is creating new, unique characters that share the experiences of real people. And all of this is really just companies trying to keep making a profit and taking attention away from real issues. Because race swapping a fictional character isn't going to stop racism, and an M&M wearing sneakers isn't going to stop sexism.
Whoa, so you're telling me that you were okay when they made Lola Bunny's boobs smaller in the new Space Jam movie?
No, I was pissed.
That's what I thought. That's all for Very Late this week. I want to thank everyone who said congrats to us, the people at IBS, Where's Our Trophy, and of course Al Clark and the entire crew. 1 year of the best variety show in the country. Got a couple more of these left. Thanks for watching. Hope to see you next time. Until then, that's our show. Good night.
This is WPTV, William Patterson Television.
How do they do that?
This week on WPTV, Tuesday at 12:30, we are having a Braveathon info meeting. Both radio and TV members must attend, followed by a production of Very Late with Avant Lake at 1. On Thursday at 12, we will be setting up for Braveathon. Come help if you're available. And Friday, Braveathon is here. Crew call is at 8:30.
This week on WP Sports Desk, the guys break down what the softball team needs to do in their upcoming big NJAAC matchup against Stockton.
This is a huge matchup. Pioneers need to at least split in this matchup. If they do sweep, they'll be able to move up to 4th in the NJAAC, and I think they can. You know, they match up very evenly with Stockton when you look at it. So the Pioneers, they really got to lock in tomorrow.
The NHL crew breaks down the latest of the playoffs in the first round.
Kane's going to have it, shoot, deflecting by Chris Kreider, and that is what he does best. Every single time he's there on the power play, standing in front of the net, shielding the goalie, and deflecting the puck in.
Finally, first time ever, brand new mock draft for the first round of the NFL.
Great man-to-man player. That's really his game. Super fast, twitchy, and a really good run defender as well.
That and more right here on WPTV.
Very Late with Avant Lake was nominated for Best Comedy Program,
Best Talk Program,
and Best Variety Program.
But we only want Best Variety, so if you want something funny, you're watching the wrong show.
Go somewhere else.
Hi, I'm Caleb Watson, the future host of The Caleb Watson Show, and you are watching WPTV.
This Sunday, come on down to Hamilton Studios to see the joke Thrashing of a Lifetime. Call your doctor and tell him you're gonna need an operation, cause FNN is gonna bisect your sides and obliterate your funny bone. And if you're still hungry for more pain, follow us at FNNWPTV on Instagram. Oh yeah!
How do they do that?
This week on WPTV, Tuesday at 12:30, we are having a Braveathon info meeting. Both radio and TV members must attend, followed by a production of Very Late with Avant Lake at 1. On Thursday at 12, we will be setting up for Braveathon. Come help if you're available. And Friday, Braveathon is here. Crew call is at 8:30.
You are watching WPTV, award-winning college television. The following is a presentation of William Patterson University Television.
Hello and welcome back to the Fake News Network, where 2 + 2 = 5, and we have always been at war with Eurasia. I'm Hanukkah Solo.
And I'm Slugma. Our main story tonight, we have a very serious interview with a hunger correspondent, and our interviewer royally fucks up. More on that later, but hey, first, psst, come here. I gotta tell you something. It's Han's birthday today. He doesn't know it yet, but the whole studio has prepared a little surprise for him at the end. Think you can keep it a secret, pal? All right, let's get back to it. Anyways, on to our rapid news.
Expect inclement weather with a big dose of irony this winter. Local indoor ski resort Big Snow has been set ablaze. Looks like skiers aren't the only thing going downhill. Mr. Beast has claimed responsibility via tweet for the arson incident as a promotional stunt for his new line of Mr. Beast burgers, with extra char, trademark. If you or a loved one have video evidence of you catching fire, Mr. Beast himself will personally send you $2,000 cash. Whether it's reward or hush money is left up to interpretation. The American dream up in flames over burgers. Can't get more obvious than that.
Harvardian molecular gastronomists have finished their decades-old study regarding the deal with airplane food. Funded by Big Seinfeld, the 36-page study tests over 300 different types of food across a multitude of airlines. This includes Delta, Spirit, and JetPurple. The study came up inconclusive as it would discover that airplanes don't have taste buds. In order to make the study not a complete waste of time, their next endeavor is human-to-plane taste bud transplants, which they view as very promising. Your tax dollars at work, ladies and gentlemen.
In collaboration with Bed Bath & Beyond, Brita has announced that it will be offering free experimental surgery to attach a Brita filter to your liver and kidneys. The filter has been tested to absorb as much as 40 liters of pure ethanol, to the horror of every frat in the nation. Now you can enjoy your favorite White Claw, Jello shot, and famous William Patterson drink, the Moldy Dorm, without that pesky buzz getting in the way. One recipient of the surgery claimed, "I used to enjoy frat parties, but after my Brita surgery..." When asked about filter maintenance at a press conference, Brita spokesperson Evelyn Clear said, "I don't know." If this sounds like your idea of a good time, you can schedule a surgery by contacting the Beyond hotline of your local Bed Bath & Beyond.
And now, talking about my weird Aunt Sally,
This just in, there's a bear in the control room.
A bear?
Get there!
This is WPTV, William Patterson Television.
How do they do that?
This week on WPTV, Tuesday at 12:30, we are having a Braveathon info meeting. Both radio and TV members must attend, followed by a production of Very Late Avant League at 1. On Thursday at 12, we will be setting up for Braveathon. Come help if you're available. And Friday, Braveathon is here. Crew call is at 8:30.
This week on WP Sports Desk, the guys break down what the softball team needs to do in their upcoming big NJAAC matchup against Stockton.
This is a huge matchup. Pioneers need to at least split in this matchup. If they do sweep, they'll be able to move up to 4th in the NJAAC, and I think they can. You know, they match up very evenly with Stockton when you look at it. So the Pioneers, they're really got to lock in tomorrow.
The NHL crew breaks down the latest of the playoffs in the first round.
Kane's going to have it, shoot, deflecting by Chris Kreider, and that is what he does best. Every single time he's there on the power play, standing in front of the net, shielding the goalie, and deflecting the puck in.
Finally, first time ever, brand new mock draft for the first round of the NFL.
Great man-to-man player. That's really his game. Super fast, twitchy, and a really good run defender as well.
That and more right here on WPTV.
Very Late with Avant League was nominated for Best Comedy Program,
Best Talk Program,
and Best Variety Program.
But we only want Best Variety, so if you want something funny, you're watching the wrong show.
Go somewhere else.
Hi, I'm Caleb Watson, the future host of The Caleb Watson Show, and you are watching WPTV.
This Sunday, come on down to Hamilton Studios to see the joke Thrashing of a Lifetime. Call your doctor and tell him you're gonna need an operation, cause FNN is gonna bisect your sides and obliterate your funny bone. And if you're still hungry for more pain, follow us at FNNWPTV on Instagram. Oh yeah!
How do they do that?
This week on WPTV, Tuesday at 12:30, we are having a Braveathon info meeting. Both radio and TV members must attend, followed by a production of Very Late Avant League at 1. On Thursday at 12, we will be setting up for Braveathon. Come help if you're available. And Friday, Braveathon is here. Crew call is at 8:30.
You are watching WPTV, award-winning college television. You are watching William Patterson University Television.
Okay. Welcome to Common Hour Comedy Hour, guys. Hi, I'm Elaine, and I had a really interesting high school experience. It was just interesting because I always had a couple nicknames. The ones that always stood out to me, though, were, lesbian and bok choy. Lots of people thought I was Asian, so they decided to name me a Chinese cabbage. And honestly, it was kind of funny, except for the fact that my Chinese friend was the one that came up with it. Yeah. I thought we were on the same team, but I guess it's okay that I'll get bullied and you won't. And the craziest part is that he wasn't being racist to another Asian person, but that I'm not Asian. Like, how is the kid that's the typical Chinese American with the parents who own a Chinese restaurant coming for me? Like, you're in the back doing homework. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm actually Colombian and Dominican, though. And usually when I say that, people kind of go like, whoa, you're exotic. And I'm like, I'm really just off-brand Mexican to a lot of you guys. It's okay. But yeah, I was in my acting class the other day, and my teacher asked my ethnicity. And I mean, she's white, so white people do that. And I tell her and cue the wow. And yeah, it gets a bit weird for me sometimes because, especially white people, no hate, but they always say, I know another one of you guys. I know another one. It's like, do you know Sofia Vergara? I'm like, maybe. Shit, like me. They're like, can you believe there's another one of them? And I'm like, okay. And yeah, she was calling over her other friend, like, Kathleen, come, you gotta check this out. It's a new one. And I'm like, okay. It's cute, though, because I know they're trying so hard not to be racist. Comes off as racist, though. But so back to the acting class, there's another girl next to me, my friend, and she asked her as well. And she's like, I'm Peruvian. And she's like, oh, it's not that special. You're just Mexican, really. Like, you're all short and tan. Like, it doesn't really matter. But then she goes, but I was born in Peru. I'm like, why would you say that when I had the spotlight on me? Like, you did that on purpose. You really did that on purpose. And yeah, that's what it's like being ethnically ambiguous, guys. So thank you. Thank you.
The sea turtle. So beautiful, so majestic, and they carry their home around with them, isn't that cute? However, she cannot compare to the greatest thing nature has given us. That, of course, is the WPTV. Mwah. Oh, I could watch that all day long. Right, Mr. Turtle? Yeah, I bet you agree, Mr. Turtle.
You are watching William Patterson University Television.
Let's welcome up our next comedian, Tony Ann Sosa.
Thank you. I just want to start off by saying that high school, like the concept of high school, is fucking crazy. Like, just think about it. You take hundreds upon hundreds of sweaty teenagers and stick them in a building for 6 hours. Like, you just walk down the hallway and get absolutely assaulted with the stench of BO covered up by Axe body spray. The perpetual headache you will have for the next 4 years is very real. Anyways, I was kind of actually a bad kid. Well, not necessarily like a bad kid. I was just like really stupid. Like the middle school weird kind of hadn't completely left my body yet. So I was like, didn't really know what was socially acceptable to do. And I didn't have any friends either. But one of the most embarrassing things I had done was think it was a good idea to try out for my high school's talent show. And what was my talent, you ask? Stand up. And as bad as you were thinking that it probably was, I promise you it was 20,000 times worse. I got up there, I was a shaking, bumbling idiot. And even though I didn't realize this at the time, because I got off that stage thinking that I was amazing, you know. I was like, oh my God, I'm so good, you know. They're just blown away by me. Yeah, so the next day, I'm sitting in class, and I get called over the PA to the principal's office, and, you know, I'm walking down, I'm thinking, all right, what are they gonna get me for this time? They find out that I was the one drawing dicks in all the textbooks.
That's crazy.
And so I get in there, it's my vice principal, I sit down in her office, and she's like, just wanna start off by saying, you're not in trouble. I just wanted to talk to you about your little talent show talent, you know, who stand up, right? I just have some few lines in here that I think need to change, all right? So let me see. She's looking on her computer, you know. There's this one right here. Someone tell that cracked out whore to get off the stage. Yeah, this is a high school. That is not acceptable here. You cannot say that here. And I'm like, excuse me? I thought this was a performing arts high school. This is my art. You are trying to silence me right now. And then she goes on to say, you know, she keeps looking. There was also another one here. Yes. Were these kids raised in a barn? See, we do have some students who are raised on farms, so that could be taken as offensive. So that one will also have to come out. And, you know, I thought, like, I was outraged, you know. I'm like, why am I being treated like a white man on Twitter right now? Stop trying to cancel me. I don't appreciate it. And so, you know, she turns back around. She's like, you know, we do remember that this is a performing arts high school. Have you considered singing? You know, I just saw Les Mis. It's a very, very beautiful show. You know, because I had really started off this interaction with the principal thinking that I was like Miss Universe or something, but it really ended up turning out more like when Steve Harvey called out the wrong name of the winner. But anyways, I ended up changing my talent show talent to magic. You know, I magically disappeared from the lineup of talent people in the show. Thank you so much.
You are watching William Patterson University Television.
Next up, welcome Hunter Long.
Hello. There we go. My name is Hunter Long, and I'm going to talk to you about my suffering in retail. Who here has been to Trader Joe's? Yeah. It's truly a middle-aged white woman's happy place. And you're laughing because you agree, or you're seething because I called you old. So, at Trader Joe's, we specialize in lying to you because it's fun. Your average Trader Joe's employee would be fired for saying that, but not me. I quit. Yeah, if you're hiring, I am still looking. So I should have noticed the red flags in the training video when they said the hierarchy for employees was an inverted pyramid. See, the thing about a pyramid scheme is the person at the top makes the most money. Just because you tell us we're at the top doesn't mean we're making as much money. But that's their business model. We're not allowed to talk about that. So when I first did my interview, it didn't feel like it was quite going well. That is until I told them I was a soccer referee. Really good with violently angry moms. So right before I start the game, I tell the kids, all right, make sure you drink your water, stay hydrated, have fun. And then it's quiet for a moment until, annihilate them, Tommy. Nathan, no gold, no dinner. And then my favorite, pierdosze. That means fuck you in Polish. So, I got the job. I was at Trader Joe's for a quarter of my life, and that sounds like a long time, but there's birds who've been alive longer than me. I'm 22 years old. Trader Joe's loves veterans. Sometimes customers, they don't ask for help, but they have their own way of communicating. Can I help you? Yeah, can you help me find the everything but the bagel seasoning? Can you let me put up my cream cheese in fucking peace? It's the low-fat one. So, the shelf is full of quite literally nothing but cream cheese, but I'll still get the question, can you help me find the cream cheese? And I try to ignore it. I pretend, as I'm stocking cream cheese, by the way, and she's asking for it. And, I give in. I stand there, I rest my face with a resting Kermit look, as I call it. Just. She thinks I didn't hear her. Ask one more time. Can you help me find the cream cheese, sir? Here you go. And she examines it. Cream cheese Karen examining the cream cheese like a crime scene. She looks at the expiration date. It's got like a good 3 weeks, and she asks, is there anything older than that? I'm putting up the oldest we've got. And I tell her that. No, this is all we've got. Could you just check in the back? Yeah. So I head back, and of course I hear, can I help you? Yes, can you help me find the cream cheese? Thank you. And thank you for coming to Comedy Hour, Common Hour.
This is WPTV, William Patterson Television.
How do they do that?
This week on WPTV, Tuesday at 12:30, we are having a Braveathon info meeting. Both radio and TV members must attend, followed by a production of Very Late Avant League at 1. On Thursday at 12, we will be setting up for Braveathon. Come help if you're available. And Friday, Braveathon is here. Crew call is at 8:30.
This week on WP Sports Desk, the guys break down what the softball team needs to do in their upcoming big NJAAC matchup against Stockton.
This is a huge matchup. Pioneers need to at least split in this matchup. If they do sweep, they'll be able to move up to 4th in the NJAAC, and I think they can. They match up very evenly with Stockton when you look at it. So the Pioneers, they really got to lock in tomorrow.
The NHL crew breaks down the latest of the playoffs in the first round.
Kane's going to have it, shoot, deflecting by Chris Kreider, and that is what he does best. Every single time he's there on the power play, standing in front of the net, shielding the goalie, and deflecting the puck in.
Finally, first time ever, brand new mock draft for the first round of the NFL.
Great man-to-man player. That's really his game. Super fast, twitchy, and a really good run defender as well.
That and more right here on WPTV.
Very Late with Avant League was nominated for Best Comedy Program,
Best Talk Program,
and Best Variety Program.
But we only won Best Variety, so if you want something funny, you're watching the wrong show.
Go somewhere else.
Hi, I'm Caleb Watson, the future host of The Caleb Watson Show, and you are watching WPTV.
This Sunday, come on down to Hamilton Studios to see the joke Thrashing of a Lifetime. Call your doctor and tell him you're gonna need an operation, cause FNN is gonna bisect your sides and obliterate your funny bone. And if you're still hungry for more pain, follow us at FNNWPTV on Instagram. Oh yeah!
How do they do that?
This week on WPTV, Tuesday at 12:30, we are having a Braveathon info meeting. Both radio and TV members must attend, followed by a production of Very Late Avant League at 1. On Thursday at 12, we will be setting up for Braveathon. Come help if you're available. And Friday, Braveathon is here. Crew call is at 8:30.
You are watching WPTV, award-winning college television. This is WPTV.
Welcome back to the desk. Your eyes do not deceive you. I am not Jimmy Patton. I'm Mark Brandt, and I will be guest hosting today's episode of WP Sports Desk. And we've got a great one in story of Andrew Balistreri with WP Softball, Anthony Walker with WP Baseball, and Jimmy Patton with the NBA. Andrew, what's going on over at Pioneer Softball Field?
Well, Pioneers were able to bust out the brooms on Tuesday, got a nice little sweep over Jersey City. So we're going to bring you some highlights from that game, break it all down for you, as well as Jalen Miller, another amazing performance on Tuesday. She's off to a great start in her season. We'll talk about her. And then we're going to kick it off. There's about 15 games left in the season. Pioneers got to win some clutch games. We'll give you our takes on which games they must win. And then tomorrow, Pioneers head down to TCNJ to take on the Lions. We'll preview that game for you.
Yeah, you know, on Tuesday they had a really good day. But Anthony, take us to the overside. Jeff Albies, what's the latest for the WP baseball team?
Mark, the Pioneers busted out the Bats against Rutgers, New York, beating them 19-7. We'll break down that win. Also, a couple of Pioneers stepping up lately, and not the usual suspects. So we'll talk about who other than Colin Lombardo, Steve Yellen, Dan Carter, who has stepped up most for the Pioneers. Also, Pioneers went on a little bit of a skid, lost 4 in a row. Since then, they have won 3 in a row. We'll talk about what they've done to right the ship. And finally, we'll talk about the Pioneers' biggest threat if they want to make the NJAAC playoffs.
Yeah, a lot of matchups. Looking forward to seeing how the Pioneers did with those. But Jimmy Patton, this is weird.
It is weird. It's been a while.
Yeah.
I'll see if I still got it, though. NBA playoffs are around the corner. They have arrived. We're going to talk about the playoff matchups coming up, marquee matchups, as well as MVP debate, the Joker, the process, Embiid, Nikola Jokic, which big man is going to get it. Also, if I'm an analyst, that means one thing. I'm going to argue Knicks with Andrew Balistreri and IG Davis. That's going to be must-see, and we cannot wait, Mark.
Yeah, can't wait for that either. But with 15 games remaining, we're going to throw it to Andrew and the WP softball crew. Stick with us here on WPTV.
This is WPTV.
Welcome back to the desk. The Nears are rolling, and there's less than 15 games left. Here to break it all down is Andrew, Anthony, Jimmy, and Andrew. Pioneers took on the NJCU Gothic Knights on Tuesday and busted out the brooms. Andrew Balistreri, take us through this one.
Yeah, we'll take a look at the highlights from this game. It was awesome 2-game series. Pioneers get the sweep in Game 1. It was a great, great pitching duel. Jalen Miller was going off. Sydney Dabity of NJCU going off. As we see here, a nice steal right there by Jill Bigos. But this is what really matters. Bottom of the 6th inning, Jasmine Vera, fly ball to deep left field, hits the wall, gets the game-winning run in right there. Pioneers win that one 1-0. And right here, let's see a nice little wheezy web gem as she does. Pioneers win that one 1-0. On to Game 2. Pioneers absolutely routed them, an 8-run second inning. All of these runs came with 2 outs. Bigos had some nice hits, and right here we're going to see Carly McDaniel have a nice one, get 2 more runs in on that one. She's able to move up to second on the bad throw. But right here, we see another rip into the outfield. This time it's Gianna Mulatto joining the party. It was a fun game for the Pioneers. They take this one 11-1. Right here we see Kylie Bythrow getting another single. Pioneers, they were just hitting all day. And Caitlin Monahan joins the fun, gets one right into the outfield to score another run. Pioneers, they really crushed Jersey City just like they had to do, but this is play of the game. The double play on the pick, the Kylie Cannon, the strikeout, getting it over to third, getting the out. And right here we see Grace Gaskill also joining in on fun, has a 2-run single and able to move on to second on the throw. And then right here, another rope into the outfield over there. A nice little cranker in Mark Brandt's eyes. Pioneers win it 11-1, 2-0 on the day.
Yeah, we were on the call for that one. We had some fun. Jimmy, what did we see from the sweep of NJCU Day?
Saw the ball get put in play. Pretty simply, Pioneers only had 3 strikeouts in each game. Anytime the Pioneers can keep their strikeouts down in their performance, work walks, get on base, lineup's a lot more depth in it than we have seen since last season. 1 through 9 really can all put the ball in play. So if they can do that, they'll be in a lot of games.
Anthony?
Yeah, no, I'm really happy with what I saw here from the Pioneers. You get a great pitching performance in Game 1. Game 2 flies, and you know what the Pioneers do? They don't hit home runs. They are able to put the ball in the gap. They're able to put the ball down the line, get hits, put pressure on the defense, and score a lot of little runs that way, which is a really refreshing play style.
Absolutely great game. Andrew, quickly?
Pretty much what Walker said. A lot of small ball, go gap to gap, back and forth, put the ball in play. And Jalen Miller was phenomenal in Game 2. They're going 4 innings pitched, only allowing 1 hit.
Yeah, speaking of Jalen Miller, she's been dealing all season, including, the doubleheader when she came in for relief in the first game and then started the second game. It's time to give her flowers. Jimmy, what have you seen from Miller this year?
Seen absolute dominance, seen another step up. We got to look at her stats here on the season, taking a big step up even since last year in her freshman campaign. 7-2 on the season, 64 innings pitched, a 1.141 ERA and a 1.02 WHIP with 46 strikeouts. She's pitched 6 or more innings 6 times this season. She has kept the ball in the ballpark, has not let up a home run. And I mean, NJCU only allowed 1 hit, so really just dominant. And she's going to be a big reason why the Pioneers are going to be a threat in the NJAAC later in the season.
Yeah, Jim, certainly an impressive pitcher. Anthony, what have we seen from Miller?
She's been great, and she is a staple of the bullpen of the start rotation. She is a workhorse. She leads the team in innings pitched by over 20 innings. She's been absolutely phenomenal. And then you look at the ERA, it's in the low ones. I mean, It's been absolutely dominant for her, and she can hit the ball too if she needs to.
Yeah, Andrew.
I mean, she's pitched 64 2/3 innings, and she only has a 200 batting average against her. That's basically the Mendoza line right there, and that is insane to see.
Yeah, man, she's been on fire. She's solidifying herself as one of the top NJAAC pitchers. I mean, the 1-2 punch, her and Lila Guthrie, both been phenomenal. She already tied her win total from last year with 7 wins. She's looking for more. She's progressing great. She's been exciting to watch.
Yeah, I mean, only 14 games left on their schedule, and the Pioneers do have some work to do in the NJAAC if they want to make the playoffs. Anthony, which of these games stands out to you the most in the final stretch here?
Let's go right to the end. Let's go with Rutgers and Newark. Pioneers play them to wrap up their season. And with how things are going, the NJAAC is very tightly packed. What happens in those final games might determine who makes the NJAAC playoffs, where the seeding is, everything like that. And they should be able to beat a very beatable Rutgers Newark team.
Absolutely. Andrew Gavin?
Montclair State is important, as always, the Route 46 rivalry. Montclair is 17-9. Alyssa Brown and Liz Mullen batting well above 450. This team can knock the cover off the ball, and that's something to watch.
Valley.
I got to go with Stockton, a team that's ahead of them right now in the NJAAC standings. Pioneers lost both games to them in extra innings last year, looking for some revenge. But Narina Tramp and Nicole Smith, 2 pitchers for Stockton, both sub-2 ERAs as well, just like the Pioneers. And they have 5 players hitting 300 or better. It's going to be tough games, but the Pioneers are going to have to get them.
Jimmy, final?
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be the Kane Cougars for me. Pioneers faced Kane last season. They lost a combined 23-3. Kane only 2 conference wins this season, so it's a much more manageable opponent this season. If they want to compete with the top dogs of the NJAAC, they're going to have to beat teams that are ranked ahead of them going into the season like Kane was.
Yeah, included in this final stretch of games is a doubleheader tomorrow against TCNJ. Andrew Gavin, what are we expecting from these games?
TCNJ is 59. As we take a look here and look at these 2 teams together, and we take a look, the Pioneers are 18-5-1, and TCNJ is 59. Batting average, TCNJ is 335, ERA 272 to William Patterson's low 169 ERA, and the WHIP both low for both teams. But something to look at is Elizabeth Goose and Julia Reslessler have a combined record of 11-4, and they both have an average ERA of 2.12, and that is going to be insane against this Pioneer offense that can go gap to the gap and line to line.
Balistrieri, what are we looking for at this doubleheader?
Yeah, I mean, TCNJ not dominating the NJAAC like they usually do. Pioneers lost both games to them last year, could not get the bats going in those ones, but this is a big NJAAC matchup. Both teams looking to move up a bit in the standings, and I think if the Pioneers are able to split in this matchup, they should go home happy.
Absolutely. Jimmy?
I'm looking for low-scoring games. Last season, both games are decided by like 4 runs or less, not much more than 5 runs in each game. A lot of bunting from TCNJ. That's really how they beat us last season. They beat us in the small ball game. A couple of errors got away from us. I want William Patterson to bunt more. A lot of situational times we've seen players strike out, haven't really been able to get runner from first to second, second to third with 1-0 outs. So situational hitting like that, it's going to be the difference in a team like TCNJ who doesn't make many mistakes.
Anthony, close us out.
Yeah, I like where Gavin went with the pitching here. I'm going to go with the offense for TCNJ. They have a very good offense. Julia Canali, Casey Neveling, Cameron Kitchen each have an OPS over 1,000. If the Pioneers want to win this game, they need to keep those 3 players contained.
Absolutely. Well, we wish the Pioneers the best of luck tomorrow as we throw it over to Anthony and the guys to break down some William Patterson baseball.
You are watching William Patterson University Television.
Welcome back to the desk. NJAAC play is heating up, and here to talk the latest from Jeff Albies Field, we have Anthony, Andrew, Jimmy, and Mikey. The Pioneers took down Rutgers Newark by a final score of 19-7 on Thursday. Anthony, take me through this one.
Mark, I felt like I was watching a football game yesterday.
Yeah.
We're going to take a look at the stats right here from the game. You look at the final score, 19-7. Pioneers had 19 hits to Rutgers Newark, 15, 3 errors for Rutgers Newark, 0 for Pioneers. 7 extra base hits for William Patterson, 6 extra base hits for Rutgers Newark, and Pioneers stole a couple bags. Rutgers Newark stole 0. A lot to take away from this game. Pioneers really, they hit with runners in scoring position. Steve Yellen hits a huge grand slam. Dan Carter hits a bomb that I don't think has landed yet. It landed all the way on the softball field. It was absolutely destroyed. And then good pitching all around. I was really happy with what Matt Lawler was able to do on the rotation, and then Dan Castaneda was able to close the game out as well. So a very, very good game all around for the Willie P.
Yeah, a game that I was on the call for. Very exciting to call. Mikey, what do we see from this game?
Honestly, you just want to see the bats be alive. 19 runs. There's not many times you're going to lose when you score 19 runs, honestly, especially with Dan Carter hitting bombs like that.
Absolutely. Andrew?
I mean, it was really just dominant. I mean, 7 extra base hits. We saw it, 5 doubles. And the bats, they're just on fire right now. They had that little, that 4-game skid, but now they're back 3 in a row. And now they got some tough NJAAC games to win, but looks like they're going to be able to do it.
Jimmy, what do we see from this game?
I mean, I know it's nice to have nice statistical breakdowns, but sometimes you just got to be blunt. This is varsity JV. This was a lion playing with its food. I mean, Rutgers Camden, Rutgers Newark comes to town. It's an expected W, 19 runs. I mean, everything was on the barrel. They were making errors. It's just a tale of 2 classes.
Absolutely. And, wins like that are hard to come by, but, something that helps is when you have players outside of your usual suspects, your Carson Weisses, your Steve Yellens, your Colin Lombardos, stepping up and really playing well. I just want to say, Mikey, who do you think outside of those usual suspects has been stepping up the most?
I'm going to go with Neil Teledevara. I got to see him because I was on call for one of the games, but in his last 2 games, great appearances. He has 13 innings pitched on the year, 8 strikeouts, 6 walks in 13 innings. He's been solid, and he's one of only 2 guys on the Pioneers to have a save, and he has 2 on the year.
Very impressive pitching from Neil. Andrew, what about you?
I got to go with Jake Lutz. He's been absolutely crushing it this year. The junior played 25 games, batting .268 with a .388 on-base percentage and 2 home runs, also adding 7 doubles and 20 ribbies to that total. Last year, played a lot of infield. Now he's transitioned more to a center fielder. He's one of those energizer bunnies on this team. He's going to get your guys hyped up no matter where he's at in the lineup. And you got to watch out for him in these final stretch of games.
Absolutely. Jimmy?
Yeah, I'm going to go with another pitcher, Matt Lemieux. 2 of his 3 last times on the mound, he's allowed 3 runs or less. He's got 4 games started in the season, 26 innings pitched, 8.4 ERA. Hope to bring that down. 13 strikeouts on the season, much more of a pitch-to-contact type of hitter. Doesn't walk too many batters. But, last 2 games, 6 or 7 innings apiece. 2 out of 3 games, rather. 6 or 7 innings apiece. Very impressive.
Anthony?
Pitcher, hitter, pitcher, hitter. I'm going with Ruben Pino. He has been absolutely amazing in the time that he's played. He's a sophomore, hitting .250 with an OPS of .675. An on-base percentage, though, of .375. Has 2 RBIs, and those 2 RBIs came, Michael, me and you were on the call for this game, comes in off the bench, hits a 2-run double, a huge 2-run double to put the Pioneers up against TCNJ. Pioneers would go on to win that game, so he's really stepped up as of late.
Now, speaking of the TCNJ game, and as well as the Wilkes University game that they won in back-to-back, they had lost 4 in a row. Jimmy, they've been righting the ship, but what do you think is the main reason for that?
Well, the main reason for that is getting out and scoring early. In each of their last 3 games, the Pioneers have scored 2 runs in the first inning, scoring early, getting out in front, making lives easier for that pitching staff and the bullpen. Yellen, Carter, Weiss, Lombardo, that top 1 to 4, and then guys coming off the bench producing as well. You get out in front, it makes life, especially at home, and Jeff Albies a lot easier.
Anthony?
Speaking of the bullpen, I really like what they've done so far. Miguel already talked about Neil Teledevara earlier. He has been absolutely great for the Pioneers so far. Came in, put the fire out in that game against TCNJ. Then yesterday, Dan Castaneda comes in and pitches a very clean couple innings to lock down the win against Rutgers Newark. The bullpen, when you have people that are able to come in after your starter comes out to lock down games, that is huge, and that's what the Pioneers have been doing.
Mikey?
Out of the last 6, I got to call 3 of them, and it was a huge flop. 46 runners left on, and they had 10 runs in the first 3. And then the last 3, they've had 64 runners, and 37 of them scored. You can't leave them on, and they haven't been doing that over the last 3, and that's why they're turning things around.
Andrew?
I got to go with extra base hits. Extra base hits have been crucial for the Pioneers. 6 of them in the win over TCNJ. 2 doubles by Yellen, a triple by Carson Weiss, 7 against Rutgers Newark, including 2 home runs. And, when this team can drive balls to the wall, over the wall, they're going to win games. They have 67 doubles this year, 16 home runs. Down a lot from last year, but they're picking it back up, and they're getting hot at the right time.
Yeah. Guys, 13 games left in the season for this Pioneers baseball team, but, a lot of tough matchups on the way. Andrew, which challenge poses the biggest threat for the Pioneers down the line?
Got to go with the Route 46 rivalry, Montclair State, coming up next week. Montclair just 2-4 right now in conference play. They got swept by Rowan when they headed down to Glassboro, but the Pioneers able to sweep Rowan. So, no matter what, Montclair's always going to give the Pioneers a tough out. So, it's going to be a crucial game next week. And, right now, Pioneers at 6, Montclair at 9th. It's a big matchup for both teams if they want to move into the playoffs.
Mikey, biggest threat for the Pioneers.
Rutgers Camden, they have a really good pitching staff. I know we have great batters, but they got 3 guys that stand out for me: Ethan Carpenter, Gavin Cunnan, Jacob Brennan. All 3 of them are over 17 innings each, and they all are flirting with 1 as a whip, just straight up. And, they account for more than half their wins, so if we have to see them, it might be a little tough.
Anthony?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Stockton. Stockton is a very good team. They are 4-3 in the conference, and the NJAAC is so tightly packed. A lot of teams are hovering around that 3-4, 4-3, 3-3 record. If the Pioneers can sweep Stockton, move up their NJAAC record a little bit, that'll give them a chance to really break away from the rest of the pack in the NJAAC.
Jimmy, close us out.
Yeah, give me the team over in Bergen County, the Ramapo Road Runners. The reason I say this is because it's their last true test before the NJAAC tournament. The Pioneers closed their season with NJCU. I'd like to put 2 W's in the win column after that one. So this is really their last true test before their double bye week against NJCU.
Yeah, a lot of tough matchups on the way. But we'll get out of the sun and cool off on the court with the NBA playoffs kicking off. Stick around here on WPTV.
You are watching William Patterson University Television.
Welcome back to the desk. The NBA season and play-in tournament have come to ends, and the first-round matchups have been set. Here to talk everything NBA playoffs is Naiji, Bijan, Andrew, and Jimmy. Guys, the MVP story of this season has been centered really around only 2 players. Nikola Jokic looking to go back-to-back-to-back, and Joel Embiid looking to win his first. Bijan, which of these players do you think deserves to win MVP the most?
In my opinion, I say Joel Embiid deserves MVP. He has been incredible this season offensively. Between him and Jokic is close, but defensively is where the gap is. Embiid has anchored the Sixers to a top 10 defensive rating, while Jokic, the advanced stats say he's good defensively, but the Nuggets have an average defense, and he's been average defensively himself.
Jimmy, Jokic, Embiid, which one?
It's tough. Obviously, Jokic is a much better passer. Look at the field goal percentage here. Jokic dominating in that. Takes less shots per game than Embiid, but Embiid's leading the league in scoring once again, 33 points per game. Both can absolutely dominate on the rebounds. I'm going to give it to Embiid personally. I feel like the supporting cast is much better over there in Denver. Obviously, Embiid does have Harden. I think the East is more stacked, and with the roster around him, I think what Embiid has done year in, year out is really impressive, being with the Bucks and Celtics.
Naiji?
Yeah, I'm going to piggyback on what Jimmy said. I'm going to go with Joel Embiid because of the fact that the East is stacked. If you switch the Sixers and put them in the West, they number 1 seed in the West. Right now, they're 33rd seed. So I'm just saying there's 33 points and 10 rebounds. You really can't beat that on a 54% shooting. You really can't beat that with less supporting cast.
Andrew?
Yeah, I mean, voters fatigue is something that's really plagued the league for a lot of years now. I mean, if it didn't, LeBron James would have 10 MVPs, and this is going to be the exact reason why a guy like Nikola Jokic isn't going to get his third straight. I'm going to have to go with Joel Embiid. It's going to be a clean sweep here, and he wins the scoring title. He shoots 55% from the field. He is the true MVP of his team. If he's not on that team's winning maybe 35 games.
Probably it's about voter fatigue. Then he picks Embiid.
Yeah, voters fatigue, because what are you talking about, bro? It's obviously Embiid if voters fatigue is a thing.
All right.
Voters fatigue is going to continue.
Kept my mouth shut. Jokic get his third MVP. We have to say that he's the best basketball player ever because he's the only person who got 3 MVPs back to back to back.
I'm just here to keep this man accountable.
I'm just saying.
No matter what,
I'm just saying, like, we have to.
2 great players on 2 playoff teams, and the playoffs are here, and the first round has been set. We have a lot of stacked matchups. Andrew, out of those first-round matchups, which are you looking the most forward to?
I'm really excited for Kings versus Warriors, man. I mean, the Kings, there's a lot of stories in this one. Kings making the playoffs for the first time in almost 20 years. Warriors trying to go back-to-back after, a season where they didn't play as good as they thought they could have. Kings fans, they really deserve this moment. They kind of get screwed a little bit playing the Warriors, but the Warriors have only won 11 road games on the season. And unfortunately for the Kings, Warriors are kind of catching a spark now. Steph Curry's playing great. Klay Thompson's finally coming back to form. It's going to be a really exciting series, though.
Yeah, new blood in the playoffs in the Kings versus the experience in the Warriors. Jimmy, who do you have as your favorite matchup?
The stars are out in L.A. Lakers, Grizzlies, Ja Morant, LeBron James, Anthony Davis, Dylan Brooks. I can't wait for him to fight somebody. It's going to happen at some point. LeBron, AD, they're healthy to a certain extent. The supporting cast, Jared Vanderbilt, D'Angelo Russell, going to make a big difference. It's going to be a physical matchup. But the key is clearly Anthony Davis and Ja Morant. If either one of them are on their games, the Lakers or Grizzlies will have the advantage.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that as a Grizzlies fan. Hopefully it goes my way.
Hopefully it doesn't go your way.
Okay. Well, Najee, what about you?
I'm taking it to the East. I'm doing the 76ers versus the Nets. And honestly, I hope this is a sweep for 76ers. I hope they do their job, take out the Nets, but the Nets might make it 4 and 5 games. But the ones that I want to say, ever since the trade deadline, the Nets are 11 and 13. So the 76ers should win this game, should win this round easily. No more than 5, maybe 6 because Mikal Bridges is a dog. So I'm gonna see him win 2 games with him. So that's really it.
Yeah, going to be interesting to see if Ben Simmons plays against his old team. But Bijan, what about you? Your favorite matchup?
My favorite matchup is Suns versus Clippers because we're finally getting to see KD versus Kawhi in a playoff series since the 2019 Finals, and we're getting KD versus Russ, so that'd be interesting. And I'm interested to see how the Suns guard Russ because if they have Ayton stay, sag off him, allow him to roam the paint. If Russ settles for those jumpers and doesn't take the space Ayton gives him, Russ could become unplayable in that series. And I think Suns easily win that series in 5, so I'm just interested to see how he plays out.
Yeah, a matchup that I'm surprised I didn't hear was Knicks-Cavs. As, the Knicks finished the season as a top 5 seed in the Eastern Conference. And, a lot of people, specifically one on this desk, didn't really think it could happen. Jimmy, what are your thoughts on the Knicks' success this season?
I mean, lipstick on a pig. I'm not here to do that. Show me the Knicks stats. I am a Knicks fan, but I just have to be honest. Here's the record on this season. 47-35, 116 points per game, holding their teams to 113 points per game, and a conference record of 32-20. Look, I'm not going to lie. The Knicks season, they have overachieved to an extent. Or if you want to say they're where they should be, it's been a good season. The Jalen Brunson acquisition has been good, but it's not going to change the fact the Knicks are just going to nick. I've been ridiculed on the desk. I've been ridiculed on radio. I've kept my mouth quiet in that seat for far too long. I am here to say, read my lips, Cavs in 6. It's going to be a Cleveland Cavaliers. Knicks are going to disappoint me again. They're going to disappoint him again, and I'm just here to tell you all now, so when you tell me that when you're all upset, it's not as big of an issue. I warned you all, and you say I'm a bad fan for telling you. I just know how to deal with pain. I'm 21 years old. I've dealt the Knicks my pain for my whole life. 12 head coaches in the last 20 years. Kurt Rambis, Mike Miller, Mike D'Antoni, David Fizdale, Jeff Hornacek, Derek Fisher. Mike Woodson doesn't even coach in the NBA anymore. He's in Indiana, and he stinks there. The Knicks don't hit on first-round draft picks whatsoever. The last time you see the Knicks hit on a first-round draft pick was named Patrick Ewing. I don't hear about Porzingis. He's gone. If another Knicks All-Star that they drafted was David Lee, Obi Toppin was a miss. You didn't take Tyrese Halliburton. Donovan Mitchell's going to send our butts back home. It's going to be a miserable, miserable series. I'm going to be very angry, and there's just nothing to dispute about it.
Najee? Care to follow that up any way you can?
He sounds very, very happy. You know why I say that?
Happy?
Yeah, you know why I say that? Because, look, before the season started, everybody said the Knicks were going to be a play-in tournament, barely touching 8 seed. Me and Bally said, what? The Knicks going to be a top 6 team. maybe 5th. On the way at number 5. And we told you how they were going to do it too. Jalen Brunson and Julius Randle. They did what he had to do.
Is Randle even 100%, Najee?
He going to be 100% by the playoffs.
Says who?
Says me.
And when was the last time he was 100% in the playoffs?
Hey, that's the past.
He made his son Kyron cry.
It's the present. It's the present. Jimmy,
he was terrible.
Jimmy, it's the present.
He doesn't have a right hand.
It's the present.
I can dribble with my feet better than he can with his right hand.
Yo, we've been through the pain, but at the end of the day, we got to get through this first round. And not Cavs in 6.
Not going to.
And not Cavs in 6. It's the Knicks in 6.
Who on the Knicks gives you a reason for optimism? Who?
Jalen.
Why?
Because he the point guard we needed. He the point guard that leading us to the promised land.
Grimes never done anything in the playoffs. Josh Hart's never done anything in the playoffs. Mitchell Robinson can't put a ball in the basket if it was an ocean.
Month, Grimes and Quickly have been our best players. I'm not even trying to lie to you. In our last month, Grimes been our best shooter, and Quickly been our best six man.
Brunson and Quickly, or Garland and Mitchell.
Right.
I don't want to.
We're not going to take names. We're not going to take star power names.
I'm going to have to break this up. Andrew, you are also a Knicks fan. What do you have to say about the Knicks?
My good friend Jimmy, he sounds so happy about the Knicks' success this season, doesn't he? He sounds so happy. But really, this Brunson signing, it's been amazing this year. Jimmy ridiculed it for many, many months, how awful of a signing it was. It's been great. He compliments Julius Randle phenomenally. I really hope Randle is healthy for this series.
Just another guy who can only dribble
left. Wait, can I talk? Can I please talk?
I listened to you talk.
Please. Emmanuel Quickly has been amazing this season. Josh Hart's been amazing. And listen, if the Knicks want to win this series, first off, Julius Randle needs to be healthy. If Julius Randle doesn't play game 2 and after, the Knicks won't win this series. It's simple.
A rabbit's foot.
Hush. Shut your mouth, please. If Emmanuel Quickly and Josh Hart and Quentin Grimes can play some solid defense on Donovan Mitchell and not let him score 35 points a game, they should be fine. Listen, this guy's talking about how the Knicks have no playoff experience. What playoff experience do the Cavs have other than Donovan Mitchell? None of them have ever been to the playoffs either.
Who are you more confident
Jalen Brunson was amazing in the playoffs last year, and now Julius Randle has somebody who can be that facilitator for him where he doesn't have to hold the ball the whole time.
Donovan Mitchell, we've seen him have playoff success before.
When we've seen Jalen Brunson have playoff success, he scored 45 points in a game last year in the playoffs. He carried the Mavs to the playoffs.
Yo, what have Donovan Mitchell done in the playoffs besides make it to the second round? That's really it. Besides
and miss a big time shot in the bubble. What has he done?
Donovan Mitchell is better than Jalen Brunson. It's not even close. The Knicks are such a disaster. You realize they could have had Tyrese Halliburton as their point guard. We drafted Obi Toppin. We wouldn't have had to get Jalen Brunson. We wouldn't have had to. No, what?
Obi Toppin's not a bad player.
He can't play defense. He airballs 3-pointers. He doesn't play defense. He cherry picks on dunks.
Obviously, you have not watched a single game since Julius Randle's been out.
I've watched it all. That's why I was angry.
Obi Toppin is averaging 25 points a game on over 50% from the field in those games. I'm 20 years old.
How old are you?
I'm 22.
Okay, you realize
none of us have ever seen it happen.
Forget a finals. Haven't made a conference final since any of us have been alive. But let's have confidence.
The Cavs have been
I have
nowhere
confidence they can go to the second round.
If LeBron not there, the Cavs have been nothing. So now they got Donovan Mitchell. They something now? Right or wrong?
Evan Mobley, Jared Allen.
Hey, what have they done? Nothing.
They've been better than the Knicks.
Not better than Randle.
That's all they have
not
to
better
do.
Than Randle. They better than Randle?
All right.
They're going to shut them down.
Is Mobley better than Randle? Yes or no, Jimmy?
What?
Is Mobley better than Randle?
I think in a few years he will.
In a few years, but right now. I'm talking right now, present.
I don't know how healthy Randle is.
Oh, man.
I'll
take a right-handed Randle over Mobley.
What? He doesn't have a right hand.
Jimmy Najee.
That's what I mean.
All right. Bijan, as an objective source, what is your opinion on the Knicks?
I did not think it would be this good. I'm with Jimmy. They overachieved. It's true. They were projected to win for.
Yeah, Lakers fan.
Wait, let me cook. Wait, let me cook. Let me cook. Wait, I thought they'd be a playing team, but Brunson, I didn't see him having this much impact on their offense. Last year they had the 22nd best offensive rating. This year they have the 3rd best offensive rating. Him and Randle both had All-NBA caliber seasons. And Josh Hart has been incredible since the trade deadline. Incredible glue guy, shooting great from deep, and quickly. He's been great off the bench. Look like he'll win $6 million a year. I've been thinking the Knicks, they're going to lose to the Cavs in 6, but it's a great season.
Look at how silent it gets when Bijan talks. That's a true basketball mind right there.
It's fine.
Yeah. But that's going to do it for this episode of The Desk. Don't forget to follow us at SportsDeskWP on Twitter and Instagram for updates and more. We would like to give a special thank you to all the cast and crew and a big shout out to our studio manager, the wonderful Al Clark. From Studio B in Hamilton Hall, and for everyone at The Desk, I'm Mark Brandt. See you guys next time.
This is WPTV. William Patterson. Television.
How do they do that?
This week on WPTV, Tuesday at 12:30, we are having a Braveathon info meeting. Both radio and TV members must attend, followed by a production of Very Late Avant League at 1. On Thursday at 12, we will be setting up for Braveathon. Come help if you're available. And Friday, Braveathon is here. Crew call is at 8:30.
This week on WP Sports Desk, the guys break down what the softball team needs to do in their upcoming big NJAAC matchup against Stockton.
This is a huge matchup. Pioneers need to at least split in this matchup. If they do sweep, they'll be able to move up to 4th in the NJAAC, and I think they can. You know, they match up very evenly with Stockton when you look at it. So the Pioneers, they really got to lock in tomorrow.
The NHL crew breaks down the latest of the playoffs in the first round.
Kane's going to have it, shoot, deflecting by Chris Kreider, and that is what he does best. Every single time he's there on the power play, standing in front of the net, shielding the goalie, and deflecting the puck in.
Finally, first time ever, brand new mock draft for the first round of the NFL.
Great man-to-man player. That's really his game. Super fast, twitchy, and a really good run defender as well.
That and more right here on WPTV.
Very Late with Avant League was nominated for Best Comedy Program,
Best Talk Program,
and Best Variety Program.
But we only won Best Variety, so if you want something funny, you're watching the wrong show.
Go somewhere else.
Hi, I'm Caleb Watson, the future host of The Caleb Watson Show, and you are watching WPTV.
This Sunday, come on down to Hamilton Studios to see the joke Thrashing of a Lifetime. Call your doctor and tell him you're gonna need an operation, cause FNN is gonna bisect your sides and obliterate your funny bone. And if you're still hungry for more pain, follow us at FNNWPTV on Instagram. Oh yeah!
How do they do that?
This week on WPTV, Tuesday at 12:30, we are having a Braveathon info meeting. Both radio and TV members must attend, followed by a production of Very Late Avant League at 1. On Thursday at 12, we will be setting up for Braveathon. Come help if you're available. And Friday, Braveathon is here. Crew call is at 8:30.
You are watching WPTV, award-winning college television. William Patterson University Television.
Tonight, Kanye West gets banned from WPTV. Big news from Disney Plus, and Isabel and I go trick-or-treating in a very scary place. All that and more is up next on Very Late with Avant League. Let's go! Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Welcome to Very Late. I'm Vaunt Leak. And over there's my sidekick, Isabel Barrier-Terry. What's up, Isabel?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Okay. Well, without further ado, let's see what's happening. Halloween just passed on Monday, and a lot of kids went trick-or-treating. I actually ran into this group of middle schoolers going through puberty, and a few of them were trying to go facial hair. They said they were dressed as me. But now that Halloween is over, it's officially No Shave November, which will be fairly easy for me, as you can tell.
It's funny because it's true.
Well, you're one to talk, mustache.
At least I have facial hair to get rid of.
It's not the only thing you need to get rid of.
What else? This job?
Marches to the unemployment office. Anyway, guys, Halloween is over, and that means it's damn near Christmas time. So, our musical guest tonight, here to perform her hit song, All I Want for Christmas Is You, Mariah Carey.
Can we afford that?
We can afford Mariah Carey. We can afford kitchens. Yeah, if you know what I'm saying. No, we know Nick Cannon can afford that though, with all the child support he's paying. Talk about a ho ho ho, am I right? And I know, that a lot of people might be upset about Halloween being over. But good news for you: if you enjoy horror and being scared, then don't worry, because Election Day is Tuesday. Midterm elections are next week, and former NFL player Herschel Walker is catching heat in this race for allegedly being against abortions. Although he offered to pay for one just a few years ago. Just like I'm against Chick-fil-A, but do you, King? Can you explain that joke, please?
Oh yeah, it's because
Is it because I'm black?
No.
That's a genuine question.
No.
I really need to get to the bottom of this.
It's because Chick-fil-A is
Mhm.
homophobic, but also yummy. So it's like,
So is the comparison the abortions because he's like, says that he's against them, but then got
Yeah.
Okay. This is why we have rehearsals. I'll come to the meetings one day. And moving on to entertainment news, this is big news out of Disney. They just revealed their first plus-size heroine in a short film called Reflect. I think that this is huge.
yeah, go women. About time the big girls be on the big screen. When does it drop in theaters?
Isabel, I hate to break it to you, but there's actually nothing dropping. It's actually not even a feature film. It's going to be a 6-minute short.
Well, I mean, it's still good news. A plus-size girl getting to tell her story, no matter how big or small the role is. I can't wait to hear the inspirational messages she has.
Isabel, hate to break it to you, but apparently she doesn't have any lines in the film either.
No lines? What the hell?
I mean, this is still good news, though. It's plus-size representation. And I'm sure that this project is going to outweigh anything Disney's done before. It's going to be huge.
You know what? Whatever. Can you at least tell me, like, where we can go watch it? Disney Pixar? Disney Channel?
Better, Disney Plus. It's going to be big. It's huge. Guys, anyway, speaking of things that are big, this is a big story. I'm sure we've all heard about the racist and anti-Semitic comments Kanye West has been making lately. And he's actually been dropped by almost every organization imaginable. It's crazy. Foot Locker, Balenciaga. I heard that after Adidas dropped him, he went to Skechers to see if they would work with him. We were actually able to see the idea that Kanye pitched to Skechers. Can we see that, please? Are those Yeezy Twinkle Toes?
I think so.
Did you? Twinkle Toes, I never had a pair of Twinkle Toes. I don't think I ever went to Skechers. I was never that guy. I was more, when I was a kid, I was more like a Walmart type dude.
I had a pair of Twinkle Toes. Everything sparkled and glowed.
And glows. Elon Musk now officially owns Twitter and Tesla and SpaceX and Mars and my social security number and my identity and my soul. Look, he actually owns the bane of all of our existences, okay? If you think you ever owned anything in your life, it's actually property of Elon, so get it together. In other news, Billie Eilish, going from Elon Musk to Billie Eilish is only on my show. Billie Eilish is dating the lead singer of The Neighborhood, Jesse Rutherford, and a lot of people are online talking about this because she's 20 years old and he's 31, and apparently they met when she was like 15 years old. Talk about daddy issues, am I right?
Looks like he's the bad guy now.
They're both songs, if you didn't catch that. In other news, YouTube announced that they're allowing doctors and nurses to apply for their videos to be labeled as reliable. If you're asking me, I just think it should be left to anti-vax vegans. You know, I don't know if you can tell. I was waiting for you to notice it. I just started this all-water diet, and it's doing great for my curves, for my figure. I've never looked better.
You have.
I've never. No, this is me in my prime. Finally, late-night host James Corden was in the headlines the past couple of weeks after an eggy comment he made to some servers at a restaurant in New York. He said that. Isabel, actually, I think you should take this one.
Is it because I'm a woman? Is it because you think only women belong in the kitchen?
No, Isabel, I never said that. I don't think that you. I like to go in the kitchen sometimes. I just don't think that you should. Why did you make that
don't
face?
think I should belong in the kitchen?
I don't. I didn't
You think
say
I
that.
can't, because I'm a woman, I can't do things?
That's definitely not why I think you don't belong in the kitchen, but Sasson. Well, allow me. Adobo. James Corden said, "You can't do your job. You can't do your job. Maybe I should go into the kitchen and cook the omelet myself." He was banned, unbanned, and then banned again from this restaurant. He's the first celebrity to be 86th from the restaurant.
I guess he's not all he's cracked up to be.
Guys, we have a great show for you all tonight. We'll be right back after this. Don't go anywhere.
You're watching WPTV, the only college TV station more entertaining than watching paint dry.
I don't know. This is pretty entertaining. Look at it. She's a beauty.
back to Very Late. Guys, thank you so much for tuning in. This is our second episode of the season. We're so happy to be here. Please make sure that you're subscribing to our YouTube channel, Very Late with Vaunt Leak. Follow us on Instagram at Very Late WPTV. And just enjoy all the content. We have great stuff coming this season. And speaking of season, because I love my segues, I'm very upset spooky season is over.
I know. So sad.
I know. I went apple picking. I don't think that's spooky, but that's like fall. You've heard this floating around, spooky baskets.
Indeed.
That was fun. I didn't go to a haunted house, so I feel like I was a little cheated out of the season. Did you do anything like spooky?
No. I was going to go pumpkin picking, but I didn't. So.
Damn. Tragic.
Yeah.
Were you like a big Halloween person in the past, though?
Yeah, as a kid. This is embarrassing. I went trick-or-treating up until like junior year of high school.
It's not embarrassing. It's a rite of passage, actually.
What do you mean?
I just feel like I don't think there's an age to stop trick-or-treating.
This is true. I actually went trick-or-treating on Monday. I'm kidding.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I think I did see somebody that looked like
my
you.
little pillowcase.
Yeah. Did you live in a rich neighborhood where they had like king size candies?
Yeah, there was like a part of the town where it was like, oh my god, we have to go there. They have the good candy.
Mm-hmm. I have little sisters, so like I enjoy seeing them go trick-or-treating and the costumes that they come up with, because I feel like costumes today are very much different than what they used to be back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
And it's interesting because I was going to go to a Halloween party this weekend, but I couldn't find a costume. But I did go to this Halloween store, and I saw there was a bunch of odd Halloween costumes that I'd never seen before. They just get crazier. We have some examples of them. First of all, there was the classic The Rock, Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Next was John Cena.
Can't see him.
Yeah, I can't, you know. Then this was cool. I saw some hoes. They had a good holiday. Next, I saw Trevor Noah. Then I saw The Weeknd. This one was one of my favorites. One of my favorite singers. I saw Frank Ocean.
Looks just like him.
Right? Novocaine. Then there's a cute Halloween. This is a cute couple's costume for Halloween. It's Ice-T and Ice Cube. I think I'm going to be the T.
Good luck finding the cube.
I'm going to find a cube. This one was really, really cool. It was Willie P's mascot, Pio the Bear. That's crazy. That's a heat costume. I love it. It's fire.
Ooh, okay. So I get it. I get it now. Let me try one. Okay.
Okay.
Here's a funny late night host.
He's funny. Hey, who did that? That doesn't exist.
And then here's a super hot and cool co-host.
That's not true, and you're a sidekick. Let's move on. Let's move on.
How'd that get there? That's crazy.
Okay, enough. Here's another one. This is a teenage boy repellent. I remember those days. This one was pretty interesting. I saw a dumpster fire. Crazy. They actually had two versions of this costume. Here's the other dumpster fire. And I thought this one was cool. It was actually pretty rare. It's all of the full-time faculty left at William Patterson. Ugh. It's only one guy, too.
Oh.
They definitely don't give them mops like that. Yeah, no. The next costume I saw was a raisin. And the last costume I saw, this was bizarre. I didn't even know they still sell these. It was a bartender. How in the world? Jesus, man. Don't visit that store to get any of those costumes, please. Oh. I'm going to be that Ice-T, though. That's all we have for last minute Halloween costumes. We have more Very Late coming up after this. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to Very Late. Ha! As we've been talking about all episode long, this week was Halloween, and Isabel and I are really children at heart. We wanted to relive our childhoods, so what do? We put on costumes and did the most scariest thing you could think of, wandering around William Patterson's campus. And it'd be pretty pointless for me to be telling you this if we didn't show you. So we took a camera crew with us. We went trick-or-treating. Let's take a look. Ready to go.
That's what you're wearing?
Yeah, it's my costume. Don't you like it?
Is that whiteface?
It's not whiteface, Isabel. I'm supposed to be a ghost. Woo! Spooky!
Okay.
You don't like it?
No.
My mom picked this out for me.
She has bad taste.
Bad taste? What are you talking about? This is a great costume, Isabel.
Meh.
Trick or treat. Trick or treat. Trick or treat.
Bud, does it look like I have candy? I'm fucking busy here.
Trick or treat.
Who the hell are you supposed to be?
I'm a ghost.
I'm a pumpkin.
Oh, come on. 7-year-olds have better costumes than this. Go down to CVS, buy your own damn candy.
Trick
or treat.
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween.
What can I do for you?
We're just, looking for some candy.
Oh, candy. Sorry, but I don't have any candy, but I do have this lovely audio accessory.
Okay.
Thanks.
Wait a minute. What do you need to do before you get this?
Say thank you?
No, you need to reserve this. Sorry, go to the website and make a reservation first.
Trick or treat. Isabel, I told you your costume was too scary. What are we gonna do, Isabel? Nobody on campus is in the spooky spirit like us.
I know. What could we do? Eureka! I know someone who's always willing to do anything for his students.
Trick or treat. Oh, look, a note. Sorry, I'm not here.
Too busy wasting the budget.
Willpower. That was fun. Thank you to everybody that helped us with trick-or-treating. Same time next year.
We'll see.
I'm going to be out of here next year. I don't care. Hey, I want to thank our very late team, Justice Greg, Al Clark, the entire crew, and of course you watching at home. Tune in to Morning Commute Monday and Thursday at 8 a.m. Thank you so much for watching. Hope to see you next time. Until then, that's our show. Good night.
This is WPTV.
Tonight, we pay homage to a fellow light-skinned and late night. People are upset that Santa looking a lot like Satan. We take a look at the newest children's show that never happened, and our correspondents are getting sturdy for Black Friday. So let's get into it. Very Late with Von Leek starts right now. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching at home. Thank you for just watching. This is a great experience. Welcome to Very Late. I'm Von Leek, and over there is my sidekick, Isabel. Hey, hi. How are you?
Enough. There's no one here. There's no audience.
You seem very perturbed.
Who are you talking to? We need to be transparent.
Excuse
we
me?
need to let the world know.
You seem very disturbed. What are you talking about? We have an audience, of course. I just said thank you to them.
Prove it.
Okay, fine. All right. You want me to? All right,
Yeah.
fine. Isabel just wants to prove that a black man lies. It's not true.
Whoa.
But okay. Women are always right. Nick, can you show the audience that doesn't exist? Okay. They're fake. We just say thank you. It's all an illusion. You're happy, Isabel?
Yeah.
Now, whenever I'm sure people were wondering, why don't we hear people laughing? They probably thought we silenced the laugh track because they're laughing so much.
Maybe they just thought that no one was laughing because it's not funny.
Well, that's not a true thought at all. Why would they ever think that it's not funny?
I don't know.
Oh, you talk about since you came on the show?
All right. All right.
Can I get a oh yeah?
We both got rejected from NBC.
That didn't happen yet. I wish you could watch this show in reverse. Guys, there's so much going on in the world. Let's see what's happening. Oh, man, the 2022 FIFA World Cup is going on in Qatar right now. I gotta be honest, though, I don't know. A cup shared by people around the world? Sounds very unsanitary to me. COVID, anybody?
Who are you talking to? There's no one here.
Isabel, please.
We just went over this.
Isabel, please. You sound like a nagging wife.
We just went over this. I wanted you to get me the Telfar bag. I wanted you to get me the Gucci Mane bag.
Goodness.
Look at
women
those
in-
pointy shoes. What brand are they?
What's wrong with my shoes?
What brand are the pointy shoes?
What's wrong with my shoes?
Those are probably expensive.
They are expensive. I paid for them myself. Yes, get my shoes, please. Come on now. What you know about these shoes?
I'm gonna stab someone with those.
Shut up, with your roach stompers.
These are Doc Martens.
Yeah, well.
I paid for them myself.
Yeah, sure. In other news, it is that time of year. Finals are here.
We already talked about the World Cup.
I'm not talking about the World Cup, Isabella. Jesus Christ. I'm talking about finals, college finals. It's the worst 2 weeks of college students' lives. But I gotta be honest, I'm glad that the semester's about to end.
Looks like I'm finally gonna open up Blackboard.
Please, enough. Can you, if you just tuned in the show, Isabel, whenever she's deflecting on jokes that she's told not being funny, she does this thing.
It makes it funny.
Huh?
Ooh, makes it funny.
It's not funny. It's a distraction. Are you supposed to float? Why did you make the noise? It just takes you off into the abyss. Woo! Okay. I'm not sure if you guys saw this. It was all over social media. Ticketmaster crashed last week after pre-sale tickets for Taylor Swift's tour Midnights went on sale. Of course, Midnights is her latest album that she just put out, about 13 sleepless nights she's experienced throughout her life. Man, I can tell you about a special sleepless night that I had.
Please don't.
Isabel, why are you a hater?
Nah, I don't want to hear about.
Can I get a hoya?
No.
I'm going to tell you about my sleepless night. I mean, nobody bought tickets to my sleepless night, but
There's a reason.
VIP access, am I right?
I can't say that.
What? Say it.
No, I can't.
Say it with your chest.
I literally can't.
Say it with your chest.
No.
Say it.
No.
Punk.
Pop singer Harry.
Okay. Speaking of pop singer Harry Styles and his girlfriend Olivia Wilde are going on a break after their 2-year relationship. One could say that it won't be the same as it was.
I guess there won't be any late night talking anymore.
Over the past week, millions of people celebrated Black Friday and Cyber Monday, the best holiday for cheap boyfriends and their nagging girlfriends who want expensive things.
I just feel like, as a woman, that was sexist.
I just feel like you have to have a comment on everything.
All right.
Why are you so against Black Friday? It's not sexist. Did you ask Jovan for something to buy you something for Black Friday?
Well, I did ask him for some makeup brushes, a pair of heels, an Amazon Echo Dot, a Telfar bag,
Okay,
some
no
Gucci
Telfar
boots.
bags for you. No.
Oh.
Gucci boots, yeah, better than the roach stompers you have on. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Good luck with that, because Amazon, I don't know if you heard this, Isabel, or audience, Amazon is set to lay off 10,000 corporate employees, and Jeff Bezos recently said that he would donate his fortune to charity during his lifetime. Now, hopefully he donates to homeless shelters, though, because that's about to be where all of his employees are, or I guess former employees. I've heard Amazon pays great money, though. So how does that, does the money that they get or make go back into, do you think Amazon people, shop at Amazon?
Maybe they get discounts.
Even on, Black Friday and, I guess on Cyber Monday?
What?
Extra
even more? Discounts?
Yeah, because usually you can't, add on deals.
All I know is that there are people that work in the warehouse just, aren't allowed to go to the bathroom.
There's no bathroom. Is that true?
Yeah, literally, yeah.
Why?
Because they have to, production, you know?
If you can work at Amazon, you can hold your bladder. That's on the resume?
Yeah.
All right. Hey, guys, and the new Disney Plus series, The Santa Clauses, is catching heat because there's a scene where the elves misspell Santa as Satan, and families are very disturbed by it. You know, if I had $1 for every time my name was misspelled, I'd be Jeff Bezos. See, look, watch these search results when you try to look up this show. First, there's very late with vent leak. That's the most common. Then there's very late with vent lock. There's very late with vent week. There's very late with boat leak. This one's weird. Ventilated don't speak. This one's funny. Ventriloquist like a widow's peak. I don't even know if that's true. And lastly, very late with Isabel Terry.
How'd that get in there? That's crazy.
In other news, people are calling for Prince Harry and Meghan Markle to be removed from the royal family's official website after stepping down from their royal duties and disassociating from their family. Okay. But I had to eat turkey and mac and cheese next to my creepy Uncle Kevin. You know, if I had $1 for every time I wanted to disassociate from my family members, I'd be...
Jeff Bezos. We get it. You said it already.
Jeff Bezos. Yeah, you said it already. Shut up.
Silencing a woman.
Huh. It's not done enough. That's crazy. They're going to clip that.
Whoa.
They're going to take that. That's the end of my career.
Say it again. Say it again.
This is BNR News. Von Leek, sexist, racist pig. Oh, man. Speaking of controversies, Will Smith recently said in an interview that he understands if people aren't ready to see him in his new movie Emancipate after the Oscar slap. And I think it's about time we emancipate him from the drama about the slap. Isabel, do you have any plans to see this Emancipate movie?
I wasn't planning on seeing it.
Why? What do you have against black people? What do you have against emancipation?
I saw Black Panther last
Did you Whoa. Oh, Isabel is Black Panther.
Okay.
She saw Black Panther.
calm
Have you
down.
seen Think Like a Man?
No.
Oh, okay, never mind. I tried to give it to you. You see, I tried to give you one. Would you say I'm sorry?
I'm sorry.
Okay. Damn. Sorry. And this is exciting news. The 2023 Grammy nominations are officially out, and this is big. Chris Brown, he's been putting out a lot of stuff lately, but Chris Brown is nominated for Best R&B Album. Man, I can't wait to see who's gonna beat. Guys, we have so much more show planned for you tonight. We'll take a break. We'll be back in a sec.
In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth, then the light, water, and all living beings. And finally, on the seventh day, God created WPTV. At least that's what Wikipedia says.
Welcome back to the show. Thank you for watching. Before we continue, I want to take a minute to talk about something. Next Thursday marks the end of Trevor Noah's tenure as the host of The Daily Show on Comedy Central. He announced this a couple months ago, and he's going to step down to travel the world and tour. And as upset as that makes me, it goes to show that you cannot keep a black brother down for too long. Come on, Trevor. We look like brothers. No? Okay. No, seriously though, Trevor Noah's been like a very unheard voice in the late night community. He's hilarious, he's intelligent, he's kind. I met him. No, I'm kidding, I didn't meet him. But like what's so different about Trevor Noah's show is that like he has these real ass conversations that I feel like late night show hosts don't have anymore. And I think taking over for somebody not only as like famous as Jon Stewart, but also like Jon Stewart did The Daily Show for almost, if not 20 years. So he's like, Trevor Noah came in, and especially as like a black man, you know, there's not a lot of, there's a very small line of black late night show hosts. Amber Ruffin, Charlemagne, Larry Wilmore, Arsenio, Larry Wilmore, I think I said that already. So Trevor Noah came in, and nobody knew Trevor Noah from a can of paint, but he did the damn thing for 7 years. So, and he also, you know, he's one of my top 3 favorite late night hosts after myself. That wasn't conceded. So I'm going to miss Trevor Noah. Thank you, Trevor Noah, for being an example of what a, not only a true late night show host should be, but an inspiration of what a black late night host could exist. So thank you, Trevor. Congratulations. You will be missed. That's my brother right there. Now moving on, as you all know, this is a late night comedy show. I mean, I hope you know that at least. We try to, you know, be comical. You know, this one over here is not too funny.
All right.
But
you got rejected too.
That also didn't happen yet.
Foreshadowing.
Foreshadowing. What did I get rejected from? Find out on Very Late. That was great comedy.
Yeah.
Okay, teamwork. We try to be comical, but you guys know that, you know, you might not know that because we're so funny and we're cool and talented. But what they might not know is that, aside from a rejection, we were approached by an anonymous network to write a couple of scripts and ideas for a kids sitcom. This is real. I promise it's real. Isabella, it's totally real, 100% actual factual. They approached Isabel and I to write a kids sitcom. So we took it upon ourselves to tape these ideas, send them to the network, so that way they can see exactly what we were envisioning and try to see if, you know, we can match our auras. So, and we decided to show some of those clips today. Yep. So, because we're transparent here at Very Late.
Yeah.
If there's one thing that we do, we're 1,000% transparent. You can see right through us. So let's take a look at some of those clips from our children's shows.
Oh man, my grade in Spanish is so bad, but I can't retake this class. I'm about to graduate. ¿Qué voy a hacer?
I think I might have an idea. Okay. Right.
Whoa.
Couple of B's, couple of zeros, and I did it! I hacked into the mainframe. Now we can change your Spanish grade. Take that, senora!
Hey, Isabella. What's wrong?
I want to go to the prom with someone, but I'm good at math. No one's ever gonna take me. What am I gonna do? I just hate Vaughn so much. He's so demanding, and he's not even that funny. I don't know how he got his own late night show. He kind of stinks. He's not that good looking. I don't know how he... He's right behind me, isn't he?
I don't know what to do. I really love theater and dance, but it's my dad's dream for me to go to Harvard and play football. I can't do both. You know who's ugly? That chick Isabel. Whoa. Hubba, hubba. Maybe I was wrong this whole time. Isabel isn't ugly, she was just wearing glasses.
We don't have enough money for concert tickets. What are we gonna do? Quick, check your pockets. Let's see what money we have.
Good thinking, good thinking. Oh, okay. I've got a thumbtack. I've got a quarter. I've got, oh, this random thingy that they put in Starbucks drinks. I've also got a raisin.
No!
That's not a raisin. Needless to say, we did not get picked up by the network. Sucks to suck. Sucks for them.
They're just not ready for this comedy.
Right? Network television knows nothing about true talent.
Truly.
Too good. Well, it's not comedy. It's supposed to be a kid's show. I mean, we have more very late after the break, so stick around. Welcome back to Very Late, everyone. Our guest tonight is a... Wait a minute. We don't have a guest, actually.
You didn't schedule anyone?
It's not that I didn't schedule anybody. I have a lot of other things to plan. You know, we do other comedy bits. You know, there's a lot going on.
It seems a little unprofessional.
Don't talk to me about professionalism. I have a lot going on. It takes a lot to be a host. I don't know if you know that, actually. I know you do being on your knees, but...
I just feel like, you kind of just sit there and read.
I don't just, first of all, that's a task in itself. But I do a lot, and you wouldn't know the first thing about being a host, Isabel.
You know what?
You want to host the show?
Yeah.
You want to host the show?
Yeah.
You want to do it?
Yeah.
Come on, we can fight. All right, Isabel's going to host the show. Isabel's going to see how it feels. Can we run it back? Bring the meat back.
Our guest tonight, welcome back to Very Late, my bad. Our guest tonight, the former host of Very Late with Vaughn Leak. Vaughn Leak, everyone. Bum, bum, bum.
Thank you.
Bum,
Thank you.
bum,
Thank you. Thank you.
You thought, no. Gotcha. You thought.
Please. Be civil. I don't like how small this chair is. I'm like.
I'm up here. You're down there now.
Wow, it's not the first time I've been told that. So, I'm not a. What is this? A turtleneck. I'm not a turtleneck kind of guy.
I'm a big fan of turtlenecks. If you watch the show, I've worn one every episode.
If you watch the show for no other reason, watch it to understand that Isabel's a turtleneck kind of person. And look, my legs look so lanky.
You're
I thought I was sick.
A green bean.
Is that what they call me in the streets?
Yeah, green
Cake
bean.
batter swirl green bean. Okay.
The Jolly Green Giant.
Ho ho ho. Is that what that is? Green Giant.
Yeah.
So.
How are you?
This is the part where you asked me.
How are
I
you?
felt I was resisting the urge to ask you how you are because I'm
Okay.
that good of a host. That's why so
We'll
many
see.
people have left me on morning commute.
Oh. How are you?
I'm well. I'm not well. I have a bone to pick. And this is 100% real, actual, factual. Maybe 15 minutes ago, before we were doing another block of the show, the earlier block. I feel like I just spoiled everything. Plot twist, we shoot the show out of order. No, I was on my phone, we were getting ready for a block, and I got an email from NBC, and they were telling me that I am not the ideal candidate that they're looking for the late night internship program. This is real, this is true. We didn't plan this, clearly, otherwise I would have got in. And I'm not good enough to work with Jimmy Fallon or Seth Meyers or Amber Ruffin.
Damn.
But I also heard that you're equally not as good with me.
Yeah.
You got denied also.
I did also get denied. We
That's-
got the email at the same time.
Damn.
Very
twins.
Twinning.
Twin
Yeah.
failures. Twin flame.
I was gonna say something.
Okay.
It was an email that I was probably expecting.
Why? That's negative. You're very negative.
Because it's like, it's NBC,
And this is WPTV. I just
Yeah.
feel like there's so much irony in getting denied from a
This is
late
true.
night show while hosting said late night show. And I just want to know what else I have to do. So I'm asking you, NBC, at me.
Yeah.
I want to know what it is I have to do and why I'm not good enough for your program.
That'd be crazy if Lauren Michaels commented.
Right? Lauren Marcus walks through the door.
Lauren Michaels, the producer of the show. I'm kidding.
Yeah, I'm used to getting rejected though.
Oh.
Yeah, it took a very.
You're used to getting
it took a turn.
Tell me about your
Enough
rejection.
about me. Enough about
okay.
me. I want to know about you, Isabel. As the host, I feel like I should know more about you. Have you gotten rejected from I know because you and I talk a lot. We see each other pretty frequently. You've been rejected from, you said jobs and internships, but
Yeah.
I need to know a juicy rejection.
If we're talking about relationship rejection.
Oh snap! Oh sookie. Okay. Sookie now.
In high school, I found this fellow attractive.
Okay.
He shall remain.
That's why he rejected you.
He shall remain nameless.
Fellow.
And I was like, hey, okay. Here's the thing. I picked up the vibe that he was interested in me.
This is high school, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because we were in biology.
Oh, studying human anatomy. Can I get a
And I assumed that there was a flirting going back and forth. So I was like, hey, I asked him, I was texting him. I was like, are you interested in me? And then
Is that what you said? Are you interested in me? If you call him a fellow, I feel like you asked him to ride a chariot, with you.
No.
Care to fasten your seatbelt in my chariot, young squire?
Maybe he wouldn't have rejected me if I said that.
I think that's the key.
You're
So
right.
what did he say? How did you wrote him a note, or you asked him
I asked. Okay, so it's complicated because I told.
Let's talk about it.
My friend noticed the flirting, and she was like, "You two should, get together." And I was like, "I agree." And so we made a plan, and I was going to leave the bathroom during biology, and she was going to ask him, "Are you interested in Isabel?"
That was the friends.
So that's how it went, and I found out that his response was, "Not now, maybe later." And so then I was like, "Okay, but what does not now,
What
maybe?
is the
What does that
timetable?
mean? What does maybe later mean?" So I waited a week or two, and then I asked him directly. I was like, "Hey, anything interested in
updates?
me?" Any updates? He didn't know that I knew. I think. He probably knew.
He damn well knows.
He definitely knew.
His friends was in the group chat live. So, what happened?
He said, I don't know, when I asked if
Did he
he's
say I don't know, or did he
interested
say
in it.
IDK?
Let me just check.
That's important, right?
I still have it on my phone. I'm kidding.
It's lock screen?
That'd be crazy. He said, I don't know. I was like, I went in for it. I was like, do you
For a kiss?
not?
Un besito?
No. He said, no. I was like, do you not know, or do you not want to hurt my feelings? And then he said, I don't know. So that's how that went.
And when's the last time you spoke to him?
That was like junior year of high school. So like probably after, I don't even know when I took that class.
Well, it's funny that you say that, because we actually have the young fella here right now. Bring him out! Bring him out! Bring him out!
No. You're going to have to chase me with the camera like that show.
Maury.
Yep.
Steve Wilkos, yes.
Yeah.
I not rejected, but I've been rejected many a time in life, but as a young black man, I feel it's my job to make sure that, I get what I want in life. That felt very aggressive for no reason.
A little.
I get what I want in life. Nick Wilkerson. Thinking out loud again. When I was in can I get a hoya? Okay.
Thanks, camera 3.
Thanks, camera 3. When I was I was in 6th grade. I had a girlfriend. I'm gonna share her name. Her name was Skylar.
Oh.
And Skylar, we were at social, which is the 8th grade social, which is in the gym, and I was it was like me and my friend Carlos, and then her and her friend group, and we were dating, if that's what you want to call it at the time in 6th grade. But we got to the social, and she just kept like, I would go in like the cafeteria, she would go into the gym. I'd go in the gym, she'd go into the hallway. I'd go into the hallway, blah, blah, blah. So I was very confused as to why we're playing tag.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I know you like to play games with me, but like, what's going on? And she got her friends to tell me that she was dumping me. So essentially, I got dumped at prom, essentially.
Wow. That's so sad.
A lot of trauma bonding we just did here today.
Yeah.
This was great.
Yeah. I still think I'm a better host. Thank you for, joining me on my show now.
Yeah.
It's mine.
Yeah.
It's late with Isabel.
Son mío. It's late? Okay.
Yeah,
All
it. Because no other words start with I.
Intriguingly late.
Intrigue. Thanks for, sitting in this chair.
Mhm.
Now you know what it's like.
I feel like the chair pattern matches my pants.
Yeah, camouflage.
Come on.
He has no legs. I can't see my legs.
Look at us. In sync.
Okay.
See ya. We got more very late after the break.
We got more very late after the bump.
Don't say that. Go to break. We'll be back.
The greatest minds in science have been working tirelessly week after week using the most cutting-edge 21st century technology to perfect the greatest college TV station known to man. And today, they present their latest creation, WPTV. Ooh, anybody got any glue?
Hey, welcome back to Very Late. As I mentioned earlier, last week we celebrated one of the few holidays that still brings people together. No, I'm not talking about Thanksgiving. I'm talking about Black Friday. And here to talk about Black Friday shopping is our very own Michael McElroy. All right. Very passionate. Anyway, how are you, Michael? It's good to see you.
What's up, homie?
Homie? Excuse me?
Happy holidays, cuz.
Did you just cuz me? Okay, Michael, it's good to see you, man. How was your Thanksgiving? I can't wait to hear all about it.
Thanksgiving? I don't celebrate Thanksgiving. I'm not going to fill my stomach with fat and greasy foods and celebrate the colonizers taking land that should have been not theirs in the first place.
Michael, I saw your plate on Thanksgiving on your Instagram story.
Yeah, well, my mama made some chitlins.
What are chitterlings?
You don't want to know. Michael, so you're here to tell us what you did and how you spent your Black Friday.
Yeah, Black Friday. That's my second favorite holiday, next to Juneteenth, of course. I don't know about you, Vaughn, but I was outside getting sturdy with the gang.
So you were like outside waiting in line? Where at? Like Best Buy or Foot Locker?
No, City Hall. I was trying to protest for reparations against the colonizers. They owe our people money.
Our people? Michael, you do know you're not black, right?
I'm an ally.
Me too.
Shut up, Isabel. Michael, what does any of this have to do with Black Friday sales?
Sales?
Yes, sales. That's literally what Black Friday is. It's a bunch of stores selling overpriced items on sale to make it seem like people are saving money.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Vaughn.
You do know that Black Friday has nothing to do with black people, right?
I would have thought you, of all people, would be down with the cause.
What do you mean by that?
Yo, Isabel, check your co-host. He's tweaking.
Yeah, you're tweaking.
You're tweaking, Isabel. Okay, I'm ending this right now.
You need to open your third eye, my brown brother. You know, my mentor Malcolm X once said...
Okay, all right. Enough from Michael McElroy. Thanks, man. Bye. See ya. What's up with him?
Yeah, that was...
He don't know Malcolm X. But now, what are we supposed to do?
Didn't you send out Oliver for Black Friday?
I did. I forgot all about that. Okay, please welcome Oliver Van Dyne. Oliver, you look better.
I have looked better, yeah.
Are you okay?
No, I'm not okay. I tried to buy a Nintendo Switch on Black Friday and I was trampled by the shoppers.
Jesus, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. 1 minute I was walking to the cash register, the next I was on the ground getting stomped on by an old lady. She took my shoe and put it on her foot and just started going at it.
Kirk Franklin style?
Yeah.
Jesus, I'm sorry that happened to you, Oliver.
Yeah, it was crazy. And to all my Black Friday shoppers out there, you people are evil.
What do you mean, you people?
Hold on. Okay, enough. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Oliver Van Dyne, Michael McElroy. Thank you. Hey, I want to thank our very late team, Michael McElroy, Justice Greg, Al Clark, the entire crew, and of course, you watching at home. Tune in the morning commute Monday and Thursday at 8 a.m. Thank you for watching. Hope to see you next time. Until then, that's our show. Good night.
This is WPTV, William Patterson Television.
How do they do that?
This week on WPTV, Tuesday at 12:30, we are having a Braveathon info meeting. Both radio and TV members must attend, followed by a production of Very Late Avant League at 1. On Thursday at 12, we will be setting up for Braveathon. Come help if you're available. And Friday, Braveathon is here. Crew call is at 8:30.
This week on WP Sports Desk, the guys break down what the softball team needs to do in their upcoming big NJAAC matchup against Stockton.
This is a huge matchup. Pioneers need to at least split in this matchup. If they do sweep, they'll be able to move up to 4th in the NJAAC, and I think they can. You know, they match up very evenly with Stockton when you look at it. So the Pioneers, they're really got to lock in tomorrow.
The NHL crew breaks down the latest of the playoffs in the first round.
Kane's going to have it, shoot, deflected by Chris Kreider, and that is what he does best. Every single time he's there on the power play, standing in front of the net, shielding the goalie, and deflecting the puck in.
Finally, first time ever, brand new mock draft for the first round of the NFL.
Great man-to-man player. That's really his game. Super fast, twitchy, and a really good run defender as well.
That and more right here on WPTV.
Very Late with Avant League was nominated for Best Comedy Program,
Best Talk Program,
and Best Variety Program.
But we only won Best Variety, so if you want something funny, you're watching the wrong show.
Go somewhere else.
Hi, I'm Caleb Watson, the future host of The Caleb Watson Show, and you are watching WPTV.
This Sunday, come on down to Hamilton Studios to see the joke Thrashing of a Lifetime. Call your doctor and tell him you're gonna need an operation, cause FNN is gonna bisect your sides and obliterate your funny bone. And if you're still hungry for more pain, follow us at FNNWPTV on Instagram. Oh yeah!
How do they do that?
This week on WPTV, Tuesday at 12:30, we are having a Braveathon info meeting. Both radio and TV members must attend, followed by a production of Very Late Avant League at 1. On Thursday at 12, we will be setting up for Braveathon. Come help if you're available. And Friday, Braveathon is here. Crew call is at 8:30.
You are watching WPTV, award-winning college television. The following is a presentation of William Patterson University Television, WPTV.
Welcome back to the desk. I cannot believe I'm saying this. We're in our final 3 episodes of the school year. Hard to believe our time's coming to an end, Joe. It's really hard to believe. We got a loaded episode here with you today. My name is Jimmy Patton. Alongside me is Andrew Balistrieri with some Pioneer softball and baseball. Joe Monroy with the NHL playoffs. Can't wait for that one. And Mark Brandt with a very special NFL first-round mock draft. That should be very fun. Balistrieri, talk to me about Pioneer sports.
Yeah, man, it has been a big week for the Pioneer softball team. They get a sweep on Tuesday against Montclair, so we'll show you that game. 3 home runs in that game, as well as this weekend, biggest series of the year, a doubleheader against Stockton tomorrow. Big-time NJAAC playoff implications in those games, as well as Steve Yellen. We've got ourselves a baby Barry Bonds right here in Wayne, New Jersey. Steve Yellen absolutely crushing it right now. We'll talk about his season so far, as well as the Pioneers taking on Montclair today. They lost yesterday, hoping to get a win today. We'll break it all down for you.
Yeah, no, it's going to be a lot of fun. Me and you were on the call for that right after we're done with the show today.
So run, man.
Going to be a lot of fun. A speed run in this one. Joe, NHL playoffs, the skates are live. Talk to me.
Yeah, listen, Jimmy, it's a huge playoff so far this year. Triple treat from the Metro, Islanders, Devils, Rangers all made the playoffs this year. We're going to break down the series for them. Trouble in the 6th, the Toronto Maple Leafs trying to really get out of a struggle to advance past the first round this year in this year's playoff. How about looking for shooting stars? Every year there's all a bunch of guys that come out and stand out for their team. We're going to break down who are some guys to watch out for this year. And 16 teams, 1 Stanley Cup. Who will win the Stanley Cup this year in 2023?
You know, a lot of great teams looking up to hoist the Stanley. But from Stanley to Mark, the NFL draft, baby. Talk to me.
I mean, it's the 2023 NFL draft season. 6 days away. I'm excited. We're going to do a 16-team mock draft. No trades, going to keep it easy. Up to the Washington Commanders pick, starting with the Carolina Panthers. I'm excited. I'm ready to do a mock draft.
Yeah, no, never been done before on Sports Desk before. We got some new graphics to kind of tease a little bit. Mark, you worked very, very hard with that, so going to be a loaded episode today. But stick with us as we throw our first pitch and start out our day with Pioneer baseball and softball, only here on WPTV.
The following is a presentation of William Patterson University Television.
Welcome back to the desk. The Pioneers softball and baseball teams are heading to their final stretch of the season. And here to break it down with me have Andrew Balistrieri, Anthony Walker, Andrew Gavin, and the wonderful Mikey McElroy. So wonderful. So wonderful.
He's lovely.
Andrew Balistrieri, the Pioneers, 3 home runs on Tuesday in a doubleheader against Montclair State, picked up 2 big W's in the NJAAC. Talk to me through this one. What did you see from the games?
Yeah, we'll take a look at the stats from Game 2 in this one. But the Pioneers, you have mentioned it, 3 home runs. Carly McDaniel, Anna Nunziato, Caitlin Monahan all go deep. Pioneers win Game 2 9-1. You see the hits, 10 hits to 4 hits. No errors for the Pioneers, 3 extra base hits. And you see Montclair just continue to leave players on base. Pioneers now sitting 5th in the NJAAC after this win. Now just 6 NJAAC games left. This sweep helped them a lot, and they got some big games coming up, so this one means a lot to them, absolutely.
Yeah, the grad students really came to play against the Redhawks. That was definitely big-time hitting from those 3. Andrew Gavin, what did you see from this contest?
I mean, it was all-around great hitting and fielding and a dominant outing from Jalen Miller Tuesday.
And Jalen Miller definitely been holding it down on the mound all season long. We talked a lot about her last week. Anthony Walker, talk to me about this doubleheader.
Pioneers need to sweep a big time. They got great pitching performances from Lila Guthrie and Jalen Miller, as Gavin mentioned. And this is a really, really big sweep for them.
Big-time sweep, and this is what we've kind of been asking for, big-time hitting in NJAAC competitions. Kind of been inconsistent at times. It helps a lot this time. It really helps in the standings. Mikey, close us out with question number 1. The Redhawks games, what did you see?
I mean, Jalen Miller pitched in both games, 8.2 innings, 2 earned runs only. Caitlin Monahan, Carly McDaniel combined for 7 RBIs. You can't go wrong.
Definitely can't go wrong with that winning formula. But, Mikey, I'm going to keep things with you. Tomorrow, the Pioneers, what could have been their biggest doubleheader of the year so far against Stockton, they got coming up. What should we expect in these games?
I mean, you would expect that you keep the pitching because they've got dangerous hitters on Stockton. They have a slew of hitters hitting over 300. Charlie Chachowski and Lily James both with 4 home runs each. So it's a danger, but I think the Pioneers pitching staff can handle it.
Definitely going to be a big test. Walker?
Yeah, Stockton's loaded with talent, but they do have flaws. They have 6 players hitting over 300, and 5 players with at least 2+ home runs, 3 players with at least 3+ home runs.
Definitely a lot of power. The big key is going to be keeping it in the ballpark. Andrew Gavin.
Nina Tramp has a sub-2 ERA and can really dominate. She has 10 complete games. We talked about Lily James, talked about Charlie Chachowski. We just got to keep the game how they've been playing, small ball, and when big plays can happen, take advantage.
Absolutely. Balistreri?
I mean, this is a huge matchup. The Pioneers need to at least split in this matchup. If they do sweep, they'll be able to move up to 4th in the NJAAC, and I think they can. They match up very evenly with Stockton when you look at it. Same, Narina Tramp, she's been amazing. 78 strikeouts in her 84 innings pitched. So the Pioneers, they're really got to lock in tomorrow.
Yeah, really matched up pretty well against Manhattanville, a very good out-of-conference team, even though they didn't bring either one of those wins home, but definitely a close contest. They can keep kind of that momentum with those games in Montclair State. It could be very positive moving forward for the softball team. But from the softball team over to Jeff Albies Field and the baseball team, Anthony, I'm going to start out with you. We talked a lot about some studs on the softball teams, but I mean, Steve Yellen's shining bright over for the Pioneers, just broke the all-time career RBIs in William Patterson baseball history. Talking about his season, what you've seen from him lately.
Yeah, we're going to take a look at the stats here for Steve Yellen, and I feel like we talk about Steve Yellen all the time, but you know what? He's just that good. We cannot talk about him. Look at these numbers. 457 batting average, an OPS of 1402, 55 RBIs, 10 home runs. I mean, he's just someone that we talk about when we say it can't get any better than this, and then it gets better than this, and he's been so impressive for the Pioneers over the past 5 years.
Andrew?
Yeah, I mean, he's absolutely crushing it. He's tearing the cover off of that thing, and he's brought life back into this lineup. It seems so stale for a while there, and he's just really revived this entire team. Now he's got 10 home runs. He's 2nd in the NJAAC, and listen, man, these Pioneers, they're going to need him to continue on this tear to end the season if they want to make a run.
We'd love to see him stay hot like he was last year in the NJAAC tournament. Big piece bringing home that conference title. But, Mike McElroy, what have you seen from Steve Yellen?
He's a man among boys. That's what it comes down to. I mean, you got a dangerous lineup around him anyway, but, I mean, he just shines brighter than anyone. And he's a catcher, no less. A lot of times catchers aren't like the best hitter on a team, but no one can argue those numbers.
Yeah, and he can do it defensively, too. We've seen the hose that Steve Yellen has, throwing guys out at second, picking guys off, sleeping, getting too far off the base. But Andrew Gavin, what have you seen from Steve Yellen?
I mean, everything. And he's not just a strikeout and home run kind of guy. He can put the bat on the ball. He has Colin Lombardo in front of him. Colin Lombardo in front of him. He has Steve Yellen. He has protection, and he can hit the ball far and well.
Yeah, he can move around the lineup really anywhere you need him. Really made a spot in that 2-hole this season. We've seen him hitting the 4, the 3, the 5. I mean, you can really put him anywhere. Coach Lauderhan, definitely a versatile hitter all around the order. But we're going to see Steve Yellen today. Montclair State's coming to town. Going to be a big time matchup. Route 46. I cannot wait. Andrew Gavin, I'll keep it with you. Can the Pioneers bring home a win today?
Pioneers absolutely can bring a win home here. And we take a look here at the team comparison. They have Sam Angelo, Ryan McKenna, who are great hitters. The record 19-11, 18-9. Batting average very similar. The ERA, William Patterson has a very high ERA, but if they can attack these pitchers and go against this bullpen, they can have a great outing.
Mikey, what are your thoughts?
I think we're due for a Darmani Rivas start, and he's a veteran guy that I think will keep the runs down for this packed lineup that we have. If they can just hit like they normally can and he could keep it down to like 2-3 runs, I think they have a good chance of winning it in this important NJAAC game.
Yeah, Montclair State, one of the few teams that can kind of match the Pioneers as far as hitting. We saw their average in the 330s. Anthony?
Yeah, no, Montclair is a very good team, but they do have flaws, just like any other team. And, they always play the Pioneers tough, Every time you hear that term, Route 46 rivalry, Montclair will come to play, William Patterson comes to play, and both teams really, really want to, get bragging rights over the other team, so it should be a good game today.
Yeah, definitely Pioneers want to even up the split. Did not play so well in their last contest against Montclair State. Going to look to bounce back today. Andrew, what do you need to see to make that happen?
Yeah, it was a really tough game yesterday. The bats weren't able to get going. They left a lot of guys on base, and, they had quite a few errors, so they're going to have to clean up a little bit today, and they got to watch out for Sam Angelo because he's batting over 400. He's got 9 home runs. He hit one against him yesterday, so got to watch out for him and got to clean some things up, but they definitely can win today.
Yeah, definitely a big threat. I cannot wait to be on the call for you with that. It's going to be a lot of fun. We got a nice day for it outside as well, so it's going to be a fun Friday rivalry matchup. We wish the Pioneers good luck in their big weekend and matchup today. But now it's time. The NHL playoffs are upon us. Keep with us here on WPTV as we throw it over to Joe and the guys.
The following is a presentation of William Patterson University Television, WPTV.
Welcome back to the desk. After a very surprising regular season, the NHL playoffs are finally here. Here to break it all down with me, we have Joe, Anthony, Mikey, and Andrew. You know, Anthony, obviously being an Islanders fan, they've got a big series against the Hurricanes currently. Not off to the best of starts, but it's fun to see all three local teams in the playoffs. Talk to me about it.
Yeah, well, Joe, the producer of this lovely block, is going to torture me by making me call the Islanders game from the other night. We're going to take a look at those numbers, and we're going to take a look at this video right here. Brock Nelson with a breakaway shoots and scores with 10 minutes left in the third period. They get out to that 3-2 lead. They come back from down 2-0. I'm sitting there doing a radio show saying, Islanders are going to win this game. Nope, 2 minutes later, Hurricanes scored to tie the game at 3. That's Jakub Slavik, who is scoring right there to tie at 3. No one would score in the rest of the third period, so we go to overtime in the NHL playoffs. As you may know, in the overtime, full 20-minute periods in the playoffs. And here is Jesper Fast scoring to make it a 4-3 game, a skate-off winner for the Hurricanes. They win. They make it 2-0 in the series. Islanders need to step up. They need Bo Horvat to score, and they need to win the next 2 games at home if they want a chance.
Yeah, going to be a really tall order to come back in that series. Mikey, what do the Islanders need to do?
Well, they got to get to Antti Ranta. Anders Lee and Jean-Gabriel Pageau are people that I think need to step up. They have 100 points on the season combined, and obviously they're not doing the playoffs right now, but they're only scoring 4 goals in these games.
Yeah, definitely going to be interesting this series potentially come back. And Hurricanes, one of the bigger threats in the NHL. Be a nice upset for the Islanders if they can make that happen. But from one New York team to 2 other local ones facing against each other, the New York Rangers, New Jersey Devils. Andrew, I know you're very passionate. Got a lot of feelings in this series. Take me through it.
Rangers are up 2-0 in the series. As we take a look at the highlights last night, we're going to see Hala score right there. And we take a closer look right here at the deflection, the loose puck behind Shesterkin. Hala's going to tip that in. That'll make the game 1-0, but not so fast, my friend. Tarasenko's going to get the pass here from Fox. Going to wrist shot right there. And that is going to tie the game up at 1. Then we're going to get another goal on the power play. And this is going to be fantastic as we take another look here. Kane's going to have it. Shoot, deflecting by Chris Kreider, and that is what he does best. Every single time he's there on the power play, standing in front of the net, shielding the goalie and deflecting the puck in, and that is what the Rangers are known for. And another Chris Kreider goal. He has 4 power play goals in this series, and that is one of the bigger reasons why the Rangers are winning. And their forecheck has been just unstoppable. Same with the power play and the penalty kill, as the Devils only have 1 shot on goal on the power play.
Yeah, and the Rangers are going home now with a chance to potentially sweep up 2-0 going back to MSG. Joe, your Devils disappointing you a little bit. Can they come back?
Yeah, listen, they had a great regular season, but it's going to be really tough. I mean, you're playing Game 3 at the Garden now. It would have been nice to get at least 1 at the Rock, but tough atmosphere to play at the Garden. Even though you beat the Rangers in the regular season, you won that series. But listen, Adam Fox, 6 assists now for the Rangers in 2 games as well. The power play unit has been absolute killer for New Jersey Devils. They've been absolutely. It's really, really disgusting to look at. They went 0 for 4 as well in the power play yesterday, and it's been very disappointing for Devils. And Rangers' playoff experience is really showing against this young Devils team.
Yeah, definitely inexperience showing a little bit. Obviously, they're technically on the road to going to MSG, but New Jersey Devils fans can obviously travel to the Garden potentially. So maybe the home ice will even out a little bit more so than what the Rangers are used to in their building. But to switch things over, one team that's kind of disappointing in the Devils. One team that's historically disappointed is the Toronto Maple Leafs. Andrew Gavin, what do they need to do to kind of have some more success in these playoffs?
Turnovers along the boards, turnovers in the open ice. They cannot control the puck. They've been freezing in center ice, turning the puck over. The forecheck is awful. They cannot control the puck. And the Buffalo Sabres haven't been in the playoffs in 15 years. They have gone past the first round before the Maple Leafs have in the past 25 years. It's sad.
Mikey?
I mean, certainly, I just saw this one stat and just how they are in closeout games. 1-8 in 6 and 7 games. They don't close out any games they play in. They have a core 4 of Matthews, Marner, Tavares, and Nylander. And they just don't come up in big situations. They're great in the regular season, and then they just don't put it together in the playoffs.
You know, they definitely have time to do it, though. Looked pretty good in the most recent game against the Lightning. Anthony, talk about the Maple Leafs.
Yeah, their big-ticket players need to step up. Mikey just touched on it recently. You know, Austin Matthews, John Tavares. Tavares had a big game to even the series up at 1 against the Lightning. They need more of that from the Maple Leafs. They need more of that from him. They need more of that from Matthews. And if they do that, they should be able to break this drought.
Yeah, it's a good 1-2 punch with Tavares and Matthews. Former Islander John Tavares. Definitely remember when he was with them. Joe.
Yeah, listen, right off the bat, it's the penalty kill unit. Listen, this is a team that hasn't won a playoff series since 2004, and they made the playoffs 5-6 straight times. It's a very disappointing to be a Toronto Maple Leafs fan, but right off the bat, they're going to lose the series if they can't keep themselves out the box. Because Tampa, they're scoring off the power play with Hedman, Braden Point, and also Nikita Kucherov as well. So it's going to be a tough one for the Maple Leafs if they can't stay out the box.
Yeah, we know the experience that the Lightning have built up over the last number of years, winning multiple Stanley Cups. So obviously a big test for a team that has struggled like the Maple Leafs. But for teams to have success, you got to have stars shine. You got to have breakout type players. Mikey, who's a player in these playoffs that you look to make a big difference for one of their teams?
Well, it's got to be David Pastrnak. He's on the best team in the NHL. I think they had 13 more wins than the next closest team. In the playoffs so far, he has 1 goal in 2 games. He averages over a point a game in his playoff career. And, you know, arguably he's a top 3 guy in the NHL, and he's on the best team. So you got to imagine he's going to get things done for his team.
Andrew, who's your stand-up player?
Reminds me of Jack Eichel. I mean, he's been a star for so long. He was stuck in Buffalo for so long, got out of there. Last year he was in Vegas, had the back injury. First time in the playoffs, he's stepping up. 2 games in, he has 2 goals. His plus-minus is -3, but, you know, they split right now with the Jets. And, you know, a big thing going forward now is seeing how he can perform as he's been a star for so long in his career.
They've kind of been amazing. You know, they've been in the league for a while now, the Golden Knights, but since being an expansion team, the amount of success that they've actually had, it's kind of crazy. Anthony.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Drew Pinch. He had a hat trick the other night against Minnesota, even the series up at 1 apiece. 2 games, 4 goals, assist, 5 points, and a plus-minus of 0. He's had a great start to the postseason so far. Look for him to keep it going.
Joe, who's your stud?
I'm going to go for the Carolina Hurricanes, Sebastian Aho. Listen, his stats might be showing not too much, you know, eye-catching the playoffs, but listen, 2 games, got 1 goal, 1 assist, 2 points, and also 1 plus-minus. But listen, he's a guy who's filling in the spot right now for Andrei Svechnikov, who tore his ACL. Is a big loss for the Carolina Hurricanes this year, and he's been filling up that road really well. He had a great regular season stats as well for the Carolina Hurricanes.
Yeah, no, definitely a great regular season for them. I can't wait for the rest of these playoffs. First round been very exciting. Well, we are in the first round. Obviously, you got to have some early predictions for who's going to hoist the coveted Stanley Cup. So, Joe, I'll keep things with you. A lot of teams are in contention. Who do you like to bring home?
Well, listen, they're tied right now 1-1 the series against the Florida Panthers. But I'm going with the Boston Bruins. They came out and showered 7 goals in the first game of the series. They've broken almost a lot of records. The combination of Ullmark and Swayman in the goalie position. The guys, Marchand and Bergeron, acquiring Bertuzzi from Detroit was absolutely huge. Paul Zacha has been having an electrifying season since he came from the Devils to them. And this team can do it all, and I can't see them with a historical regular season not winning the Stanley Cup at all. And if they don't win, it's a huge disappointment.
Yeah, if they don't win, you took the words out of your mouth. A huge disappointment. That regular season almost meaningless. So, Anthony, who you got?
See if I can work some reverse jinx magic here. The Carolina Hurricanes will win the Stanley Cup. They have a great team behind them with a lot of talent there behind Sebastian Aho, who Joe just talked about, Brent Burns and Antti Ranta in net, who Mike talked about earlier. I mean, I think they're going to sweep the Islanders, wink, wink, and I think they have the best chance out of anyone here to really go the distance.
I know you definitely don't want that to happen.
But
it's a good pick. You and Nick Hirschon are a united front. One of our lovely professors.
Absolutely.
Hand in hand. Mikey, where are we going?
The Oilers are blessed with the best player in the NHL, and Connor McDavid. They got another star in Leon Draisaitl. And, you know, they've had role players step up in their last win, Derek Ryan and Klim Kostin. You know, they stepped up, and if they can do that with the best player in the NHL, they're going to be having that cup.
And they had Connor McDavid for a very long time. They've been such a failure organization. It's really embarrassing to see how loaded talent they are. Leon Draisaitl, Ryan Nugent-Hopkins, Nurse, Stuart Skinner at the goalie position. It's so disappointing how they haven't won a Stanley Cup yet.
It is disappointing, but it's hard to win in the NHL. Obviously, one player can only do so much throughout a whole series. Gavin, close us out.
I'm not trying to sound like a shill when I say this. The Rangers have a great opportunity. The Hurricanes, we dominated the Hurricanes in the regular season. beat them 3 times, lost them only once. The Bruins are looking a little sluggish right now. They have injuries right now. And the Rangers last year, they cracked the surface. Going to the Eastern Conference Final, going against the Lightning. Yeah, I don't want to talk about what happened there. But hey, this opened the Stanley Cup window, and I think it's a great opportunity. And we have a lot of veteran experience with Kane, with Tarasenko, with Kreider, as he's been there, and he's been in the playoffs when he lost to the Kings in 2014. We know what it has to take, and everybody knows in the playoffs, especially hockey, it is a completely different game, and experience matters. It's faster, it's quicker, it's more tough.
You know, experience matters a lot, have a lot more than they did last season from what their additions and just from who they're bringing back. And obviously Igor Shesterkin, a great equalizer at the goaltender position. That's all we have for you with the NHL. Stick with us as we skate things over. Hit a slap shot to Mark and the NFL crew, the 2023 NHL mock draft. Cannot wait for that. Stick with us on WP Sports Desk.
The following is a presentation of William Patterson University Television.
Welcome back to the desk. We are 1 week away from the NFL draft, and we've got some first-round standouts alongside me on the desk. Naming them off, we got Mark, Joe, Mikey, and Trent. And you know, guys, this is a very special block. WP Sports Desk, I'm afraid to say, is on the clock. And Trent, we're going to start off with you. Mock draft, first 16 picks of the NFL draft. Who are the Carolina Panthers taking with the first overall selection?
With the first pick, I got to say it's quarterback out of Ohio State, C.J. Stroud. It could be any of these 4 quarterbacks going first, but I believe it's C.J. Stroud because compared to all the other 4 quarterbacks, C.J. Stroud is the most ready for the NFL, having more experience than Richardson and a better build than Bryce Young. So I think that Josh McCown is going to love him in his quarterback room.
Yeah, definitely going to be an interesting potential pick to match with Frank Reich over now in Carolina. Mikey, going left to right, you are the number 2 selection, the Houston Texans.
I don't think they're trading for Trey Lance. I don't think height matters. I know Trent mentioned it. I don't care about the small frame. You got Russell Wilson, you got Drew Brees, Kyler Murray, all under 6 foot. Great. He throws the ball, gets it out of his hands quick, and he's really creative as an athlete. He's not going to, outrun guys at the NFL level, but he's going to make plays. And I think he's just ready for it.
Yeah, Bryce Young definitely going to be a potentially electric player if he can stay healthy. Joe, number 3.
Well, if they keep this number 3 pick, I'm going with Alabama's Will Anderson. He's probably one of the top edge rushers in this year's draft list. And last year, 146 total pressure, 28 sacks over the past 2 seasons. And Will Anderson is just a guy who's going to be a difference maker on that Arizona defensive unit.
Yeah, no, definitely. Potentially was thought as being the number 1 overall pick for a while, Will Anderson. Alabama defenders always well-polished coming into the NFL. Mark, the Indianapolis Colts. What do they need?
Yeah, so they need a quarterback, right? And I'm going to go with someone that you're very familiar with, and Anthony Richardson, the quarterback out of Florida, 6'4", 244 pounds, an electric playmaker with both his arm and his legs. Shane Steichen from the Eagles is going to want a quarterback that can open up the offense, super athletic, and Richardson fits that bill. I really think that at the age of 21, he has all the potential in the world, and he's exactly what the Colts need right now.
Yeah, definitely be very interesting. Haven't had any success since Andrew Luck's departure. Trent, going to wrap it back around to you, the Seattle Seahawks.
Well, Seattle needs an edge rusher. If Will Anderson's off the board, I say they take Tyree Wilson next. He's got a big frame, fully athletic. I think he's going to do great things with Pete Carroll. He's the perfect coach for him.
Very interesting. We're still a quarterback remaining on the board, so I guess you don't have Will Levis going to Seattle. Potentially, that could be interesting. Mikey, you're on the clock.
Lions don't need a quarterback, I'll tell you that. They need a running back in Bijan Robinson. He is an absolute animal, 5'11", 215. He dominated college defenses, and he's going to dominate at the NFL level. I know you don't want to take a running back high, but they got to go all in on offense. They have a good quarterback, good receivers. Might as well just go all in.
Yeah, very difficult, very interesting the way running backs work now, drafting one in the first round. Not always the premium selection, but he is one of the most talented we've seen come out of the draft for a long time. Joe, the Raiders, who we got?
Yeah, listen, the setup here, this guy's still available on the board. I'm going Jalen Carter of Georgia. This guy, listen, is 6'3", 214 pounds, a massive player, very talented, very explosive, huge, dominated this season as well, part of that Georgia national championship team. Listen, Vegas could use a guy like him, difference maker on that defensive front. Pair him up next to Max Crosby. They probably have a good chance to really stop the run this year.
Yeah, best probably player on that Georgia national championship defense, and that's a tall order considering how much talent is there over there with Kirby Smart. Mark, your second pick, 8th overall.
Yeah, so I've got the Falcons here, and I don't know how he's still on the board, but Christian Gonzalez, the cornerback out of Oregon, 6'1", 197 pounds, great man-to-man player. That's really his game. Super fast, twitchy, and a really good run defender as well. And you can really never have too many good corners. You know, they just traded for Jeff Okudah, but getting a guy in there who's younger, he has all the potential in the world, and I think it's a great pick for the Falcons there.
You know, Falcons definitely not a terrible roster, but definitely got some holes in it. NFC South can be very wide open. A pick like that could definitely help out. Trent, we are back to you.
So for the 9th pick, I have Lucas Van Ness going to the Chicago Bears. Many would say they need a left tackle, but I think Braxton Jones has had a really solid season his rookie year, so they're going to need a lot more help on defense, and Lucas Van Ness is a guy who could play edge rusher and on the interior line, so he gives a lot of depth to a defense that really needs it.
Yeah, it feels like Iowa, there's always like one player on Iowa each and every year that kind of stands out. You know, there's like a TJ Hawkinson. Seems like there's always guys from
Usually
Iowa.
on the line.
Produce good.
Good players.
Yeah.
Produces good products. Mikey, we're in double digits for picks. Who we got for the Eagles?
Hey, speaking of line, Peter Skoronski is going to go to the Eagles, I think. He's really versatile. I know he's listed as a tackle, but, you know, you could see him shifting the guard, even center if you really needed it, but that's not going to happen. But with Kelsey and Lane Johnson aging, you got to shore up that line. You got to protect Jalen Hurts. He just went to a Super Bowl. Shore up your line, get things ready. Good pick that they traded for from New Orleans.
Yeah, definitely. The Eagles' offensive line, one of the most feared in football. I mean, a pick like that would only add to it. That depth would just keep going. Joe, pick 11, where I believe our Tennessee Titans are on the board.
Yeah, listen, the Titans, he's probably one of the top receivers coming out of Boston College. Zay Flowers might be a little bit of a stretch of a pick, but also could be a rich pick at number 11 for Tennessee as well. Listen, this is a guy who's very competitive, put out huge numbers. He put 200 catches, over 2,000 yards, 31 touchdowns at Boston College this year. And listen, they still have a quarterback in Ryan Tannehill. They lost A.J. Brown when they traded him to the Eagles. Listen, he could be a guy who could be in their receiver slot guy type of style for their offense.
Yeah, just drafted Treylon Burks out of Arkansas. Not really sure if he's the number one yet, so that pick kind of that two young receivers if they end up keeping Derrick Henry. The Titans offense could maybe make some noise potentially. Mark, where are we going next?
Yeah, so Texans here at 12, you know, their division rival just took a receiver. I'm going to take a receiver here in Jackson Smith and Jigba. Probably the best receiver in the draft. Instant starting slot receiver, can really create mismatches there, an exceptional route runner, and he can really take on a role as a volume pass catcher, and that's really what the Texans need, especially if they do end up getting Bryce Young like Mikey thinks.
Yeah, if they get that quarterback pairing, whether it's Bryce Young or C.J. Stroud, potentially if maybe Stroud would have faltered to, and you compare those two up in college teammates, kind of like a new Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase type of trend. But Trent, with a couple receivers falling off the board, what is your next selection?
I got to say, my New York Jets at pick 13 pick Broderick Jones, a left tackle. Now, this guy, he's got one of the best motors in the draft, and he's a real angry run blocker. It's just what the Jets needs for their offense, and if he needs to develop, he could develop behind Dwayne Brown for a year. Quite frankly, he's the perfect pick for the Jets at this position.
Yeah, I know that would make you very, very happy, Trent.
Very happy.
Talking about it for a while between on this desk and radio.
Yes.
So it's going to be interesting. I know you'll be glued for that Jets pick. But Mikey, from the Jets to the Pats, where are the Jets rivals going in this draft?
Well, you know, there's a lot of quarterbacks, a lot of receivers that have gone already. So you got to go defensive back in Devin Witherspoon. I don't think he's as good as Gonzalez, but you know, he's a hard-hitting, aggressive player, really good in zone, and Bill Belichick loves guys like that. He's going to make him a really good player.
Yeah, no, anytime Bill Belichick, the Patriots, draft a defensive player in the first round, I kind of think like, oh, that guy's going to be a stud with Bill Belichick being the head coach. But from one perennial playoff team to another, Joe, the Packers coming off a down year, where do you think they're going to go in this first round?
And listen, there's a lot of great tight ends in this year's draft. This is my favorite position, too, because I played this position. But I'm going with Dalton Kincaid. Listen, there's also Michael Mayer. There's also Luke Musgrave. There's also Darnell Washington. But Kincaid, 70 passes, 890 yards. Listen, this is a guy who's a perfect fit for Green Bay, in my opinion, because the way how I see it, he's a guy who's premium hands, can have contested catchability. He's also super athletic in space. You can also space him out as well. And at this point for Jordan Love, this is a great guy to have pair him up with.
Very amusing the year Aaron Rodgers leaves, so the Packers would draft a pass catcher. That would be very funny. But Mark, you know, we said we're doing first 16 picks. That only means one thing. Everyone's made their 4 selections. You are last. Who is your last draft pick?
Yeah, so I've got the Commanders here with our last pick in this mock draft, and I'm going Paris Johnson Jr. from Ohio State. Offensive tackle might not be the sexiest of picks, but you really need a guy who you can develop into your cornerstone left tackle, and Paris Johnson can be just that. He can play both tackle positions, super young with high potential, and if Sam Howell really is the guy they think that he could be, protect him. Get Paris Johnson Jr. there, develop him alongside with Sam Howell.
Yeah, I don't know how sold I am on Sam Howell overall in Washington, but definitely a talented roster, more so on the defensive side. They definitely have pieces in play. But 16 picks up, 16 picks down. Gentlemen, I cannot wait for the NFL draft next week. Should be a lot of fun. But that'll be all we have for you today on WP Sports Desk. Don't forget to follow us on Twitter and Instagram at SportsDeskWP for updates and more. Join us in 2 weeks as we are off next week for Braveathon. We'd like to give a special thank you to all of our cast and crew and the wonderful studio manager, the tallest man in the room, Al Clark. From Studio B in Hamilton Hall and for everyone at the desk, I'm Jimmy Patton, and we'll see you next time.
This is WPTV, William Patterson Television.
How do they do that?
This week on WPTV, Tuesday at 12:30, we are having a Braveathon info meeting. Both radio and TV members must attend, followed by a production of Very Late Avant League at 1. On Thursday at 12, we will be setting up for Braveathon. Come help if you're available. And Friday, Braveathon is here. Crew call is at 8:30.
This week on WP Sports Desk, the guys break down what the softball team needs to do in their upcoming big NJAAC matchup against Stockton.
This is a huge matchup. Pioneers need to at least split in this matchup. If they do sweep, they'll be able to move up to 4th in the NJAAC, and I think they can. You know, they match up very evenly with Stockton when you look at it. So the Pioneers, they really got to lock in tomorrow.
The NHL crew breaks down the latest of the playoffs in the first round.
Kane's going to have it, shoot, deflected by Chris Kreider, and that is what he does best. Every single time he's there on the power play, standing in front of the net, shielding the goalie, and deflecting the puck in.
Finally, first time ever, brand new mock draft for the first round of the NFL.
Great man-to-man player. That's really his game. Super fast, twitchy, and a really good run defender as well.
That and more right here on WPTV.
Very Late with Avant League was nominated for Best Comedy Program,
Best Talk Program,
and Best Variety Program.
But we only want Best Variety, so if you want something funny, you're watching the wrong show.
Go somewhere else.
Hi, I'm Caleb Watson, the future host of The Caleb Watson Show, and you are watching WPTV.
This Sunday, come on down to Hamilton Studios to see the joke Thrashing of a Lifetime. Call your doctor and tell him you're gonna need an operation, cause FNN is gonna bisect your sides and obliterate your funny bone. And if you're still hungry for more pain, follow us at FNNWPTV on Instagram. Oh yeah!
How do they do that?
This week on WPTV, Tuesday at 12:30, we are having a Braveathon info meeting. Both radio and TV members must attend, followed by a production of Very Late Avant League at 1. On Thursday at 12, we will be setting up for Braveathon. Come help if you're available. And Friday, Braveathon is here. Crew call is at 8:30.
You are watching WPTV, award-winning college television. You are watching WPTV, award-winning college television.
Tonight, we're celebrating 1 year of Very Late. Wieners are getting robbed in Vegas. Isabel's taking over Women's History Month. And, oh, did I mention we're an award-winning show now? We've got so much to celebrate, so let's get into it. This is Very Late with Avant League. Woo! Thank you so much. People, I love it. I want to touch all of your faces. Thank you so much. Welcome to Very Late. I'm Vaunt Leak, and if I look a little different, it's because I lost a few pounds.
Good one. And my mustache grew too.
Yeah, well, one of those statements is true. No, if I look a little bit different, it's actually because I gained weight. The weight of 3 national awards in my back. Come on! Come on! Thank you. Thank you. That was from Mark Brandt. Thank you, man. Best program director, best owner personality, best variety in the country, baby. And you're
Just variety.
Just variety.
Yeah.
You'll get them next year. Anyway, like I said, this is Very Late. I'm Vaunt Leak, and over there is my sidekick and best friend, Isabel. Isabel, hey.
Do you have a best friend named Isabel? Where is she?
I was referring to you.
You think we're friends?
I don't think that's an unfair assumption.
You wish.
Okay, well, there's so much going on, so let's see what's happening. First off, we have to talk about this Chris Rock special. He did a live Netflix show where he finally addressed getting slapped by Will Smith at the Oscars last year. Let me start by saying Chris Rock getting bitch slapped on TV and then waiting a year to gain profit on it is genius. We should try that. I'm out here. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Wow.
Keep my wife's name out your mouth.
Oh. In the Netflix special, Chris Rock said the reason he didn't fight back is because he has parents and he was actually raised. Which I don't get, because if I walked into my mom's house after getting slapped, she'd tell me to take my black ass outside and fight back. And then I'd probably get whooped for not fighting back. I keep like messing with my shirt. I feel like I'm supposed to be fasting for Lent, but I feel like if I breathe anymore, I'm gonna pop. Or you could just think I started going to the gym, whichever one you decide to choose to listen to. Don't I look muscular? David Hasselhoff type beat. I'm gonna start doing the rock, the nipple thing.
That's okay.
No?
Please spare us.
Everybody's talking about Cocaine Bear, the new movie about a bear that goes on a wild coke rampage. Meanwhile, I just can't believe it took him this long to do a documentary about Charlie Sheen. In other news, after 17 years, the Rachel Ray show is ending. And in related news, working men have reported an increase in terrible meals that their wives, who only have one job, have been making.
One job? That's so insensitive.
My bad, Isabel. I'm sorry. You're right. I shouldn't have said that.
Yeah, we clean too.
You ever heard of sazon, adobo, sofrito? Any of those? Lawry's?
Fabuloso?
No fabuloso. Just saying things now. Isabel makes a mean casserole, I'll tell you. Hey, since we're on the topic, March is Women's History Month, so Isabel, do you want to tell a joke?
Oh, this is such an honor. Okay.
Don't get used to it.
Hailey Bieber has been keeping an eye out for Selena lately.
Okay, never mind. That's enough. You're done. Usually I never say never, but after that, Isabel, I take it back.
You make me so mad. I'm going to lose my marbles. I can't keep my hands to myself. I'm going to beat your ass.
You're not going to beat my ass? Why are you so violent? God damn. Actually, you know what, Isabel? I can't work under these conditions anymore. I can't believe I'm stuck with you.
We can fight. When you're ready, come and get it.
Nah. And what do you mean? Actually, you know what? I don't care. I don't care. I'm sorry. You need to learn to love yourself, or else you're going to be pretty lonely.
Huh. Tell me something I don't know.
And scene. Whew. Good one, Isabel. Just kidding. A Dallas journalist was fired for calling the mayor bro on Twitter. In other news, a guy talked about grabbing women by the pussy, and he became the president. Last month, thieves in Las Vegas stole the catalytic converter from the famous Oscar Mayer Wienermobile. Here to comment is the driver of the Wienermobile. How are you, sir?
Feeling weenie.
Oh, okay. You want to tell us what happened on the scene?
Am I supposed to improv this?
Yes, we discussed this in the meeting. So tell us. Okay. This is what won Best Variety, ladies and gentlemen.
My wiener, I pumped the gas twice and the wiener just busted.
Oh, no. Okay. Well, can you tell us about why would anybody want to steal the catalytic converter from your wiener?
Well, it's big, it's hard, it moves fast. It's just tough all the way around.
Right. And I'm sure you just got the oil change, so your engine is revving.
Well, I put it in the greaser. I got it all revved up, fired up, got a little greasy on it, got feeling frisky.
Uh-huh.
You know, slid right in between those buns.
Yeah.
Got right in there with that hot dog.
Uh-huh.
Put some mustard, some ketchup.
Relish?
Oh, I relished every second.
Okay. Now, have you guys have any leads on who stole the catalytic converter from your wiener?
I'm not sure, but whoever they said stole it, they felt like they got 1% bigger every day.
Oh, geez. All right. Well, we'll check in with you again later. Thank you, sir. Moving on, Tennessee Governor Bill Lee is banning drag shows in the state because they're apparently inappropriate for children. But a photo surfaced recently of him in high school dressed as a woman. And a lot of states are actually banning things that affect real communities lately. Tennessee's banning drag shows, pushing LGBTQ plus people back in the closet. Florida's banning critical race theory, which only perpetuates racism. And worst of all, New Jersey is banning unflushable baby wipes. How's Chris Christie going to wipe his ass now? Good luck. A new report from NPR says that people who think they're attractive are less likely to wear masks.
Yeah, here. Take one of these.
Why are you trying to give me a mask?
Because you're spreading ugly like it's disease.
I don't need a mask, Isabel. What are you talking about? Masks don't prevent COVID.
We interrupt this program to bring you breaking news. Vaunt leak, anti-masker, more at 11.
We have an amazing show for you tonight. We just won IBS, baby. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back in a second.
You are watching WPTV, award-winning college television.
Woo! Thank you for tuning in. This is Very Late with Vaunt Leak, and this episode means a lot. First of all, I just want to say today marks 1 year since we started this show on WPTV. Make some noise. Come on. Clap for me. Look at this guy. Oh, man. His beard has not aged a day. Such a shame. Look, you have no idea what it takes for us to do this show. Long nights, very late nights. A lot of bugging Nick Wilkerson to come to the writers' meetings. But from the bottom of my heart, to everyone who has sewed into it, from the crew to the writers, the producers, the viewers, social media followers, the lovers, the haters, and especially Country Calvin, I sincerely appreciate you all. You know, we have a couple episodes of this show to go before President Hell Zabler tries to lay me off, so let's keep doing what we're doing and being great. Woo! Yippee! In other news, let's keep the celebrating going because Very Late with the Vaunt League was just named Best College Variety Program in the country! Clap again! Come on! Yay! Give it to me! Give it to me! And stop. Love it. Isabel, we did it! Hooray! Friendship.
So much variety.
Right. Not a lot of comedy. We were nominated for Best Comedy Program, Best Variety Program, Best Talk Program. We won Best Variety Program.
I guess we don't talk or are funny enough.
Yeah, we're not good talkers and we're not good comedians, but we're very various. So that was a great moment, and I think, like I said, I mean, I already said it. I'm not gonna do it again, but thank you just from the bottom of my heart for coming every time that you do to the show. Why do you have to see? This is why we didn't win Best Comedy. Any words? Do you want to give us? You want to give a speech? Have you been part of a pageant? Isabel's wearing a dress and her neck is out. So much variety is happening today.
You know, we won the award, so I had to add variety to my outfits, and I feel like the first place to start is showing my neck. And now people can kill me easier. So
you'll be killed easy regardless. You don't need your neck. I'm not too much neck. No respect. Do you want to actually say something about we won?
Oh, yes. Thank you so much.
Talk about your damn neck. Oh my
We put in a
Lord.
lot of work for the show, and it means a lot for it to be recognized. So thank you.
Isabel was so upset we didn't win Best Comedy. I'm going to put a picture. There's a picture of Isabel when she saw her face when we lost Best Comedy. But we're here. We have a trophy under our name, so can't tell us shit. And since we're celebrating so much, I've been told, and this is real, I swear to God, I've been told we have some video messages from some people who want to say congratulations to us. Isabel and I swear to, like, this is 100% true. Isabel can put her hand on the Bible. Isabel and I have not watched these videos at all. So people have some things they want to say. So let's see. Let's take a look.
Hi, Isabel. Congratulations, Bonds. Congratulations. Congratulations, Vaughn. Get IBS wins.
Shout out to the Very Late crew for winning Best Variety Program for IBS.
Happy 1 year of Very Late.
Hey, Vaughn and Isabel. Congratulations on winning Best Variety Program. Hey, Vaughn and Isabel. Congratulations on your 5th anniversary. This is very... It's not the 5th? Okay. Sorry. Congratulations on your 3rd anniversary. It's really impressive that you've been able to put... Is this the first? This is just your 1st anniversary? Oh, you don't really get anything for that, although with your generation, you're used to getting a prize. So congratulations on your 1st anniversary of your show. But you know what? It's not really that big of a deal. It's just 1 year. But is this really what we send you to college for? Very Lame with Vaunt Leak has won IBS. Very late, very late. Excuse me. Should be Isabel's show. But you know you got it.
Thank you for having me on that show and winning Best Variety Program. Because obviously, if it wasn't for me, I don't know if you guys will win that, to be honest. Wow. Because your host is just, he's bad.
She didn't win Best Comedy, which is kind of funny, seeing as you're such a huge joke. Almost as big of a joke as our relationship.
What were the judges thinking? Were they like IMing on their phones when the reels weren't running?
Best variety program, not best comedy.
Late night, it's me. You're from a producer, head writer, showrunner, floor manager, you know, basically the human slave you worked to death to get this award. Congratulations, I guess.
The beard, a very comedic touch. Love looking at that thing, love laughing at it every day.
We all know that if I would have stayed on as sidekick, we would have won Best Comedy Program. And to be honest with you, I'm not surprised that you guys lost to KJHK. They just seem like the better school. And to be honest, Isabel, I think you should transfer there.
We know you try to be funny, so...
These are the people we lost to.
Yeah, sorry, man.
Yeah, I mean, better luck next year.
I think it's last year, actually.
Well, good luck with your life.
Have a nice life, bud.
Congratulations to the whole crew, to Al, to Isabel. I know how hard your job is, trying to make Yvonne funny. Congrats.
Thanks.
Oh my God. Can't believe they won a fucking IBS award. Jesus, man. What did Room Report win too?
He said, did Room Report win too? Oh my God. Thank you to everybody in that video. Those white people were Isabel's parents. There was numerous white
My
people.
dad roasted us like
Your dad roasted us like hell. Is this what we sent you to school for?
That's right. Not Best Comedy, though.
Thank you to every single person that sent us videos. We're very late about the break, so stick around.
The greatest minds in science have been working tirelessly week after week using the most cutting-edge 21st century technology to perfect the greatest college TV station known to man. And today, they present their latest creation, WPTV. Ooh, anybody got any glue?
Welcome back to Very Late. International Women's Day just passed, and although I'm all for supporting and empowering women, there's one woman around Hamilton Hall who's been taking this feminist thing a bit too seriously.
It's finally Women's History Month, a time to celebrate all of the women who came before us and paved the way for future generations, and to all of those breaking the glass ceiling.
Shout out to all the queens out there for breaking the glass ceiling and proving that you're better than any man. Salute to the queens. Just make sure that if you break the glass ceiling, you just clean it up afterwards.
Women's History Month reminds me of all the women who came before me, like Susan B. Anthony, Rosa Parks, Gloria Steinem, Ruth Bader Ginsburg, AOC, Malala, and Kim Kardashian. I just love Women's History Month.
Isabel goes crazy during Women's History Month, to the point where it kind of scares me a little bit.
Women go through so much. We live lives that men will never understand. And we face everyday struggles that no one has ever faced before.
Isabel, you know I'm literally black, right?
For far too long have men stood at the forefront of our society. I will always believe in standing my ground as a woman. I'm so appreciative of what women do every day to defy sexism and fight for what they believe in.
Isabel's fucking nuts.
I'm Isabel's supervisor at work, and she's okay most of the time, but when Women's History Month rolls around, it's a whole different story.
Hi, I'm just here to pick up some equipment.
What, you think just because you're a man you can boss me around?
Huh?
Book your own equipment.
I do my best to avoid Isabel as much as possible during the month of March.
Oh, hey, Vaughn. Yeah, I was just in class, and he was doing way too much. Like, why would you... What's the word for making a situation worse?
Oh, you mean exacerbate?
Don't ever speak for a woman! Anyway, how was your day?
Look, something comes over her during the month of March, and frankly, we're all worried about her. This is really not the Isabel that we usually see.
All right, ready to take 3 and take 3.
Don't tell me what to do. You think just because you're a man, you can tell me what to do?
No, I think because I'm the director, I can tell you what to do. Take 3, Isabel, now, please.
And the director, why does it have to be a man? Who made that decision?
Isabel, we just missed the shot, Isabel.
I'm not going to take camera 3 if I don't want to. I'm free to make my own decisions about my own body.
I'm on the news team here at the radio station. Isabel's the news director. I'm all for women in leadership positions, but I think this is starting to get out of hand.
No men in BNR News. It's Women's History Month.
But I don't understand. You just hired me.
And you'll never understand what it's like to be a woman.
But...
I'm the head of the Feminist Society on campus, and to be honest, Isabel is setting us back years. Her rhetoric is outdated and it was created during a time when the feminist movement was solely focused on cisgendered white women. It's very regressive.
I can't wait for this month to be over. Like, I know I went a little crazy for Black History Month, but Isabel's doing too much.
I'm always reminded of the powerful women in my life who inspire me to do my best during Women's History Month. I wouldn't be who I am today without them. We can look up to celebrities and historical figures, but no one will understand the women experience more than the women in your life. I think we should celebrate Women's History Month not just in March, but every day.
Happy Women's History Month, ladies.
Happy. Do you know how much women have suffered? Like, we barely even have rights now. Like, literally throughout history, people have been doing things throughout the entirety.
Okay. We've got more Very Late coming up, so stick around. I don't know.
I can't believe, like, why would you do this?
This is WPTV, William Patterson Television.
Welcome back to Very Late with Vaught Leak. The trailer for the live-action Peter Pan and Wendy movie came out recently, and a lot of people are upset that Tinkerbell's being played by the beautiful black queen Yara Shahidi.
In a related story, M&M's decided to replace their spokes candy mascots with Maya Rudolph to fit a more dynamic and progressive world, and Tucker Carlson had some words to say about it.
M&M's will not be satisfied until every last cartoon character is deeply unappealing and totally androgynous. Until the moment you wouldn't want to have a drink with any one of them. That's the goal. When you're totally turned off, we've achieved equity. They've won.
Conservatives are just so upset that we want to include people, and Tucker Carlson is upset that he can't get turned on by the green M&M anymore.
Well, I mean, can you blame him? Have you seen the new purple M&M? Her eyelashes, fleeky.
The green M&M bought a new pair of Pumas so that she could be a girl on the go, and conservatives want to keep her in her place wearing uncomfortable, high-heeled boots. We all know that the real reason they want to keep green in her boots is so that she'll be forced to be uncomfortable and won't be able to achieve her dreams, so she'll just have to stay in her place as a housewife to the red guy.
Isabel's wearing green. I think you're taking a little personal, sweetie. You can say what you want. I'm glad they took the stilettos off the brown M&M. Miss Brown knows she's a cougar. That extra inch of high heel always got me going. Oof. Talk about looking like a snack. Brown is black, and black don't crack.
With Tinkerbell and the live-action Little Mermaid, conservatives are upset that mythological creatures are being recasted as a different race. Suddenly, everyone's a scientist saying the Little Mermaid can't be black because the sun doesn't reach the bottom of the ocean. The last time I checked, mermaids aren't real, and conservatives have been arguing against science since the pandemic started.
Wait, what do you have against black fairies and mermaids?
Well, nothing. They're just fictional.
Well, who says it's fictional? Michael Phelps set the bar for black swimmers and for everybody who thinks black people can't swim. Maybe Halle Bailey just wanted part of her world to be the one that breaks that generational curse. The same thing with Black Tinkerbell. What's the issue with the Black Fairy? Black women are the first people to be looked down on. Kept down, actually. Just let Shawty spread her wings and fly for once. We've been oppressed for years, and now you're going to tell me that a black woman in the ocean and a crab can't be best friends?
People weren't upset about Will Smith playing the genie in Aladdin, and he's blue. And for whatever reason, people haven't said much about Peter Pan being recast as a person of color in this new movie, but maybe it's because the original Peter Pan was a ginger. And in every performance of Peter Pan, he's played by a woman. But now Peter Pan can't be performed in Tennessee because of the drag ban.
Well, there goes RuPaul's chances of being in the live-action Princess and the Frog movie.
We've been making new movies and shows like this for years, changing out genders of characters. Now they're just changing race. They did Ghostbusters, Ocean's 11, How I Met Your Father.
All of those were great, by the way. I'm waiting for the premiere of 2.5 Women.
Yeah, right. Women don't get enough credit for the shit we go through. Like, it's low-key disrespectful that they think we could be half of anything.
All right, Isabel. Let's move on, and let's talk about the most progressive and inclusive change they've made in the past couple of years. Getting rid of the gender of the potato heads. When I was younger, my mom only had enough money to buy one. And because I didn't want my friends to call me gay, I just bought Mr. Potato Head.
But wouldn't wanting the guy make you gay because you didn't want the girl?
Yeah, but forming a bond with Mr. Potato Head allowed me to understand what having a single-father relationship was like. See, Isabel? Black kids like me get stereotyped for living in single-family households with their moms because their dad was out buying milk. And because Mr. Potato Head and I had such a strong relationship, I really just ended up growing up thinking that I was gay because I had a dad.
Okay, when it comes to Potato Head, I just really don't understand why conservatives are so upset. Like, were you as an adult playing with Mr. Potato Head? And like, no one was taking your potato head away either. No one's even forcing you to buy a gender-neutral potato head. That's like when gay marriage was legalized and people were worried that they were going to be forced to get gay married. Maybe Mr. Potato Head wanted to wear a flower hat, but Slinky and Bo Peep were going to call him a bitch if he did. Oh. Now, Potato Head is free to express themselves as they have wanted to for years.
Yeah, Isabel. And while we're on the subject, IHOP turning into the International House of Burgers, best decision that could ever made for the company?
No. My point is that no one was asking for a gender-neutral potato head or for the M&Ms to change their shoes. They were asking for representation. People want to see characters that represent who they see in themselves. Real representation is creating new, unique characters that share the experiences of real people. And all of this is really just companies trying to keep making a profit and taking attention away from real issues. Because race swapping a fictional character isn't going to stop racism, and an M&M wearing sneakers isn't going to stop sexism.
Whoa, so you're telling me that you were okay when they made Lola Bunny's boobs smaller in the new Space Jam movie?
No, I was pissed.
That's what I thought. That's all for Very Late this week. I want to thank everyone who said congrats to us, the people at IBS, where's our trophy, and of course Al Clark and the entire crew. 1 year of the best variety show in the country. Got a couple more of these left. Thanks for watching. Hope to see you next time. Until then, that's our show. Good night.
This is WPTV, William Patterson Television.
How do they do that?
This week on WPTV, Tuesday at 12:30, we are having a Braveathon info meeting. Both radio and TV members must attend, followed by a production of Very Late Avant League at 1. On Thursday at 12, we will be setting up for Braveathon. Come help if you're available. And Friday, Braveathon is here. Crew call is at 8:30.
This week on WP Sports Desk, the guys break down what the softball team needs to do in their upcoming big NJAAC matchup against Stockton.
This is a huge matchup. Pioneers need to at least split in this matchup. If they do sweep, they'll be able to move up to 4th in the NJAAC, and I think they can. You know, they match up very evenly with Stockton when you look at it. So the Pioneers, they really got to lock in tomorrow.
The NHL crew breaks down the latest of the playoffs in the first round.
Kane's going to have it, shoot, deflecting by Chris Kreider, and that is what he does best. Every single time he's there on the power play, standing in front of the net, shielding the goalie, and deflecting the puck in.
Finally, first time ever, brand new mock draft for the first round of the NFL.
Great man-to-man player. That's really his game. Super fast, twitchy, and a really good run defender as well.
That and more right here on WPTV.
Very Late with Avant League was nominated for Best Comedy Program,
Best Talk Program,
and Best Variety Program.
But we only want Best Variety, so if you want something funny, you're watching the wrong show.
Go somewhere else.
Hi, I'm Caleb Watson. the future host of The Caleb Washington Show, and you are watching WPTV.
This Sunday, come on down to Hamilton Studios to see the joke Thrashing of a Lifetime. Call your doctor and tell him you're gonna need an operation, cause FNN is gonna bisect your sides and obliterate your funny bone. And if you're still hungry for more pain, follow us at FNNWPTV on Instagram. Oh yeah!
How do they do that?
This week on WPTV, Tuesday at 12:30, we are having a Braveathon info meeting. Both radio and TV members must attend, followed by a production of Very Late Avant League at 1. On Thursday at 12, we will be setting up for Braveathon. Come help if you're available. And Friday, Braveathon is here. Crew call is at 8:30.
You are watching WPTV, award-winning college television. The following is a presentation of William Patterson University Television.
Hello and welcome back to the Fake News Network, where 2 + 2 = 5, and we have always been at war with Eurasia. I'm Hanukkah Solo.
And I'm Slugma. Our main story tonight, we have a very serious interview with a hunger correspondent, and our interviewer royally fucks up. More on that later, but hey, first, come here. I gotta tell you something. It's Han's birthday today. He doesn't know it yet, but the whole studio has prepared a little surprise for him at the end. Think you can keep it a secret, pal? All right, let's get back to it. Anyways, on to our rapid news.
Expect inclement weather with a big dose of irony this winter. Local indoor ski resort Big Snow has been set ablaze. Looks like skiers aren't the only thing going downhill. Mr. Beast has claimed responsibility via tweet for the arson incident as a promotional stunt for his new line of Mr. Beast burgers with extra char, trademark. If you or a loved one have video evidence of you catching fire, Mr. Beast himself will personally send you $2,000 cash. Whether it's reward or hush money is left up to interpretation. The American dream up in flames over burgers. Can't get more obvious than that.
Harvardian molecular gastronomists have finished their decades-old study regarding the deal with airplane food. Funded by Big Seinfeld, the 36-page study tests over 300 different types of food across a multitude of airlines. This includes Delta, Spirit, and Jet Purple. The study came up inconclusive as it would discover that airplanes don't have taste buds. In order to make the study not a complete waste of time, their next endeavor is human-to-plane taste bud transplants, which they view as very promising. Your tax dollars at work, ladies and gentlemen.
In collaboration with Bed Bath & Beyond, Brita has announced that it will be offering free experimental surgery to attach a Brita filter to your liver and kidneys. The filter has been tested to absorb as much as 40 liters of pure ethanol, to the horror of every frat in the nation. Now you can enjoy your favorite White Claw, Jello shot, and famous William Patterson drink, the Moldy Dorm, without that pesky buzz getting in the way. One recipient of the surgery claimed, "I used to enjoy frat parties, but after my Brita surgery..." When asked about filter maintenance at a press conference, Brita spokesperson Evelyn Clear said, "I don't know. If this sounds like your idea of a good time, you could schedule a surgery by contacting the Beyond hotline of your local Bed Bath & Beyond."
And now, talking about my weird Aunt Sally,
This just in, there's a bear in the control room.
A bear?
Get there!
This is WPTV, William Patterson Television.
How do they do that?
This week on WPTV, Tuesday at 12:30, we are having a Braveathon info meeting. Both radio and TV members must attend, followed by a production of Very Late Avant League at 1. On Thursday at 12, we will be setting up for Braveathon. Come help if you're available. And Friday, Braveathon is here. Crew call is at 8:30.
This week on WP Sports Desk, the guys break down what the softball team needs to do in their upcoming big NJAAC matchup against Stockton.
This is a huge matchup. Pioneers need to at least split in this matchup. If they do sweep, they'll be able to move up to 4th in the NJAAC, and I think they can. You know, they match up very evenly with Stockton when you look at it. So the Pioneers, they really got to lock in tomorrow.
The NHL crew breaks down the latest of the playoffs in the first round.
Kane's going to have it, shoot, deflecting by Chris Kreider, and that is what he does best. Every single time he's there on the power play, standing in front of the net, shielding the goalie, and deflecting the puck in.
Finally, first time ever, brand new mock draft for the first round of the NFL.
Great man-to-man player. That's really his game. Super fast, twitchy, and a really good run defender as well.
That and more right here on WPTV.
Very Late with Avant League was nominated for Best Comedy Program,
Best Talk Program,
and Best Variety Program.
But we only want Best Variety, so if you want something funny, you're watching the wrong show.
Go somewhere else.
Hi, I'm Caleb Watson, the future host of The Caleb Watson Show, and you are watching WPTV.
This Sunday, come on down to Hamilton Studios to see the joke Thrashing of a Lifetime. Call your doctor and tell him you're gonna need an operation, cause FNN is gonna bisect your sides and obliterate your funny bone. And if you're still hungry for more pain, follow us at FNNWPTV on Instagram. Oh yeah!
How do they do that?
This week on WPTV, Tuesday at 12:30, we are having a Braveathon info meeting. Both radio and TV members must attend, followed by a production of Very Late Avant League at 1. On Thursday at 12, we will be setting up for Braveathon. Come help if you're available. And Friday, Braveathon is here. Crew call is at 8:30.
You are watching WPTV, award-winning college television. You are watching William Patterson University Television.
Okay, welcome to Common Hour Comedy Hour, guys. Hi, I'm Elaine, and I had a really interesting high school experience. It was just interesting because I always had a couple nicknames. The ones that always stood out to me, though, were, lesbian and bok choy. Lots of people thought I was Asian, so they decided to name me a Chinese cabbage. And honestly, it was kind of funny, except for the fact that my Chinese friend was the one that came up with it. Yeah. I thought we were on the same team, but I guess it's okay that I'll get bullied and you won't. And the craziest part is that he wasn't being racist to another Asian person, but that I'm not Asian. Like, how is the kid that's the typical Chinese American with the parents who own a Chinese restaurant coming for me? Like, you're in the back doing homework. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm actually Colombian and Dominican, though. And usually when I say that, people kind of go like, whoa, you're exotic. And I'm like, I'm really just off-brand Mexican to a lot of you guys. It's okay. But yeah, I was in my acting class the other day, and my teacher asked my ethnicity, and I mean, she's white, so white people do that. And I tell her and cue the wow. And yeah, it gets a bit weird for me sometimes because, especially white people, no hate, but they always say, I know another one of you guys. I know another one. It's like, do you know Sofia Vergara? I'm like, maybe. Shit, like me. They're like, can you believe there's another one of them? And I'm like, okay. And yeah, she was calling over her other friend, like, Kathleen, come, you gotta check this out. It's a new one. And I'm like, okay. It's cute though, because I know they're trying so hard not to be racist. Comes off as racist though. But so back to the acting class, there's another girl next to me, my friend, and she asked her as well. And she's like, I'm Peruvian. And she's like, oh, it's not that special. You're just Mexican, really. Like, you're all short and tan. Like, it doesn't really matter. But then she goes, but I was born in Peru. I'm like, why would you say that when I had the spotlight on me? Like, you did that on purpose. You really did that on purpose. Yeah, that's what it's like being ethnically ambiguous, guys. So, thank you. Thank you.
Ah, the sea turtle. So beautiful, so majestic, and they carry their home around with them, isn't that cute? However, she cannot compare to the greatest thing nature has given us. That, of course, is the WPTV. Mwah. Oh, I could watch that all day long. Right, Mr. Turtle? Yeah, I bet you agree, Mr. Turtle.
You are watching William Patterson University Television.
Let's welcome up our next comedian, Tony Ann Sosa.
Thank you. I just want to start off by saying that high school, like the concept of high school, is fucking crazy. Like, just think about it. You take hundreds upon hundreds of sweaty teenagers and stick them in a building for 6 hours. Like, you just walk down the hallway and get absolutely assaulted with the stench of BO covered up by Axe body spray. The perpetual headache you will have for the next 4 years is very real. Anyways, I was kind of actually a bad kid. Well, not necessarily like a bad kid. I was just like really stupid. Like the middle school weird kind of hadn't completely left my body yet. So I was like, didn't really know what was socially acceptable to do. And I didn't have any friends either. But one of the most embarrassing things I had done was think it was a good idea to try out for my high school's talent show. And what was my talent, you ask? Stand up. And as bad as you were thinking that it probably was, I promise you it was 20,000 times worse. I was like, I got up there, I was a shaking, bumbling idiot. And even though I didn't realize this at the time, because I got off that stage thinking that I was amazing, you know. I was like, oh my God, I'm so good, you know. They're just blown away by me. Yeah, so the next day, I'm sitting in class, and I get called over the PA to the principal's office, and, you know, I'm walking down, I'm thinking, all right, what are they going to get me for this time? They find out that I was the one drawing dicks in all the textbooks. That's crazy. And so I get in there, it's my vice principal. I sit down in her office, and she's like, just want to start off by saying you're not in trouble. I just wanted to talk to you about your little talent show talent, you know. Stand up, right? I just have some few lines in here that I think need to change, all right? So let me see. She's looking on her computer, you know. There's this one right here. Someone tell that cracked out whore to get off the stage. Yeah, this is a high school. That is not acceptable here. You cannot say that here. And I'm like, excuse me? I thought this was a performing arts high school. This is my art. You are trying to silence me right now. And then she goes on to say, you know, she keeps looking. There was also another one here. Yes. Were these kids raised in a barn? See, we do have some students who are raised on farms, so that could be taken as offensive. So that one will also have to come out. And, you know, I thought, like, I was I was outraged, you know. I'm like, why am I being treated like a white man on Twitter right now? Stop trying to cancel me. I don't appreciate it. And so, you know, she turns back around. She's like, you know, we do remember that this is a performing arts high school. Have you considered singing? You know, I just saw Les Mis. It's a very, very beautiful show. You know, because I had really started off this interaction with the principal thinking that I was like Miss Universe or something, but it really ended up turning out more like when Steve Harvey called out the wrong name of the winner. But anyways, I ended up changing my talent show talent to magic. You know, I magically disappeared from the lineup of talent people in the show. Thank you so much.
You are watching William Patterson University Television.
Next up, welcome Hunter Long.
Hello. There we go. My name is Hunter Long, and I'm going to talk to you about my suffering in retail. Who here has been to Trader Joe's? Yeah. It's truly a middle-aged white woman's happy place. And you're laughing because you agree, or you're seething because I called you old. So, at Trader Joe's, we specialize in lying to you because it's fun. Your average Trader Joe's employee would be fired for saying that, but not me. I quit. Yeah, if you're hiring, I am still looking. So I should have noticed the red flags in the training video when they said the hierarchy for employees was an inverted pyramid. See, the thing about a pyramid scheme is the person at the top makes the most money. Just because you tell us we're at the top doesn't mean we're making as much money. But that's their business model. We're not allowed to talk about that. So when I first did my interview, it didn't feel like it was quite going well. That is until I told them I was a soccer referee. Really good with violently angry moms. So right before I start the game, I tell the kids, all right, make sure you drink your water, stay hydrated, have fun. And then it's quiet for a moment until, annihilate them, Tommy, Nathan, no goal, no dinner. And then my favorite, pierdosze. That means fuck you in Polish. So, I got the job. I was at Trader Joe's for a quarter of my life, and that sounds like a long time, but there's birds who've been alive longer than me. I'm 22 years old. Trader Joe's loves veterans. Sometimes customers, they don't ask for help, but they have their own way of communicating. Can I help you? Yeah, can you help me find the everything but the bagel seasoning? Can you let me put up my cream cheese in fucking peace? It's the low-fat one. So, the shelf is full of quite literally nothing but cream cheese, but I'll still get the question, can you help me find the cream cheese? And I try to ignore it. I pretend, as I'm stocking cream cheese, by the way, and she's asking for it. And, I give in. I stand there, I rest my face with a resting Kermit look, as I call it. Just. She thinks I didn't hear her. Ask one more time. Could you help me find the cream cheese, sir? Here you go. And she examines it. Cream cheese Karen examining the cream cheese like a crime scene. She looks at the expiration date. It's got like a good 3 weeks, and she asks, "Is there anything older than that?" I'm putting up the oldest we've got, and I tell her that. No, this is all we've got. Could you just check in the back? Yeah. So I head back, and of course I hear, "Can I help you?" "Yes, can you help me find the cream cheese?" Thank you. And thank you for coming to Comedy Hour, Common Hour.
What's up? I'm Vaunt Leak, host of Very Late with Vaunt Leak on WPTV.
And I'm Bella Roca, Assistant Program Director of Brave New Radio. And welcome to our 13th annual Braveathon.
Woo! That's right. Braveathon is our biggest event of the year, where our award-winning TV and radio station combine for an all-day live music marathon featuring the best local bands and artists.
This is our big tradition at William Patterson Communication Department, which actually dates all the way back to 2009, when the Lumineers performed right upstairs in our radio station.
That's right, and we're psyched to be back for another year of awesome performances and interviews.
For full lineups of musicians sharing their talent with us today, or to watch and listen all to this day event, visit gobrave.org/Braveathon 2023.
And whether you're listening in your car or you're watching at home, you can head on over to Instagram and follow at Brave New Radio and at WPTV Network, so you can see so many behind-the-scenes pictures and videos from the entire day.
This portion of our 13th annual Braveathon is sponsored to you by Brother Bruno's Pizza, Deli, and Bagels, serving Wayne area for over 30 years. Brother Bruno's is our Wayne's oldest family-owned and operated pizzeria in Wayne, now specializing in award-winning dessert pizzas. Brother Bruno's is located on 200 Hamburg Turnpike in Wayne. You can reach them at 973-790-3321 or on their website at brotherbrunospizza.com.
Our first band of the day is an Afro-Peruvian jazz band from Central Jersey. Kicking off our 13th annual Braveathon, please give it up for Forbidden Tropics.
Good morning, everybody. We're Forbidden Tropics from Central Jersey. The first song we played was called Road Trip to El Carmen. El Carmen is the mecca where Afro-Peruvian music was born in the coast of Peru. And the rhythm that we were playing was called Festejo, which is the most upbeat dance in Afro-Peruvian rhythms. The next song we're going to play is called Café Frío. Thank you. That was Café Frio. And that was the first single we released last year for our latest album, Peruvian Rhapsody. You can listen to it on Spotify or any streaming platform. You can also follow us on Instagram and Facebook as Forbidden Tropics Official. And the next song we're going to play was the third single we released called Sanguito. Sanguito is a Peruvian dessert from the coast, and we thought it'd be cool to name it because when we play instrumental music, it can be difficult to figure out how to call it, and we're going to make it sweet for you. Sanguito. That was Sanguito. Before we play the next song, let me introduce the band. We have Mike Dick on drums. We have Robbie Sco on keyboards, James Nascimento on bass, and my name is Alejandro. Thank you so much for tuning in. And the next song we're going to play is called Peruvian Rhapsody, which is the name of the album we just released. And this song in particular has a mixture of 3 different rhythms. We use festejo, which is the more upbeat dance in Afro-Peruvian music. Then we go through a landó, which is the same rhythm as the second song we play. And then we use a panalivio, which is the rhythm we just played for the last song for Sanguito. So it has all those 3 rhythms in one song. Peruvian Rhapsody. Hope you like it. We got two more songs for you guys. Yeah, and the next one is called Soft Cotton. I'm going to switch guitars for that.
Nice little tease. Give it up one more time for Forbidden Tropics. We've got so much more Braveathon coming up.
Yeah, we're gonna take a break. We're gonna take a quick break, and then we're gonna come back to Vaught and I, and we're gonna sit and chat with Forbidden Tropics. So don't go anywhere. This is our 30th annual Braveathon.
That's right.
88.7 Brave New Radio. You're listening to Justin Chap, and you're listening to our 13th annual Braveathon, our live music marathon broadcasting all day on Brave New Radio on WPTV. 11 hours of live local music. We want to thank you again for tuning in. We're going to take it down back to Studio B with an interview of Forbidden Tropics. You're listening to 88.7 Brave New Radio.
Welcome back to Braveathon. I'm Bella Roca.
And I'm Vaunt Leak. We're about to chat with Forbidden Tropics, but first, we want to thank Brother Bruno's Pizza, Deli, and Bagels for sponsoring this portion of our marathon. Serving the Wayne area for over 30 years, Brother Bruno's is Wayne's oldest family-owned and operated pizzeria in Wayne. Now specializing in award-winning dessert pizzas, Brother Bruno's is located at 200 Hamburg Turnpike in Wayne. You can reach them at 973-790-3321 or on their website at brotherbrunopizza.com. Now, fresh off of the first performance of the day, Forbidden Tropics. Thank you guys for being here again.
Thanks for having us.
You guys are amazing. We mentioned to you earlier off like line that Bella and I were like huge fans of you guys when we found you guys.
Yeah.
All four. Can we go down the line? Names.
James. Alejandro.
Mike.
Robbie.
Snazzy guys. Snazzy shirt. I like the shades.
I know you guys are matching too. You got like a color scheme going on. You got the blue and green.
Now, I'm a little offended you guys didn't introduce the fifth member of your band. What is or who is this?
Oh, this is David.
He's our percussionist.
He's our percussionist. He couldn't make it today, but he's here with us in spirit. Donkey Joe Bone.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you said that James, right?
Yes.
You broke one?
What?
No,
this guy did.
You broke one, Alejandro.
Oh. Yeah. Well,
it's a tragic accident.
How did that happen?
We're just trying to make a TikTok video and went wrong.
Okay. That's like the most...
Don't do TikTok videos with a donkey Joe.
What's it called? A donkey? What's it called?
We call it quijada in Spanish.
Quijada.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it's a donkey's jawbone, and I think you're telling me that like in Peru they use like a meat bone as well as like a drumstick to like get the sliding sound.
So because we don't have it, we have a regular drumstick to play it, but usually you play bone to bone. We use the shin of a goat. To scrape it, yeah.
I'm a percussionist, but I've never ever seen or played one of those.
We'll let you play it after the interview.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful.
Nice. And then do you want to go first?
Yeah, I wanted to know, so Forbidden Tropics, where did that name come from? That's fire. And why are they forbidden?
Where are they forbidden?
So actually, we were thinking about the name of the band a while ago, and a member that is no longer in the band, she came up with a name. I actually didn't like that name, but we ended up choosing Forbidden Tropics because everybody voted, and that's the one that we chose.
It just came out of nowhere, though? There's no backstory?
No backstory for that.
We're not allowed back in Florida.
That's where they're forbidden. Good to know.
Well, he studied a little bit in El Carmen, right, which is in Peru, and it looks like a tropical type place. Like, you see the album artwork, it looks kind of like there's nice trees and stuff around.
You could say that.
Oh, shoot. What'd you study in Peru?
I was studying Afro-Peruvian music.
Okay.
And I live with the family that keeps the tradition of Afro-Peruvian music. It's the Bayumbrosio family. And I was playing with them 24/7 for 12 days.
Jeez.
Yeah.
So are any other of you guys Peruvian, or?
He's
my mom was born in Peru.
Okay.
My mom was born in Peru. Has Peruvian citizenship, but
no, she's Peruvian.
Not the place. It's in the happenstance. It's in the location.
James is like, I eat Peruvian food.
Yeah, I definitely want to go back. He invited us, and like this family offered to house us and teach us the kind of different percussion elements of it. But we all check it out. Maybe next January. Yeah, we hope
so.
Then
How did all of you guys meet then?
Through music, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I first started the band with Robbie.
Okay.
And then we had other members. And then Mike came in. He joined the band 2 months before going to the studio to record the album. He's never played Afro-Peruvian rhythms before.
Oh, wow.
So we had to learn everything right away. And then James recently joined the band. He's the new member.
He's a new guy.
The new
How
guy.
you liking it?
Yeah, I like it a lot.
How long has it been?
A year, I'd say, more or less.
Okay, you're well into it. So does like the whole like living in and studying in Peru, and then like you guys different backgrounds, is that what kind of where the creativity in you guys' music is rooted from? Like where does that all stem from? Is it like the different backgrounds coming together, or?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we play traditional Afro-Peruvian music. We use that as a rhythmic idea to come up with songs. And
like
then
a
everybody has a
fusion.
different musical background.
Right.
But we mainly use some jazz chord progressions just because it's very rich in harmony. And I feel that we can do a lot of stuff with that.
This man uses thick chords. It's like major 7, sharp 11, dominant 13, flat 5. I'm just like sweating like all of the fingers. I think what's helped me be able to get through, even though it's like a difficult genre, is like my percussion background, because some of the rhythms are very bouncy. So sometimes, I'll probably look back at the tape, I'm just kind of like flailing my keys like in rhythm as if I'm drumming on the keys. And that helps to kind of get it through.
Yeah. If you guys could like change an instrument that you play in the band, what would you want to like? What different instrument would you play?
Drums for me. Love drums.
Yeah. I would play the quijada.
You're gonna teach me after this. We're gonna go do that on our Instagram story. So
We'll
make
do
sure you
that.
check that out. What about you, James?
Probably guitar, I'd say, because it's closest to the instrument I currently
To bass?
play.
Yeah.
Don't make me change.
That's funny.
Okay, and I have one more question for you guys. You guys have a show coming up at the Barron Arts Center on May 12th. What should fans expect from that?
Ooh. We're going to play the full album that we just released last year. In fact, you should go and listen to it. It's called Peruvian Rhapsody, Forbidden Tropics. It's 8 songs. And we're playing all that plus the very first EP we released in 2019. So
you got the whole discography.
The whole thing.
Everything.
We all sing on one track.
Oh.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
In Spanish.
In Spanish.
In Spanish?
Do you all know Spanish?
We had to use Duolingo for like
Can
a
you
month
give me
or
a little
so.
verse right now? I don't know what like the best line. Who wants to kick it off?
There's really like 4 lines.
You want to real quick before we go?
Please.
You sure?
Yeah.
It's Donde están mis zapatos?
Where are my shoes? Okay.
Donde están mis pantalones?
Okay. Where are my pants?
Donde está mi corazón?
Can I hear the harmony? Do you all sing it together?
Ahogándose en pisco. You don't really want us to.
Okay.
Like drown in reverb.
Say the last line. What's the last line?
Ahogándose en pisco.
What does that mean?
Pisco is the national Peruvian drink.
Oh. Yeah. What does it taste like? Is it like fruity?
You tell them.
It's kind of like grappa.
Oh.
It's very grapey, right?
Gotcha.
That's what the corn?
No, that's chicha.
That's chicha.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you guys so much for being here today. We want to thank Forbidden Tropics one last time for being here and help us kick off Braveathon 2023. You guys are welcome back anytime.
Yeah, stay tuned because the day is literally just begun. And up next, we have Andy Baldwin.
That's right.
We want to thank Forbidden Tropics for joining us on our 13th annual Braveathon. What an amazing interview. What an amazing performance. If you want to follow them, you can follow them at Instagram and TikTok at Forbidden Tropics Official. Again, that's Forbidden Tropics Official. You can follow them on Instagram and TikTok. If you want to watch the live stream right now, because we still got so many amazing artists to come and perform, you can go to gobrave.org /Braveathon 2023. Again, that's gobrave.org /Braveathon 2023. And you can follow at Brave New Radio on Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter, and at WPTV Network on Instagram. We're going to play some more music, but we'll be back with some more artists. You're listening to our 13th annual Braveathon. More to come.
WPSC Wayne. 11 hours, 11 artists.
Broadcasting from our Hamilton Hall studios.
Live performances and interviews.
It's the biggest music event of the year. Braveathon 2023 continues now.
Brave New Radio. You're listening to our 13th annual Braveathon live music marathon, broadcasting all day from here at campus on William Patterson and Brave New Radio and WPTV. It's 11 hours of live local music. Thank you for tuning in. We're going to go throw it down to Studio A right now, where we will be seeing performances by the next performance by Andy Baldwin. So let's take it down, get ready for another performance, and stay tuned. This is 88.7 Brave New Radio.
And welcome back to Braveathon. I'm Joe Monroy.
I'm Justin Chapman from 88.7 Brave New Radio.
We'd like to thank Butter Bruno's Pizza, Deli, and Bagels for sponsoring this portion of Braveathon. Serving the Wayne area for over 30 years, Butter Bruno's is Wayne's oldest family-owned operated pizzeria in Wayne. Now specializing in world-winning dessert pizzas, Butter Bruno's is located at 200 Hamburg Turnpike in Wayne. You can reach them at 973-790-3321 or at their website, butterbrunospizza.com.
If you're just tuning in, you missed 2 incredible performances, but it's okay. Our live music marathon is going on all day until 9 p.m. If you love local talent, you're in the right place.
You can see more from our bands and artists on our Instagram at Brave New Radio or at WPTV Network.
The next performer in our lineup is a student here at William Patterson who's getting ready to release her second album later this year.
Let's get up for Andy Baldwin.
Thank you. Thank you so much. The first song I want to start off with is called Leave Me in My Dreams. And I wrote this song about just kind of feeling out of place in the real world and how your dreams sometimes can feel a little bit more at home. Here to rest, I close my eyes and darkness closes in. A dreamer's state, unconscious decisions led me to my fate, and I don't want to wake up realizing reality means you're not there. So in my mind the sea is rising. Though I know how to swim, I'm drowning. Thought I'd fly, but I'm only falling. How did everything break apart? Learned to crawl and I skinned my knees. Can't feel my arms to stand on my feet. So if you're not there when I wake up, then leave me in my dreams. In my head, unrealistic expectations keep me obsessed. Ooh. But in our bed, even when I lay with you, I feel unrest. Never thought I'd wander, always felt that I would still be in control. This hope intangible beyond what I can hold. Though I know how to swim, I'm drowning. Thought I'd fly, but I'm only falling. How did everything break apart? Learned to crawl and I skinned my knees. Can't feel my arms to stand on my feet. So if you're not there when I wake up, then leave me in my dreams. Alrighty, this next song is called No Name. Like they're not made of glass. And sometimes when I think it over, every time felt like the last. Paranoia, speculation, you heard something wrong and took it upon yourself to rectify for someone else when I don't even know who you are. Cause I don't wanna hear your name again. Cause you got what you wanted in the end. Taking everything from me, left me lying here to bleed. But when you were bleeding with me, you expected me to stay. So right in here for all I care. Cause I've no doubt you make it there. How can I escape this, even when it's been so long? I still feel the guilt inside, but why did I choose to hide when you didn't get what you deserve? Torn by manipulation and prey upon the weak. You're facing my memories now, nightmares when I used to dream of a love with no damn strings attached. Cause I don't wanna hear your name again. When you got what you wanted in the end. Taking everything from me, left me lying in a bleed. But when you were bleeding with me, you expected me to stay. So rot in hell for all I care. Cause I've no doubt to make it there. Oh, one look out the window and I'm home. Back to all the folks I've ever known. Cause you see my flaws and imperfections, all the things I've tried to fix, and tell me that I'm doing quite alright in my life. So if I said I'm proud to call you my mother and father, would I still be seen as the family bother? You know I've tried, I've done everything for you, but I'll admit I'm not always proud of what I do. Still you see me just for who I am. Still you love me when my world is caving in. Still you hold me in nights when I fall apart. Still you say I'm your daughter, and I wouldn't wish for anything else. All throughout my ups and downs, you're there. You love me just for who I am. And I'm sorry if I seem a bit distant. It's not that I care less, it means that I love you. 'Cause I don't want you to see the darkness in my heart. Still you see me just for who I am. Still you love me when my world is caving in. Still you love me in nights when I fall apart. Still you say I'm your daughter, and I wouldn't wish for anything else. Alrighty. This next song here is called Silver Dollar. I wrote this one recently. This one has become one of my personal favorites. So. A penny for your thoughts, thrown it in the jar. It's filling up. And if it overflows, then I'll just be the one to pick them up. 'Cause you're a dime a dozen, just pieces of the puzzle. But a dime ain't worth much these days to anyone at all. So keep my picture in your wallet with your lucky silver dollar. I'll be here. I talked about you to my mother, and she says I'm immature, though I'm not scared. 'Cause though my pockets are empty, well, there's no weight here holding me down. I've always wanted a picnic, just two kids on a budget, and just an old wicker basket that the ants will soon make their new home. And looking up at the sky, oh, there's no coming down. Oh, I think I can fly while still tied to the ground. If I don't let the rope that you're holding go, I'll never be free. So keep my picture in your wallet, underneath your silver dollar. I'll be here. showed you to my father, and he thinks I'm kinda lost. I have no fear, 'cause though my pockets are empty, well, there's no weight here holding me down. Picture. Thought that my skin could be thicker, but I'm still here. Oh, I showed you to my brother, and he says that you're a monster. Now I fear, 'cause now I'm broken way down with no change in my pockets. But who really cares if we're all being honest? It was never about money or fame or the cost of your love, your love, your love. Ooh. 'Cause now my pockets are empty and my dreams have all spilled on the floor. This song here is called Sunday Mornings, and I guess I can kind of let the lyrics speak for itself on this one, but the song means a lot to me. Hop in your car, cruise down 80 West to find your destination. Oh, I wonder how far I'll get till this box runs out of gas. When it does, guess I'll just walk. And why is it always overcast? A sunny weekend never lasts to me. So if I'm the only one who hates it, guess I'll just run till the sky opens up and I see the sun and feel good again. Play to the altar, follow the congregation, the sermon in session, wanting what I just can't offer in solace. Sunday mornings, guess they're not for me, told to heed the spiritual warnings. Wondering why do my dreams feel impossible while I drive into this holistic emptiness I've known, and every service pulls me back again. Feelings that I'm wrong, but I'll be safe. Can I just save myself? Play to the altar, follow the congregation, the sermon in session, wanting what I just can't offer in solace. Sunday mornings, told to heed the spiritual warnings. Heed the spiritual warnings. Speak softer when you talk, you're not ladylike enough. When I'm pulling through the toughest parts, why can't they just let me be? I wanna go home, 'cause I'm pushing past the thick of it, wondering what to make of this. I'm told that it's all just so easy, but it doesn't feel that way at all. So what if I fall? I put on a face for you, keep my hair long for you. I'll do whatever it takes to feel happy inside. I'll show off towards you, keep myself all for you, 'cause I know the change between love and hate, and I'd love to not hate myself. Don't step outside barefaced, they'll judge you every day. When I'm feeling alone, it's the same old, oh honey, you're fine. I wanna be home, 'cause I'm pushing past the thick of it, hoping I can make through it. I know that it's all just so easy, but it doesn't feel that way at all. So what if I fall? I put on a face for you, keep my hair long for you. I'll do whatever it takes to feel happy outside. I'll show off towards you, keep myself all for you, 'cause I know the change between love and hate, and I'd love to not hate myself. You say what's wrong with me, honey, I just can't agree, 'cause all I'm feeling here is this wonder and ecstasy. Oh God, I just can't believe how that you are going for me. Now I'm gonna fight for myself. I cut my hair short for me, lift my wings, now I'm free, 'cause this life is far too damn short to waste time. Oh, I'll show off myself, keep my past on the shelf, 'cause I learned the change from love to hate, and God, I'd love to not hate myself. Thank you. Alrighty. I think I've got one more song, I believe. Yeah. Okay. This next one that I really want to do, this song is another very special song to me. I wanted to choose all songs that not only really meant a lot to me, but for a while with my writing, I really started to get into kind of this rut of I wasn't enjoying what I was writing. It didn't feel that I was emotionally connected to it, which is crazy because they're my songs, but I don't know, it didn't feel like I had that, that spark with them that I wanted, and I'm hoping that people really do enjoy these songs because I have poured my heart out into a lot of these. A lot of these have very personal meanings to me, so this final song is called Skydive. All my worries and all my doubts, they fall like beds of linen, falling for the end like there's no beginning. Sunset riders and midnight stars, you place your hand on my beating heart. 1, 2, 3. And ride faster than the wind can catch us. Leave it all behind, on me you can trust. And I see skies like heaven's doorway. Lead me to your arms, it's so amazing. Oh, you're loving and how you care. I feel at home now when you're right here, and I see the rain clouds and I'll face the storm. Push through my struggles, get to your warmth, 'cause I can make it, no longer blind, 'cause I'm not scared now of this skydive. And ride faster than the wind can catch us. Leave it all behind, on me you can trust. And I see skies like heaven's doorway. Ooh, lead me to your arms, it's so amazing.
One more time for Andy Baldwin. We're going to take a short break, but we have more with Andy Baldwin when we come back with our 13th annual Braveathon.
Streaming down your face when I said I'll never let you go. When all those shadows almost killed your light, I remember you said don't leave me here alone. But all She's dead and gone and past tonight. Just close your eyes. The sun is going down. You'll be alright. No one can hurt you now. Come morning light. You and I'll be safe and sound. Don't you dare look out your window, darling, everything's on fire. The war outside our door keeps raging on. Hold on to this lullaby, even when the music's gone, gone. Just close your eyes. The sun is going down. You'll be alright. No one can hurt you now. Come morning light. You and I'll be safe and sound. Just close your eyes. You'll be alright. Come morning light. You and I'll be safe and sound. I know they say you can't go home again. I just had to come back one last time. Ma'am, I know you don't know me from Adam, but these handprints on the front steps are mine. Up those stairs in that little back bedroom is where I did my homework and I learned to play guitar. And I bet you didn't know, under that live oak, my favorite dog is buried in the yard. I thought if I could touch this place or feel it, this brokenness inside me might start healing. Out here it's like I'm someone else. I thought that maybe I could find myself. If I could just come in, I swear I'll leave. Won't take nothing but a memory from the house that built me. this dream. I thought if I could touch this place, I'll feel it. This brokenness inside me might start healing. Out here it's like I'm someone else. I thought that maybe I could find myself. If I could just come in, I swear I'll leave. Won't take nothing but a memory from the house that built me. You leave home, you move on, and you do the best you can. I got lost in this old world and forgot who I am. I thought if I could touch this place, I'll feel it. This brokenness inside me might start healing. Out here it's like I'm someone else. I thought that maybe I could find myself. If I could walk around, I swear I'll leave. Won't take nothing but a memory from the house that built Baby, the sound of you better than a harmony. I want you off my mind and on me, holding me closer than we've ever been before. This ain't a dream, you're here with me. Boy, it don't get no better than you. For you, I wanna take my time all night. I wanna love you in every kind of way. I wanna please you no matter how long it takes. If the world should end tomorrow and we only have today, I'm gonna love you in every kind of way. Give you all of me when you need it, 'cause I need it. A waterfall like your favorite season. I'll never get up, stay here forever, babe. It don't get no better than this. Your kiss. I wanna love you in every kind of way. I wanna please you no matter how long it takes. If the world should end tomorrow and we only have today, I'm gonna love you in every kind of way. I wanna love you in every kind of way. I wanna please you no matter how long it takes. If the world should end tomorrow and we only have today, I'm gonna love you in every kind of way. I wanna love you. I gotta love you. I wanna love you. I gotta love you.
Annual Braveathon. If you'd like to go ahead and watch us in streaming live, you can go to gobrave.org/Braveathon 2023, or you can also follow us on Brave New Radio on Instagram, TikTok, or Twitter. We're going to be playing some flashbacks, and we'll be back soon. Thank you for tuning in.
On the balconies.
Braveathon. I'm Joe Monroy from Brave New Radio.
I'm Justin Chapman from Brave New Radio. One last time, we want to thank Brother Bruno's Pizza, Delis, and Bagels for sponsoring our live music marathon. Serving the Wayne area for over 30 years, Brother Bruno's is Wayne's oldest family-owned and operated pizzeria in Wayne. Now specializing in award-winning dessert pizzas, Brother Bruno's is located at 200 Hamburg Turnpike in Wayne. You can reach them at 973-790-3321 or on their website at brotherbrunospizza.com.
Now, without further ado, we're back with Andy Baldwin.
Wow.
Hi, thanks for having me, guys.
Yes. First of all, let me tell you that performance was amazing, top tier. And I hear so many influences in your music. And,
Thank
you know,
you.
I know we sung together. You're in the pop program. You're a student here at WP. How has that foundation helped you in your career? You know, the people that you met and the classes you've taken, like how has that helped you with your career?
I have to say, being here, taking classes, being around different people has entirely changed and shaped how I write my music, how I sing, how I perform, especially different influences that I'm finding. I guess it's just kind of the people in my life really influence exactly what I write in my lyrics. I write very literally sometimes, even though it is very metaphorical. Yeah. It's very driven by what's going on in my life.
And speaking of lyrics, right? Lyrics have meaning behind them, you know, and they can mean a lot towards your feelings. And you mentioned on stage how, you know, you had some type of like writer's block, or like you didn't know, you felt like what you were writing down was really like not something meaningful to you. What's that process like in making your music?
I'd have to say the process definitely changes from song to song. There are some that I really just get kind of an idea with lyrics, maybe a chorus or a verse, or even I've started some of them with the bridge, and I just kind of start writing out lyrics and see where those lyrics kind of take me. Or I do the opposite. I start with a melody or a track and then start writing to that and slowly kind of turn it into my own thing. But yeah, it entirely depends on kind of the song, but I can't say that it's, you know, one size fits all type of process.
Right. I'm going to piggyback on Joe's question here. Like, what happens when you have creative block? What's your strategies? What's your things that you do to help you write better?
Putting myself in the right headspace and the right physical space, I feel like, is very important for writing. And when I'm stuck on a song, I typically kind of have an idea of what I want to write about. And I just maybe can't get the lyrics out, or I can't come up with a good melody, or I'm writing something that I've repeated before. So putting myself in a new kind of space sometimes just opens things up mentally, just kind of unblocks everything that I'm feeling emotionally and just allows everything to kind of flow a little bit better. And sometimes doing that, I end up with something completely different.
Yes, I love it. Now, of course, you mentioned every song has a different meaning, right? Every song has something, a feeling towards you. Is there like a feeling that you want the audience, when people listen to your music, to feel a certain way depending on what song they listen to from your choice? Or
I would say I don't necessarily have any specific way that I would like people to feel. I like every song to be very much up to each person's interpretation, however they feel the song connects with them best. That's what's really important to me, because I know that the songs do connect for me personally, but the audience might not be going through the same thing. But if they are, then that's something that they can relate to, something that they can understand. But if not, then, you know, kind of just take it however you wish to.
Absolutely. And from your performance, we can see you're already on your way to the top. And it's amazing. And, you know, you never know where you're about to be tomorrow. So, you know, when you're making it big, who is one artist that you would love to open up for?
Gosh, that's a really good question. I mean, I'd have to say my not that I don't think it would ever happen, but my dream performer that I would love to open up for would be like Lady Gaga or Adele.
Dream
or just,
big.
you know, yeah. They've always been my inspirations. I got to meet Lady Gaga's dad a few times, and he's oh my gosh, an incredible human being. He is so sweet and so kind, and I can really see like how he helped influence his daughter. Because it's similar to my dad. He manages me.
She was actually in Jersey recently.
Really?
Yeah, she was actually they were casting the Joker movie.
Wow.
Yeah, recently. So they were actually here in Jersey. But you know, speaking of, Chap was mentioning, you know, making your way to the top, right? How important is it, social media wise, or trying to make yourself a bigger platform, right? Get your music out there, put yourself out there, and in this, you know, because the music industry has many different paths, and it's a very tough path as well. How do you deal with all that and putting yourself out there, trying to get, you know, people to notice you?
You know, I think nowadays it's it could either be really easy for people to find you, or you could stay underground forever and never be found. And for me, I think it's really important to just keep sharing my music, keep putting it out there, record as much as I physically can in as many genres as I can, different styles, because you never know what is going to hit. And even, I guess kind of that influenced me from Ed Sheeran when he started writing. He wrote all these different albums of different genres just to see what would get the best feedback from the audience and what would connect best. And even with social media, just really kind of trying to engage with the audience as much as I can, not just advertising, but physically engaging with them, making content, you know, putting fun videos out there, like making skits to my songs or things like that. So.
Wow, and all those songs that you perform are written by you?
Yes.
Wow, so what would you say is the best written song by yourself?
I feel like...
I know it's hard, I'm sorry.
No, that is a hard question. Personally, I think the one that I'm most proud of for lyrics maybe would be Silver Dollar, because I feel like I really do connect with that one, or Sunday Mornings, because even that one is very much about kind of, you know, my history growing up in the church and being the music director there.
Wow.
And
that's good.
Yeah, just kind of, it's all very literal feelings.
I'll hear that, yeah.
That's cool. Any upcoming shows, gigs that you got coming that you want to promote?
If you actually, I do have some dates posted on my website if anyone wants to check out andybaldwin.com. I regularly play up at Crystal Springs, so if y'all want to keep an eye out for those dates coming up, we are scheduling currently, so there will be a lot coming up for the summer. And as well as the Beer Fest that's going to be up there. That's going to be about 2,000 people. I'm going to be with a band for that, so definitely keep an eye out for that as well.
That's amazing.
So all dates will be released soon.
We love that. We love that.
Awesome to hear.
Thanks so much, Andy, for coming and taking the time out your day to be in our marathon. We really appreciate it. Coming up, we have a performance from Ebarachi, so stay tuned. This is Braveathon 2023 on 88.7 Brave New Radio and WPTV.
Will be performing. Stay tuned, and I hope you enjoy. This is Annie on 88.7 Brave New Radio. Here we go with Braveathon.
I remember tears streaming down your face when I said I'll never let you go. When all those shadows almost killed your light. I remember you said don't leave me here alone. But all that's dead and gone and past tonight. Just close your eyes. The sun
not enough wind in Oklahoma to rip the nails out of the past. Shatter every window till it's all blown away. Every brick, every board, every slamming door blown away. Till there's nothing left standing, nothing left of yesterday. Every tear-soaked whiskey memory blown away, blown away. She heard those sirens screaming out. Her daddy laid there passed out on the couch. She locked herself in the cellar, listened to the screaming of the wind. Some people call it taking shelter. She called it sweet revenge. Shatter every window till it's all blown away. Every brick, every board, every slamming door blown away. Till there's nothing left standing, nothing left of yesterday. Every tear-soaked whiskey memory blown away, blown away. There's not enough rain in Oklahoma to wash the sins out of that house. There's not enough wind in Oklahoma to rip the nails out of the past. Shatter every window till it's all blown away. Every brick, every board, every slamming door blown away. Till there's nothing left standing, nothing left of yesterday. Every tear-soaked whiskey memory blown away, blown
Waking up to kiss you and nobody's there. The smell of your perfume still stuck in the air. It's hard. Yesterday I thought I saw your shadow running round. It's funny how things never change in this old town. So far from the stars. And I wanna tell you everything, the words I never got to see the first time around. And I remember everything from when we were the children playing in this fairground. Wish I was there with you now. If the whole world was watching, I'd still dance with you. Drive highways and byways, be there with you. Over and over, the only truth. Everything comes back to you. Saw that you moved on with someone new. And the pub that we met, he's got his arms around you. It's so hard, so hard. And I wanna tell you everything, the words I never got to see the first time around. And I remember everything from when we were the children playing in this fairground. Wish I was there with you now. As if the whole world was watching, I'd still dance dance with you. Drive highways and byways to be there with you. Over and over, the only truth. Everything comes back to you. You still make me nervous when you walk in the room. Them butterflies, they come alive when I'm next to you. Over and over, the only truth. Everything comes back to you. And I know that it's wrong, that I can't move on, but there's something about you. As if the whole world was watching, I'd still dance with you. Drive highways and byways to be there with you. Over and over, the only truth. Everything comes back to you. You still make me nervous when you walk in the room. Them butterflies, they come alive when I'm next to you. Over and over, the only truth. Everything comes back to you. Everything comes back to you.
WPSC Wayne. 11 hours, 11 artists.
Broadcasting from our Hamilton Hall studios.
Live performances and interviews.
It's the biggest music event of the year. Braveathon 2023 continues now.
88.7 Brave New Radio. My name is Gavin McKeon, and you're listening to our 13th annual Braveathon, our live music marathon broadcast all day on Brave New Radio and WPTV. It's 11 hours of live local music, and thank you for tuning in. We're going to throw it down to TV Studio right now, where Magida Perez and Justin Chapman are getting ready for a performance from Ebarachi. Ebarachi, you're listening to 88.7 Brave New Radio.
Braveathon. I'm Magida Perez.
And I'm Justin Chapman from 88.7 Brave New Radio.
We'd like to thank Bruno's Pizza, Deli, and Bagels for sponsoring this portion of Braveathon. Serving the Wayne area for over 30 years, Brothers Bruno and Wayne is the oldest family-owned and operated pizzeria in Wayne. Now specializing in award-winning dessert, pizzas, Brothers Bruno's is located in 200 Hamburg Turnpike in Wayne. You can reach them at 973-790-3321 or on their website, brunopizza.com.
If you're just tuning in, you missed two incredible performances, but it's okay. Our live music marathon is going on all day until 9 p.m. If you love local talent, you're in the right place.
You can see more of our bands and artists on our Instagram at Brave New Radio and at WPTV Network.
The next performer is a former student here at William Patterson who's getting ready to have a performance.
Let's give it up for Ebarachi.
Braveathon. Thank y'all for having me. I'm so honored to be here. Yeah. 2023. My name is Ebarachi. You feel me? Yeah. First song we're getting into is out on all platforms. It's called For the Evening. Check me out.
Look, baby, you decide what you wanna do, yeah. We could go all night, we could set the mood, yeah. Baby, let me know what you're thinking. Baby, what you want for the evening? We can chat it up, we can keep it cool, yeah. We can roll it up, we can set the mood, yeah. Baby, keep me up, what you thinking? We can set it up for the evening. Set the zone. I'm trying to show you that I don't wanna be alone. Yeah, it's like I'm trying to say hello. I know I want you and you want me too. So just set the mood. What you wanna do, baby? What you wanna do? Tell me what you want and I'll listen. Baby, decide what you thinking. We could go all night, we could set the mood, yeah. What you thinking? Baby, what you want for the evening? We can chat it up, we can keep it cool, yeah. We can roll it up, we can set the mood, yeah. Baby, keep me up, what you thinking? We can set it up for the evening. 'Cause I can't see through your mind like a sidekick. Baby, even though I try, shit is timeless. Tell me what you want and I'll submit. Whoa, 'cause I am here for the ride like a stallion. Here for the ride like a stallion. Here for the ride. Baby, you decide what you wanna do, yeah. We can go all night, we can set the mood, yeah. Baby, know what you thinking. Baby, what you want for the evening? We can chat it up, we can keep it cool, yeah. We can roll it up, we can set the mood, yeah. Baby, keep me up, what you thinking? We can set it up for the evening. Yeah. Look, running back, so the track, just relax, come in and get what you need and then go. Playing a game and then chasing the flow. But there ain't nothing wrong with you taking it slow. There ain't nothing wrong with you taking it slow. You should just relax. You should just relax. Baby, you should just lay back. Baby, you should just lay back. You should just relax. Baby, you should just relax. Whoa, running back, okay, alright, okay, alright, yeah, you got it bad, alright, so the track, okay, alright, just alright, you get it, you got it, you gotta get home. No conversation, just you and your love. Sometimes there's too many things sitting at once. Sometimes there's too many things sitting at once. You should just relax. Lay back. You should just lay back, lay back. You should just relax. Baby, recharge, take a breather. Baby, hold me and kick back, and relax, relax, relax. Recharge, take a breather. Baby, hold me and kick back with me. Relax with me. Oh, sit down, babe. Take a breath, babe. Relax, chill out. Lay back, relax. Sit down, babe. Chill out, take a breather. Relax, lay back, relax.
What's up? Braveathon. Thank you again so much.
I want you to feel my energy. Come and vibe with me. Won't you come and spend the night with me? Baby, go and embrace me. What's up? What's up? What's up? Won't you come and play? Insert the key. Won't you take a vibe with me? Got me on my knees. Praying that you bless me. Why do I feel so right? Sorry, could you lift my body up? Take me to the bed, roll my senses up. Questions in my head like, why you feel so good? Don't be scared, got me in the mood. Baby, come right here. Baby, it's the perfect harmony. Synchronicities, you and me divine duality. Boy, my spirit.
Now it's time to get in my bag. I know I gotta just really express myself and let people know that I'm on this journey too of self-discovery, self-awareness, understanding why I act the way I do. We all on this journey together, you feel me? We gonna get there.
You, baby, let the
It's alright, love.
Baby, you don't wanna hear me cry. You don't wanna tell me why you left me up all night. When you know what I'm dealing with, you know what I'm handling. Boy, you know how I'm feeling. I'm trying to heal, trying to feel, whoa, trying to love, trying to talk, trying to share my soul. But you don't wanna know me, you don't even know me. You trying to tell me I'm wildin', but baby, you don't know. Boy, you don't understand me, no. You say we're a family, but I feel like a stranger. Can you take this no longer? You say love is stronger, yet I feel like you don't understand. Baby, you don't understand. No, you don't understand me, no. Me go love me, no. You'll never know how deep this shit goes. The pain in my soul, the hurt it knows my name. No, I'll never be the same. I'm just looking for a change. You keep playing all these games, but I wanna get away. You keep making me shake. You keep so out of place. Oh, I feel so out of place. But I wanna get away. Oh, boy, I wanna get away. I wanna get away. Boy, I wanna get away.
I go and pick up my bro. Enough for the sad talk. Pick all the sticks and the straws for you. If you want to be toxic, I'll be toxic too. Wait till I mix it in something new. What? Wait till I show you about the truth. Why do you always creep up on me? Your sneak attacks taking a toll on me. Now I just wanna prove that I'm right. Succeeded in picking another fight. You can't be arguing, you can't argue with me. Don't argue with me, 'cause I'm right and you're wrong. Now I have to go off since you keep going back to the past. Whoa. You can't be arguing, you can't argue with me. Don't argue with me. Try to test me and check me when you know that it gets to me. It keeps coming back to me. Your bullshit's a masterpiece. Wait till I go and pick up my knife. Shout out to my girl Blair. Peel off my skin, expose what's inside. We both know there's no reason for me to lie. But somehow there's still something I'm trying to hide. I know the air that we breathe, but the invisible side keeps lying between. Now I just wanna prove that I'm right. Succeeded in picking another fight. Oh, baby, you can't be arguing, you can't argue with me. Don't argue with me, 'cause I'm right and you're wrong. Now I have to go off since you keep going back to the past. Whoa. Don't argue with me. Don't fight with me. Don't hate me. And I'll do the same thing back to you. That's it. But then my toxic butt goes and calls back anyways. This song is called Callback. It's out on all platforms. You can call back, baby, just call back to the way I'm loving how you taste when you kiss me. Can you just kiss me, baby? Yeah, you gon' have to show me love different. You don't need to sit and talk about this. Do you really need me to say what I'm on? There ain't never been a time you read me wrong. No, you can see right now. No, you can see. It looks like ecstasy, don't it? Oh, that comes from me, don't it? What? 'Cause it don't sit right with me. Every time we fight, you leave. Do you be gone all night on me? Yeah. So baby, let me make it right. Take some time to relax. Then we don't have much time. Cause I ain't trying to believe that I won't have you on me. Yeah, I've been a long time indeed. I see you with your new friends, oh baby. I heard you got a new friend trying to see if she's up to par with me. Yeah, been a long time indeed. Somebody's watching me. I'm just taking a stroll. Tell her to leave me alone. Tell her to leave me alone. Yeah. Now we're getting into the unreleased joints. Stone Cold. Right. Long then put up a fight. Still can't see eye to eye. I'm like, all I have to decide on who I'm set to spend my whole life with. I'm trying to make it. What? Why the same days always two different nights? I don't need it no more. I'm not loud enough, haven't spoken up. Now trying to level up, get more in my cup. I know I can do better. No more settling for lesser. Furthermore, I'm trying to see what's down below in the cut. See what's got me in a hole. Let know who I should try my clothes and fold. Stacking new layers up, making sure my hair did. Got my nails on display, jewelry I'ma wear. Ooh, and I'ma have to say every time to you. The only thing left that I need to do.
Let's give it up for Ebarachi.
One more time, Ebarachi. We're gonna take a short break, and we'll be more with more Ebarachi when we get back from our 13th annual Braveathon.
That was an amazing performance by Ebarachi. Now, we're gonna get some more music playing, but don't go anywhere because we're gonna have an interview with Ebarachi and our two amazing hosts, Megiddo and Justin. Once again, thank you for Ebarachi for playing that amazing music, and don't go and sit tight because we got a great interview coming.
Baby, the sound of you want you off my mind. And on me, holding me closer than we've ever been before. This ain't a dream, you're here with me. Boy, it don't get no better than you. For you, I wanna take my time all night. I wanna love you in every kind of way. I wanna please you no matter how long it takes. If the world should end tomorrow and we only have today, I'm gonna love you in every kind of way. Give you all of me when you need it, 'cause I need it. I wanna fall like your favorite season. I'll never get up, stay here forever, babe. It don't get no better than this. Your kiss. I wanna love you in every kind of way. I wanna please you no matter how long it takes. If the world should end tomorrow and we only have today, I'm gonna love you in every kind of way. I wanna love you in every kind of way. I wanna please you no matter how long it takes. If the world should end tomorrow and we only have today, I'm gonna love you in every kind of way. I wanna love you, I gotta love you. I wanna love you, I gotta love you. Trust me, trust me. I don't like being alone. Thinking about ringing your line. I wish you would come home, but I'm just trying to balance my space. I'm just trying to protect my space. Oh, I don't really need the pain, but I love to feel the pain. Baby, I could use a break, so we just might have to wait on. 'Cause we're way too in love just to let go. 'Cause we're way too involved just to cut and not call. Way too in deep, deep, way too in deep. Way too in deep, deep, way too in deep. Oh, wish I could call and go home. Oh, no, 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 we can't even let it go. Run fast from a day job, running fast from where it was. Jump quick to a paycheck, running back to this. I'm never going back, never going back. No, you can't make me. Never going back, never going back. They never take me. I paid enough for petty dues. I put enough of news. I had a thing for dirty shoes since I was 10. Love dirty men alike. Ooh, better day than yesterday. Ooh, I just take it day by day. Ooh, never hearing what they say. Ooh, I just do it my way. All I got is these broken clocks. I ain't got no time, just burning their light. Nothing but love. Nothing but love. All that I got, pieces and pages, talking a lot. Sorry, I'm faded. Think I forgot. You love me. You love me. You love me. Gotta shift at 10 a.m. Gotta dip at 10 p.m. Gotta get that cash. Won't get past the lunch break. I ain't had a smoke break in about 2 days. Been about 3 years since I dated you. Why you still talking about me like we together? I moved on for the better. You moved on to whoever. I was down for whatever and then some. You gon' make me late to work again. Ooh, better day than yesterday. Ooh, I just take it day by day. Ooh, never hearing what they say. Ooh, I just do it my way. All I got is these broken clocks. I ain't got no time, just burning daylight. Still love and still love. And it's still love, it's still love, still love. Still love, it's still love, and it's still love. Nothing but love for you. Nothing but love. Nothing but love. I don't eat, can't sleep past 9 a.m. Heartbeat make me feel young again. Can't beat 'em, just join the party. I don't need nobody. All that I got, pieces and pages, talking a lot. Sorry, I'm faded. Think I forgot. You love me. You love me.
What's going on? Gavin McKeon here, and this is Braveathon. You're tuning in to Brave New Radio, our best performance of the year. Now, what you heard earlier was Ebarachi, and now we're going to take it back down to TV Studio B, where we are going to get an interview of Ebarachi with our two hosts, Magidia and Justin. Once again, you're listening to 88.7 Brave New Radio.
Welcome back to our 13th annual Braveathon. I'm Justin Chapman.
And I'm Ingita Perez. This is our 13th annual Braveathon that is sponsored by Brothers Bruno's Pizzas, Deli, and Bagels. Serving in the Wayne area for over 30 years, Brothers Bruno's is Wayne's oldest family-owned and operated pizzeria in Wayne. Now specializing in award-winning desserts, pizzas, Brothers Bruno's is located in 200 Hamburg Turnpike in Wayne. You can reach them at 973-790-3321 or on their website, brothersbrunospizza.com.
Now let's get into one more time for Ebarachi. That was an amazing performance. Yes. Kudos to you. I love it.
Yeah, thank you.
I've known you for a long time now.
Yeah.
And the growth in your career and the growth in your vocal ability has been crazy. I love it. And I remember when you first started releasing, you started posting videos on Instagram and you singing and collaborating with different artists.
Yeah.
How did that help you in the long run with your career?
Having that, thank God for social media, because having that platform really, it was no excuse not to be consistent. So it really helped me build consistency and really create the mind that this is what I want to do and I can achieve it. I can do it.
Right.
Yeah.
And if I'm not mistaken, that was during the pandemic, right?
Yeah.
When you started releasing those videos.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
That was a great time. Everybody's releasing videos, but now you're making it.
Yes.
I have a
We like
question.
that.
So, what inspired you to create music? Like, if you can really
What
pinpoint
inspires
it.
me? Honestly, other than the fact that I kind of grew up with it, it was also it saved me. When that anxiety hit,
wow.
When you in the zone with whatever art you're doing or whatever you're doing, it's time and space doesn't matter. So what was bugging you yesterday, it disappears. And there was a lot going on, so I needed that outlet, and it really saved me.
It saved you.
Yeah.
I love that.
Thank you, yeah.
So how do you find your inner peace? Because the music industry can be so crazy sometimes. How do you find your inner peace? What do you do to regain yourself?
Honestly, like during the long drives and like the long travels, I really I just take the time to be grateful that I'm able to do what I love. Like even on the long drive here, I was really just in the car and I almost started crying because I'm just like, dang, like once upon a time, I was like, my parents ain't never gonna let me do that. And now I'm here, like my 9 to 5 is going to shows every day. If it's not my show, it's someone else's show, you know? So it's like really being grateful because it really opens more doors.
So is that what gave you the confidence, would you say? Like what gave you like that confidence to like, okay, I'm gonna do this? Like
I would say the love for it made me confident. Like it's just like if you love it that much, it's just like what's really gonna be in the way other than yourself?
Gotcha.
Like it really, I love it too much for it not to be, you know, in the sole purpose. You know? Yeah.
Well, now being a female artist in a male-dominated industry, what are the challenges that you're expecting to face, and are you ready to face them?
Well, I'm definitely ready. I don't have a choice. There ain't no plan B. So, anyways. I feel like, one of the challenges I've faced so far is boundaries and respect. Like, for a lot of times being a woman, and like you said, a male-dominated industry, a lot of the producers are male, a lot of the engineers are male, the CEOs are male, the A&Rs are male, and it's like, really creating that boundary where it's like I'm an artist first and foremost. You know what I'm saying? So respect my art before you respect the look, before you respect, things that shouldn't matter. Really that respect and that authority too, because I'm a musician.
Yes.
I know what I'm doing. So
since you're a musician, like what would you say like your creative process is like? Like where do you start?
You got me right there. It's a complicated one right there.
Because it changes. Like it depends on how I feel. If I'm really feeling creative, I'm in a time when the energy has been consistent. I would say I like singing gibberish. So I'll if I have a beat that someone made, or I'll go on YouTube, I like to make melodies. Like I like melodies more than I like writing words. Like I'll put down a 50-track song with 50 different harmonies and gibberish. I'd rather that than sit there. Of course I'll write, but
okay.
Yeah. Cool. So if you could be in the studio with somebody right now and make a song, who would it be?
Chris Brown.
Chris Brown. Why Chris Brown?
Because he's a genius. He's a musical genius. I wish people would understand this.
I kind of agree. With that.
I love you.
He's great.
So would you say Chris Brown is like a musical influence?
Yes, absolutely. Definitely top 3.
Okay, besides Chris Brown, who we choosing?
Beyonce.
Okay.
Queen Bee. And Michael Jackson. That's my top 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
We like that. I know you have a religious upbringing. Like how has that influenced your character and your music?
It helps ground me, honestly. Like those moments of prayer where I'm really sitting there and saying thank you, that really came from the background. I feel like if I didn't have that, I mean, maybe it could have came in a different venue, but I feel like it really, put me in the mode that whenever something happens, be grateful. Even if something bad happens, you're alive, be grateful. It really instilled that in me, yeah.
What would you say was because you write all your songs, right? You write everything, even if it's starting with gibberish.
Right.
What would you say like your best song you've ever written?
My best song I've ever written. It's probably things that will probably never see the light of day, honestly. It's just one song, I call it Heat Wave. No, but this
I want to see it hit live today. What do you mean? That sounds like a fire title to start off with.
It's really I still haven't opened my heart enough to want to share that much to the world. I feel like I'll get there for sure, but it's really deep.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
I'm excited for that. Ebarachi.
So what's in the song that's so deep? If you remind me.
Basically, I wrote it when I was in a transition period of my life. So I was really reflecting on the past, the typical we all do. And it's like that awkward transitioning moment when you're trying to create a new you, and it's like all the demons that come with it, everything. And I just wrote it out into a song. And basically I was mad at myself. I was really yelling at myself in the song. It's interesting. Yeah.
Wow.
Sounds deep.
So what's the greatest thing you've learned so far in your career?
Most likely, know who you are first, and then begin to network and meet people because there's so many different personalities and types of people, and it's you could easily get lost. And I feel like, for me, I know I will not be happy if I make it and I'm not myself. So definitely to know who I am, remain who I am, and stick with it.
Well, that leads me to my next question. I was going to ask, what advice would you give, especially women in the industry? What would you give them? Like, what's if one thing?
Yeah.
What would you say to them? Trying to
I would
start?
say never be afraid to show your 100% true, authentic self. Whatever it is that you like, if you liked it when nobody was around, that means you're supposed to like it when everyone's around. You know what I'm saying? Be yourself. That's it.
Wow. And do you got any shows coming up?
I got a couple. The thing is, I don't have the dates memorized. I'm working because I'm a one-man army right now, so I'm trying to work on organizing.
You want to plug your Instagram in there so they can...
Okay, period. Yes, you can follow me on Instagram at Ebarachi Official. That is EBERECHI Official. And yeah.
All right. Well, we would like to thank Ebarachi one more time for joining us
Thank you for
today.
having me.
And if you're enjoying the show, keep on watching and listening, because up next we have music from Willie P's own. And yeah, it's the 13th annual Braveathon.
Baby, while we're young, I think we should do something crazy.
Make sure to keep watching the Braveathon. Make sure to keep watching or listening to Braveathon. You can do that on our YouTube channel at the William Patterson Comm Department, or here at 88.7 Brave New Radio. Don't go anywhere though, because we got another artist coming in, Retrovale, coming in 1 o'clock. So make sure to keep listening and hear their awesome music.
Baby, while we're young, we should just have fun. We should just do whatever we want and tell everyone that we fell in love with each other. Oh, that we found a one in one another. I'm telling everybody you're mine, and I like it. And I really hope you don't mind. I can't fight it, don't fight it. I know you know I cannot hide it, 'cause I'm so excited that I finally decided on you. Oh yeah, 'cause it's been another perfect day with ya. Wanna lay with ya, spend the night with ya, spend my life with ya. Alright, you know I'm down to ride. You know I am down to ride. You know I am down to ride. Please don't break it, take it, lock it up, put me in your pocket, love. Alright, right by your side. I'll go everywhere you go. You know I'll go everywhere you go. You know I'll go everywhere you go. We should rush and do something dumb. We should just say everyone and walk hand in hand to the sun. I need a gangster to love me better than all the others do. To always forgive me, ride or die with me. That's just what gangsters do. I'm up, I'm black and blue. I'm built for all the abuse. I got secrets that nobody knows. I'm good on that ish. I don't want what I can get. I want someone with secrets that nobody knows. I need a gangster to love me better than all the others do. To always forgive me, ride or die with me. That's just what gangsters do. My freakness is on the loose and running all over you. Please take me to places that nobody knows. You got me hooked up on the feeling. You got me hanging from the ceiling. Got me up so high I'm barely breathing. So don't let me down, let me down, let me down, let me go. I need a gangster to love me better, better, baby. All the others do, they do. To always forgive me, ride or die with me. That's just what gangsters do.
Don't play with her, don't be dishonest. Ay. Still not understanding this logic. Hey, I'm back and I'm better. I want you bad as ever. Don't let me just let up. I wanna give you better. Baby, it's whatever. Somebody gotta step up and let somebody so I'm next up. Be damn if I let them catch up. It's easy to see that you're fitter. I am on a whole nother level. Girl, he only you over cause you let him. Girl, I guess he didn't know any better. Girl, that man didn't show any ever. Do all I can just to show you you're special. Certain it's your love that holds me together. Lately you say he been killing the vibe. Gotta be sick of this guy. Pull up skirt, get in the right. Left hand is steering, the other is gripping your thigh. Light up a spliff and get high. Shawty, you deserve what you've been missing. Looking at you, I'm thinking he must be tripping. Play this song for him, girl, just listen. Girl said he keeps on playing games and his loving ain't the same. I don't know what to say, but what a shame. If you were mine, you would not get the same. If you were mine, you would top everything. Suicide in the drop, switching lanes in a thing so fire, baby, no propane. Got good, girl, can I be framed? Keep it 100, girl, I ain't no saint. But he the only reason that I'm feeling this way. Giving you the word, baby, when you get space. Pen gang, give me lay, baby, that's penetrate. Oh, baby.
Sound got so throw. we can party some more. Yeah, got this drink in my cup. Got a young feeling so throw. Spit fire in the world so cold. Young money got a feeling no. Spit fire in the world so cold. H-Town got me feeling so throw. H-Town got me feeling so throw. Raw paint and we sip candy fold. H-Town got me feeling so throw. Spit fire in the world so cold. H-Town got me so throw.
Done.
Eyes closed. I don't lose sight of your beauty, 'cause your heart is fine gold, baby. I'ma take my time with your mind. Your ambition won't leave me alone. Tell me about your dreams, tell me everything. Don't nobody care about your heart like I do. Girl, I'm down for you, just the way that you're down for me. Body like a queen, but it ain't about your body, baby, it's about your being. I ain't rolling up, but I'm on a high. When you really think about it, ain't no wonder why. I'm so down for you. I'm so down for you, baby. So down. I see you from the inside. I'm so down for you. I'm so down for you, baby. So down. I see you. Never could forget you, 'cause you're so beautiful. Girl, I'm blind, make me love you. Yeah. You're so beautiful. Girl, I'm blind, make me love you. Yeah. Beauty in your soul. Girl, I'm blind, make me love you. Yeah. A blind man can love you just for who you are. Got 20/20 vision, and I still don't see your flaws. I said you make me feel good, and you ain't even touched me. My baby A1, I ain't gon' trade you in for nothing. And now I'm doing the most, making sure I keep your attention, baby. I'm true in the post, I'm in the pain with the baddest intentions. You're bad that I mentioned, baby, you bad. With my eyes open, there's no one better, there isn't. Never left and I'm glad that you didn't. Body like a queen, but it ain't about your body, baby, it's about your being. I ain't rolling up, but I'm on a high. When you really think about it, ain't no wonder why. I'm so down for you. I'm so down for you, baby. So down. I see you from the inside. I'm so down for you. I'm so down for you, baby. So down. I see you. Never could forget you, 'cause you're so beautiful. Girl, I'm blind, make me love you. Yeah. You're so beautiful. Girl, I'm blind, make me love you. Yeah. Beauty in your soul. Girl, I'm blind, make me love you.
WPSC Wayne. 11 hours, 11 artists.
Broadcasting from our Hamilton Hall studios.
Live performances and interviews.
It's the biggest music event of the year. Braveathon 2023 continues now.
From 87 Brave New Radio, I'm Joe Monroy. You're listening to our 13th annual Braveathon, our live music marathon broadcast all day on Brave New Radio and WPTV. It's 11 hours of live local music. Thank you for tuning in. We're going to throw it down now to TV Studio A right now, where Nick Wilkerson and Angie Reyes are getting ready for performance from Retrovale. You're listening to 87 Brave New Radio.
Hey, I'm Nicholas Wilkerson.
And I'm Angie Reyes. Thank you for tuning in to our 13th annual Braveathon. The bands on our show today are so excited to be sharing the talents with you, and we're so excited to have them. So, you're not already, head over to gobrave.org/Braveathon 2023 so you can not only hear the live music, but you'll be able to see them performing in our studios today too.
This portion of Braveathon is sponsored by Orange Theory Fitness in Wayne. Orange Theory is a total body group workout that combines science, coaching, and technology to guarantee maximum results from the inside out. One of the membership packages includes access to over 1,300 studios nationwide, a month-to-month contract with the 30-day cancellation policy, and plenty of flexibility for classes since they're open 7 days a week. Orange Theory Fitness is in Wayne, located at 1160 Hamburg Turnpike, unit number 4.
Now, we've given you a minute to log onto the website, so you better be watching.
And without further ado, let's give it up for an alternative rock band from Central Jersey. Ladies and gentlemen, Retrovale.
Thanks for having us. song's about Facebook.
Your privacy, my delicacy. Your time is my vice. I'll eat you alive. I'll sell you for a dime. And it's not a crime. Oh, it's not a crime. Oh, it's not a crime. I want you. I see it. I know it. See, I just want to know what you're thinking in your mind. What's in your mind? 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 What you got to hide? What you got inside? That you keep inside? That you cannot hide? I know what makes you tick. I know what makes you itch. I know what makes you bleed. I know what makes you die. I know what makes you. I see it. I know it. See, I just wanna know what you're thinking in your mind. In your mind. What's in your mind? What's in your What's in your mind? What's in your mind? Oh, what's in your mind? What's in your Oh, what's in your mind? Oh, what's in your mind? Oh, what's in your mind? What's in sleep around now, just an altar now. Complications beating down a heavy blow, coping with nobody to hold. Thought I wasn't looking tough on my fight. Truthfully, I'm not behind these silver bars. She said, babe, a little prayer made it do you well, but I don't care a little or a lot of things, so I'm pushing everybody away. Wonder what's in store for me. Too long you'd leave me alone. Pushing all the clouds away, the darkness away. store for me. A lot of places being alone. The isolation feels good to me, but I never wanted to be alone. But you see the good in me and never leave. Broken hearted, bleeding, tearing at the seas. Deathly scared of loving what it seems to be. I'll sleep in these sheets until they comfort me. Till then I'm pushing everybody away. I wonder what's in store for me. Oh, too long you leave me alone. Yeah, I'm working on another way. On a goddess way. Goddess way. On a goddess way. The goddess way. Going to an open road. I'll stand like a telephone pole, pushing everybody away, pushing everybody. I don't know when I'm coming back again. Let's all go down the road and pass the fair. So find my peace, I'm never coming back again. Pushing everybody out. We got a new EP coming out in June.
That song will be on it. That was called Pushing Everybody Away. We got an EP out in November. Thanks for having us again. What's our next song? Slip, yeah.
Got nowhere to go, got nowhere to go. Lost my home long ago. Just a little longer, just a little longer now. I love when it's cold and the feeling comes back. I love when the sun beats upon my eyes. I slip into you. Temporary pleasures get me by. I slip into you. Temporary pleasures get me by. I've been fighting on. Oh, what the thought of you, what the thought of you. Oh, I won't fall, I say. Oh, I can't go on. Hey, I know when I'm cold and the feeling comes back. I slip into you. Temporary pleasures get me by. I slip into you. Oh, temporary pleasures get me by. Fall into war. You're going Tuesday, forward and 3. Hey, on a ship going nowhere. You get low down and something's gotta give, something's gotta give. I slip into you. Temporary days get me by. Slip into you. Oh, temporary pleasures let me down. 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 let you go. I let you go. Yeah, the sounds breaking me down. Sights so loud, heights so low. You've never thought up, never cried tears till we gave up. You're the only reason why I stayed up. You're the only reason why I stayed up. You're my hurricane. Wait. Pray it be okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Honey, we can play pretend. We can live these lives just you and I. Drive blue house and 4 kids, pick a pants and I had a pain inside. When we can live this life, everything be fine by me. Yeah. Everything can live this life. Just two kids all of me. Yeah. Never thought up, never cried a tear till we gave up. You're the only reason why I stayed up. You're the only reason why I stayed up. You're my hurricane, swell me away. You're my hurricane, lead me away. Swell me away. You're my hurricane, lead it away. You're my hurricane, swell me away. You're my hurricane, in ways, give it up. This is our last song. Suicide got me paralyzed, got me mesmerized by its design. The demons living inside my mind, telling me to lie one more time. Yeah, I'm crucified in disguise. I can hear the song as he's breaking us down. Sound system breaking us down, system breaking us down. Still breaking us down, she's still breaking us down. Searching breaking us, sound system breaking us down. Sound system breaking us, the system's breaking us down. System breaking us down, system breaking us down. System breaking us, the system's breaking us. Breaking us down. He's breaking us down. Yeah, the sounds of the world crowding in my ears. It's the same song you hear so loud. It's the same song from day to day. Something's gotta give. Something's gotta give. Breaking us, Cisco's breaking us down. Yeah, South Cisco breaking us, South Cisco breaking us down. Yeah, Cisco breaking us down, Cisco breaking us down. The beat of my heart yearns for something more.
Give it up again for Retrovale. Our friends upstairs at Brave New Radio are going to take it from here, but in just a few minutes, we'll be back for an interview with Retrovale.
All of that is coming up next on our 13th annual Braveathon.
On 87 FM. You listen to the 13th annual Braveathon here at William Paris University. What a great performance by Retrovale. Really went really smooth. I love the way how they perform, the melody and the rhythm of the songs were super calm and super fitting. And listen, this is a band that was that started back in 2019, located based off in Central Jersey. They started off just as a cover band, but then they wanted to broaden out more and come up with more of original music. They dropped back their first EP back in November, and they're planning to release a new one soon. But we're gonna play some music, and then we're gonna take it back to Nick Wilkerson and Angie Reyes. They're gonna be talking to Retrovale and get a deeper meaning of the group.
Sweetheart is bleeding in the snow cone. So smart, she's leading me to ozone. Music, the great communicator. Use two sticks to make it in the nature. more shocking than anything I ever knew. Right on cue. Can't stop, addicted to the shindig. Chopped up, he says I'm gonna win big. Choose not a life of imitation. Distant us into the reservation. Default the pistol that you pay for. Just pump the feeling that you stay for. In time I want to be your best friend. Eastside love is living on the west end. Knocked out before you better come to. Don't die, you know the truth is some do. Go write your message on the pavement. Burn so bright, I wonder what the wave meant. Kickstart the golden generate hub. Sweet talk but don't intimidate hub. Can't stop the gods from engineering. Feel no need for any interfering. Your image in the dictionary. This life is more than ordinary. Can I get you maybe even 3 of these? Coming from a space to teach you of the Pleiades. Can't stop the spirits when they need you. This life is more than just a read through.
Welcome back to 87 FM Brave New Radio. My name is Joe Monroe, and you're listening to our 13th annual Braveathon, our live music marathon broadcasting all day on Brave New Radio and WPTV. It's 11 hours of live local music. Thank you for tuning in. We're going to take it back down to Studio B with an interview of Retrovale. You're listening to 87 Brave New Radio.
Hey again, I'm Nicholas Wilkerson.
And I'm Angie Reyes. This portion of Braveathon is sponsored in part by Orange Theory, Fitness and Wayne. Orange Theory is a total body group workout that combines science, coaching, and technology to guarantee maximum results from the inside out. One of their members' packages includes access to over 1,300 studios nationwide and a month-to-month contract with a 30-day cancellation policy, and plenty of flexibility for classes since they're open 7 days a week. Orange Theory Fitness is in Wayne and is located in 1160 Hamburg Turnpike, Unit number 4.
So we're sitting down with Retrovale, who just had a dope performance on our Braveathon stage. How you guys doing today?
Feeling good.
Thank you.
How are you?
And thank you again, Retrovale, for coming out to you.
Yeah, of course. Thanks for having us.
Yeah, so let's get into these questions. First off, I want to start off with kind of something simple. How'd you guys get your name, Retrovale? It's something unique. Let's talk about it.
So there's a French word called Retrovale, which is like a kind of like a word like a Schadenfreude, like a German word, which is like one of those words from another language that doesn't have an exact meaning in English, and it just means like a longing for something that's been kind of lost. So we kind of like, I guess maybe bastardized it or like angelicized it and made it kind of like Retrovale, so it's a little bit easier to say. Yeah,
That makes sense.
So, yeah.
Right. And I also want to know, because you guys seem really close with each other, how did you all meet and become a band? Like, how long have you guys been with each other?
Me and him met January 2019. We kind of just hooked up. I was like, I always wanted to jam with people and start a band, so I hit him up, and we went to high school together.
I was going to say, you could have led with that.
And then, he was willing to jam out with me, and he stuck around for this long.
Yeah.
Steve, we met on his
2020?
2020. Should I mention the website?
Yeah, we went on Band Mix, and we were looking for a bassist, and
it's like a Tinder for musicians.
It's like Tinder for musicians, and he came.
So you guys just swiped?
Past the first date.
Yeah, so he came through. There was chemistry. We were loving it, and he's been with us ever since.
Yep.
So he's our
real good
loyal bassist.
He's a good chump.
Yeah,
good lad.
So about 4 years we've been together.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Now, starting off just doing music, jamming a little bit, stuff like that, that's regular. But kind of what gave you the confidence to actually pursue it, take it full on, and actually, start performing and stuff?
I'll say that I've been playing music for a very long time. Like since I was like little, probably like 11 years old. I started with marching band, and all throughout high school I was in jazz band. So I was always kind of doing performances. So I've always kind of wanted to do performances, especially and I've always wanted to be in a band. So, I mean, the kind of confidence and that kind of drive to actually get out there and play music in front of people has always kind of been there for me. What do you say?
No, yeah, I always wanted to make original music. When we started out, it was just covers, and over time, I guess we built the confidence. Mainly thanks to him.
Yeah,
he's very open to allowing me to express myself and try out new ideas. And a lot of times, I'm a perfectionist. I always think all our stuff kind of sucks, and he's like, "Oh, let's give it a shot." And he built my confidence up, and he was willing to add his little flair to it, and yeah.
Right. And I would love to know, because I did listen to your EP. It's really good.
Thank you.
Yeah,
as I told you before, I love 7SK.
7SK, yeah.
That's really good. But I want to know, what's the inspiration behind the EP, and why is it named Everything's Fine?
Wow.
That's
all you, brother.
I don't know, I'm not really good at writing, but I'd say most of my writing comes from personal experience. And that's where I'm able to write more freely. I guess it's basically kind of relationship stuff in my own personal life. Don't want to dive too into it, but it's like, you know, I pull inspiration from that and a little kind of exaggerations. But yeah, it's just more personal life and personal situations.
Yeah, and all those songs that are on the EP, those were some of the first songs that we started writing that weren't covers, right?
Yeah.
Kind of like this first songs that we kind of like put together and like we put our brains together and we're like, let's make something that's not somebody else's. And we're like, these songs kind of came from that kind of place where it's like we jam a lot, we jam all the time, and a lot of those songs have like kind of like elements of like that kind of creative process where we just get together, we jam, and we sit down and we just like come up with stuff, and Jeff puts his little lyrics on it. The origin of Everything's Fine, though, to answer that question. Sorry, Everything's Fine. I think it's kind of came from just like, it's supposed to be ironic, right?
Okay.
Like, it's more of like, you know, in the current kind of world, state of society, if you're a young 20-something-year-old, everything's not fine, right? So, like, it's kind of supposed to be ironic in the sense that, like, these songs are, like, I think the songs in the EP are very emotional and kind of, like, they're very heartfelt. So it's like, you kind of just pretending like, oh, everything's fine. Yeah, it's all good. That's why, like, there's a man with his head exploding on the front of the cover. He's like, everything's not fine, you know?
That's dope. And now, since we're talking about the lyrics, and I want to play a little game I like to do called What Do You Mean? Don't sue us, Justin Bieber. Please don't. But basically, I got a couple of lyrics up here. I don't want to know what kind of thought process was.
Shit, don't die.
All right. The writing process as well, you know?
Right.
So first I want to start off with sound system. So sound system, you said, tell me their lies one more time. Yeah, I'm crucified in disguise. Now, I want to know. Yeah, what was the thought process there?
Yeah, it's just basically tying back to like, you know, you're a 20-something-year-old and like, you know, a lot of us kind of walk around with like this kind of mask, like everything's okay, but really like we're all going through these struggles and we're all suffering with something. And, you know, that's the whole like crucified in disguise type thing, you know? And like lying to yourself kind of thing.
Okay, and obviously I'm going to bring it back to 7SK because it's really good. I wanted to know about the lyric, 7 steak knives plunged deep in my eyes and 7 steak knives caught in her life. Like, first I was like, whoa, we're going ham right here.
So you wrote that one, huh?
You're taking it out, you know?
I think it's, obviously it's an exaggeration, but it's like a feeling, right? So I kind of like think of it like Hey Joe, where he's like, he's going to like murder his like fiance that's cheating on him kind of thing. But I kind of switch it up where it's like, I'm not the killer, or like the person's not the killer, but the lover is the killer, you know? So it's like you find out they're cheating and she's like, I don't know, just hurting a lot of men, I guess. So she's like plunging into my eyes because I see it, and plunging in my heart because it's happening, you know, stuff like that.
Nice, man. And real quick, last one. I know in Hurricane you say, yeah, the sound breaks me down. And you said that in sound system as well. So I see it's kind of like an overarching theme. So kind of delve into that just concept.
Yeah, it's like, it's basically like, it just goes back to like the youth and like in your 20s, you feel like this whole system and society's kind of like breaking us down, and we, you know, just
I know what you mean.
You
Yeah,
know?
yeah, I know what you mean. Well, yeah, it's like it's angsty, but like in a way where it's like, what's the other thing?
Yeah, the sound breaks me down.
Sound breaks me down. So yeah, I mean,
it's just like daily life, repetition,
exactly. The sound
same
routine.
routine.
Yeah,
it's
kind
just,
of like it wears on you.
Yeah, it wears
you
on
know?
you.
There's always something to be sad about. It's never good news.
Especially like the news.
Sometimes it's good news.
You guys read this so much. Jesus.
Not on the EP though.
Sad boy hours. Sad boy hours. Yeah.
I hear you.
It's so sad, but so as you were saying, I'm assuming. Okay. Go ahead.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate you guys coming on. Thanks again, Retrovale, for popping in, celebrating our 30th annual Braveathon. And, you know, we've got another performance from a rock band, Pop Alma, on the way, so stay tuned.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you for having us.
Thanks again to Retrovale for joining us on our 13th annual Braveathon. You know, if you missed the live stream, you can watch it on gobrave.org/Braveathon 2023. Also, if you missed out or want to see more and see behind the scenes stuff, follow us on our socials at Brave New Radio on Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter. Also at WPTV Network on Instagram. We're going to play some more music, but we'll be back soon. You're listening to our 13th annual Braveathon.
Rosemary, heaven restores you in life. You're coming with me through the aging, the fearing, the strife. It's the smiling on the package, it's the faces in the sand. It's the thought that moves you upward, embracing me with two hands. Right, we'll take you places, yeah, maybe to the beach. When your friends, they do come crying, tell them now your pleasure's set upon slow release. On trial. It took a lifespan with no cellmate, but a long way back. Sandy, why can't we look the other way? We speaks about travel, yeah, we think about the land. We smart like all people's feelings. Could take you places, do you need a new man? Wipe the pollen from the faces, make revision to a dream while you wait in the van. Anyway, great smile, sensei and late night. But hey, who's on trial? Took a lifespan with no cellmate, find a long way back. Sandy, why can't we look the other way? You're weightless, you are exotic, you need something for which to care. Sandy, why can't we look the other way? Shards under the belly, lay some grease inside my hand. It's a sentimental jury and the makings of a good plan. You've come to love me lightly, yeah, you come to hold me tight. Is this motion everlasting or do shudders pass in the night? Rosemary, oh, heaven restores you in life. I spent a lifespan with no cellmate, but a long way back. Why can't we look the other way? You're weightless, semi-erotic. You need someone to take you there. Sandy, why can't we look the other way? Why can't we just play the other game? Why can't we just look the other way?
Listen, the sweet peals of moonlight induce love making on the streets tonight. Listen, the soft purr of motorbikes ready to strike up the night light. So don't tell me of your troubles, your emotional grief. Taking the sights, this is shore leave. Don't talk of true love, unscrew your frown. Enjoy the entertainments of nighttime town. Experience the red rooms, the green tables, the souvenirs, make memories haunting or fabled. The gallant myth of red-blooded chivalry instilled in basic training. By standing in line today, you secure a place among the saints. Go get them, son, now your life begins. To die for your country does not win a war. To kill for your country is what wins a war. Don't tell your name, don't ask for hers. In this land of oysters, you are the world. The painless plainness of military life resumes tomorrow night. If not for you, it would have been cholera, malaria, or some eastern disease. Forget about it, son. A slap is all you need. Seen it all, and worse, much worse, son. The massacres of ages, too many to recall. Limbs rendered birds by the speed they flew off. A soup nothingness that once was your best friend. Motherless children and temptress widows. The wild, the useless, the dead, the untamable. Don't stay in the street, lucky I don't shoot on the spot. Our bullets were made for men like you, the impotent idiots God forgot. Tonight you decide which corner takes residence, which room looms forever in your mind. But now you're on your own. We don't need men like you. Which room looms forever in your mind? But now you're on your own. We don't need men like you. Private Tristan Bungle, hereby discharged!
When you were here before, couldn't look you in the eye. You're just like an angel. Your skin makes me cry. You float like a feather in a beautiful world. I wish I was special. You're so f***ing special. But I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. Don't care for you. I wanna have control. I want a perfect body.
perfect soul. I want you to notice when I'm not around. You're so special. I wish I was special, but I'm a creep. I'm a widow. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. Whatever makes you happy, whatever you want. You're so special. I wish I was special, but I'm a creep. I'm a widow. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here.
WPSC Wayne. 11 hours, 11 artists.
Broadcasting from our Hamilton Hall studios.
Live performances and interviews.
It's the biggest music event of the year. Braveathon 2023 continues now.
88.7 Brave New Radio. My name is Justin Reynoso Dume, aka JRD, and you're listening to our 13th annual Braveathon, our live music marathon broadcasting all day on Brave New Radio and WPTV. It's 11 hours of live local music. Thank you for tuning in. We're going to throw it down to TV Studio A right now, where James, Jimmy Patton, and Isabella Bear-Terry are getting ready for a performance from Pop Alma. You're listening to 88.7 Brave New Radio.
Welcome back to Braveathon. I'm Jimmy Patton, host of WP Sports Desk on WPTV.
And I'm Isabel Bear-Terry, the news director of Brave New Radio. We're in hour 5 of our live music marathon, and there's still so much in store for you to hear and see.
We're posting a ton of exclusive content on our Instagrams. You can see all of it at Brave New Radio and at WPTV Network.
This portion of Braveathon is sponsored by the Yard Haledon. They have trivia nights Mondays at 8 p.m., bar bingo Tuesdays at 8 p.m., karaoke Wednesdays from 8 p.m. to midnight, and offer a burger and fries lunch special Mondays through Friday from 12 to 3 p.m.
Every Sunday in June, they're also providing an acoustic brunch performance. The Yard Haledon is located at 289 Belmont Avenue in Haledon, New Jersey, or available for contact at 973-942-1256.
Our next group describes themselves as a band for the kids in the back of the classroom who feel like nobody understands them.
Please help us welcome Pop Alma.
What are you doing with them? What are you doing with them? Before we were good, I thought what we had wasn't special to you as it was to me. What are you doing with them? What are you doing with it now?
What's up, Braveathon? We're Pop Alma. This song's called My Bed's Big Enough for the Two of Us. You love tearing me down while you have your fun in bed. If I'm lying with a smile, will you believe me? Two-faced and not a side of you I haven't seen. You love to watch me bleed like it's a show. You put me on display like you're a god. The main event is yet to start. People come one, come on, come one. Put the blame on everyone else for believing. Well, if the world is such a messy place, then why don't you try fixing it? You took the worst parts of me, you made them new. Dull knives still cut through unhealed wounds. Red roses shine at the roots. I won't go sitting around waiting for you. You treat me like I don't exist. Then get mad when you're the bomb. People come one, come on, come one, come on. You love to see me hurt, but now the joke's on you. Now let's be honest, we all know that you love watching me in pain. So gather the crowd again and you want to up and down in pain. Murder on the brain, you left the blood out of the pain. I won't complain, I won't complain. Just give me pain, I'll give you fame. Woo! The chaff is a smile, 'cause only a fool forgets the room has eyes. The chaff is a smile, 'cause only a fool forgets the room has eyes. The show must go on, I'm having a long stay. Give me pain, I'll give you fame, I'll watch you burn. for those of you watching, this song is about finding love at the wrong time, at the wrong place. This one's called You're My Favorite Song. Hi guys, how you doing? I'm going to a place where they don't know me. Same vibe, just with different homies. Blue dress with a necklace made of seashells and a fresh pair of kicks. Whoa! Nerves rising, feeling kinda anxious. Looking for a drink to be that replacement. And I'm feeling kinda tipsy. 2 shots of Bacardi got me feeling kinda pretty. I normally keep these feelings wrapped inside my chest. Maybe a drink or two will get you out my head. Before, gotta be nice, I know ya. Things come right when you are looking for them. Take me higher than the dreams that I could go. Take me higher than before. You take me higher than before.
Trying to impress you. Why won't you get up and leave so I don't have to? Feels like I'm drowning myself trying to impress you. Why won't you get up and leave so I don't have to?
Got the cops come asking how we met. Said he smelled the alcohol. Said it's all on my breath. Face cross faded in the park. We held each other up as we were trying to walk back home. I normally keep these feelings wrapped inside my chest. Maybe a drink or two will get you out my head. Nice, I know, yeah. It's funny how the best things come in life when you are looking for them. Take me higher than the dreams that I could go. Take me higher than before. You take me higher than before. Take me higher than before. Take me higher than before. Higher than before. You take me higher than before. This next one's a new one. It's called Who Broke Who. If you're on the other side of the screen, I need you to clap. I thought about crashing my car when I passed your exit. Maybe if I could rush out, then your love would mean something. No, no. We only wanna have it when we have it our way. You wanna be platonic, I don't want that pain. I can make you fall in love with the same old things if you just want something else. For the thing you said to me, I still feel guilty for the line that I believe. Know that I didn't have a choice in any of this, but it was mine. Oh, I still feel guilty for making you feel so small. I still feel guilty, shouldn't feel at all right. Know that we couldn't save each other from the fall, but in the end, you told me that our love was unfulfilling, did you mean that? No true feelings. If you want the role, you need to commit to it. How long can this go on? Red lipstick and your makeup, spit across the table, a dangerous concoction. That is happy love songs, trying to get along, but baby, I'm guilty for the thing you said to me. I still feel guilty for the lie that I believe. I didn't have a choice in any of this. I still feel guilty, shouldn't feel at all like
Nothing like the awkward silence, right?
This one's one of our favorite songs to play off the last EP. It's called Effortlessly, and it's one of the first ones I wrote with Harley in the band. It's alright, I've got nothing to say. I'm just overthinking into metaphorical graves. I wanna connect, but you're so far away, and it's my fault cause of my own unwillingness. Sugar plum fairies, please give me a sign. How I long for you to touch your skin on mine. It's been years since I've held you, but I'm scared if I reach, you'll grow much further away from me. If I grind my teeth and cut off my tongue, I won't have to tell you the dreams I've done. 'Cause I'm ashamed of the lie. I say that I'm fine till I'm sure that I know that you want me. Slow down, aren't you getting the hint? You got every other guy in the palm of your hand. Do you really want me here or are you bored again? Nowhere to go but your living room. Read through me like a QR code. Do you think about me when you're all alone? The days become years when you've got no one to hold. Picking petals, placing bets on a rotting course. Cut my teeth and cut off my tongue. I won't have to tell you. I'm ashamed of the lie. I say that I'm fine till I'm sure I know that you want me. Falling down on my knees. I say to the rhythm, you remind me of a song. For this week. Effortlessly falling down on my knees. I don't wanna be a friend, just wanna be a lover. Down to winter, you're my only summer. Effortlessly. This last song is called Panic. Thank you for having us, William Patterson. My mind is running laps around me, trying to tell me I should jump the deep end. I cry myself to sleep and hope I'll wake up feeling nothing, feeling brain dead. Give me myself and I escape. My sanity is spiraling. I wish that I could feel my face, but nothing's been the same since I lost my brain. I'm running through a train car, trying to find a way outside again. The walls are closing in, I'm running out of air, nothing left to get. And if this is the way we're living, I want out of it. Give myself and I escape, or can I make it out in just one piece? Say that all this suffering, but can you put a price on sanity? My brain is numb to everything you speak when I'm not listening. You say you love me endlessly, but where you been when I needed you? I pray that every night's my last so you can understand the pain I'm in, but I can't say it out loud cause then you'll think that but I lost myself a long time ago. With every drop of blood that comes from my nose, I lose a little bit of my soul. I'm running through a dream, I'm trying to find my way outside again. The walls are closing in, now I'm running down the air. I've got nothing left to fear. And if this is the way we're living, now I have to live. I need myself and not escape. Or can I make it out in just one piece? Living out in suffering, but can you put a price on sanity? Can you put a price on sanity? I'm running through a tree pipe, trying to find my way outside again. Walls are closing in, I need myself and I escape. Or can I make it out in just one piece? Say that all this suffering, but can you put a price on? Thank you, Brave New Radio, for having us. We've been Pop Alma, and we will see you guys very soon. Me, myself, and I escape. Me, myself, and I escape. Thank you so much.
That's right, we've got more coming up, including an interview with Pop Alma in just a bit, so keep on watching. This is our 13th annual Braveathon.
Good job, guys.
And that was a powerfully astonishing performance by Pop Alma. If you want to follow them on Instagram, you can follow them at Pop Alma Official. Don't forget to also follow Brave New Radio on Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter at Brave New Radio. And don't forget to follow at WPTV Network on Instagram. We're going to play some more music, but when we come back, Jimmy and Isabel are going to be talking to Pop Alma, so stick around. 88.7 Brave New Radio.
I talk a lot of shit when I'm drinking, baby. I'm known to go a little too fast. Don't mind all my friends, I know they're all crazy, but they're the only friends that I have. I know I don't know you, but I'd like to skip the small talk and romance, girl. That's all I have to say, so baby, can we dance? Here we go again, another drink I'm caving in. These stupid words keep falling from my mouth. You know that I mean well, my hands are meant for somewhere else. Your eyes are doing naughty butterflies. Oh, one more drink and I should go.
Killed the vibe and took my perfect 10 away. You know I need you, girl. My heart's not made for someone else. So save me here, 'cause I can barely stand. One more drink and I should go. But maybe she might like me though. I can't take this anymore. Should I stay or should I go? The chance can lead back to a door. I talk a lot of shit when I'm drinking, baby. I'm known to go a little too fast. Don't mind all my friends, I know they're all crazy, but they're the only friends that I have. I know I don't know you, but I'd like to skip the small talk and romance, girl. That's all I have to say, so baby, can we dance? I've been a bad, bad boy, whispering rude things in the ear. Please say she'll break, please say she'll change. Am I to bring me back to her place? When I'm drinking, baby, I'm known to go a little too fast. Don't mind all my friends, I know they're all crazy, but they're the only friends that I have. I know I don't know you, but I'd like to skip the small talk and romance, girl. That's all I have to say, so baby, can we dance? Make that money, fake that dummy, ache my tummy, on the fence all the time. Paid junk honey, your face so sunny, ain't that funny? All my friends always lie to me. I know they're thinking you're too mean, I don't like you. You anyway, you make me wanna scream at the top of my lungs. It hurts, but I won't fight you. You suck anyway, you make me wanna die. Right when I wake up, I'm afraid somebody else might take my place. When I wake up, I'm afraid somebody else might take my place. When I wake up, I'm afraid somebody else might take my place. When I wake up, I'm afraid somebody else might end up being me. Keep on dreaming, don't stop breathing, fight those demons, and sell your soul, not your whole self. If they see it when you're sleeping, make them leave it. I can't even see if it's all there anymore, so you're too mean, I don't like you. You anyway, you make me wanna scream at the top of my lungs. It hurts, but I won't fight you. You suck anyway, you make me wanna die. Right when I wake up, I'm afraid somebody else might take my place. When I wake up, I'm afraid somebody else might take my place. When I wake up, I'm afraid somebody else might take my place. When I wake up, I'm afraid somebody else might end up being me. Being me can only mean feeling scared to breathe. If you leave me, then I'll be afraid of everything that makes me anxious, gives me patience, calms me down, lets me face this, let me sleep. And when I wake up, let me be. When I wake up, I'm afraid somebody else might take my place. When I wake up, I'm afraid somebody else might take my place. When I wake up, I'm class your husband hates. Way down Market Grave, where the searchlights find us drinking by the mausoleum door. And they found you on the bathroom floor. I miss you so bad. And the collision of your kiss that made it so hard. Off the run, singing songs that make you slit your wrists. It isn't that much fun staring down a loaded gun. So I won't stop dying, won't stop lying. If you want, I'll keep on crying. Did you get what you deserve? Is this what you always want me for? I miss you so bad. And the collision of your kiss that made it so hard. Way down, 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 way down. I miss you so bad. And the collision of your kiss that made it so hard. Where will I miss you? Where will I miss you so And the collision of your kiss that made it so hard, made it so
.887 Brave New Radio. This is DJ JRD. Thank you for listening in to the 13th annual Braveathon. Right now, the time is over. We're going to send it down to TV Studio B with an interview of Pop Alma. You're listening to 88.7 Brave New Radio.
Welcome back to Braveathon. My name is Isabel Birateri.
And I'm Jimmy Patton, and before we get into our interview with Pop Alma, we'd like to say a big thank you to the Yard Helden for sponsoring this portion of Braveathon. They have trivia nights Mondays at 8 p.m., bar bingo Tuesdays at 8 p.m., karaoke Wednesdays from 8 p.m. to midnight, and offer a burger and fries lunch special Mondays through Friday from 12 to 3 p.m. Every Sunday in June, they're also providing an acoustic brunch performance. The Yard Helden is located at 289 Belmont Avenue in Haledon, New Jersey, or available for contact at 973-942-1256.
Now we're excited to be talking to Pop Alma. You guys just had a great performance. How do you guys feel?
Hi.
Hello.
It was cool. It was fun. The weather wasn't so lovely, but it was fun.
It was
to
weird.
me.
It was really weird playing in front of cameras.
Yeah, that was fun.
Like no people.
Yeah. Super fun though.
Were you nervous?
Okay, so you guys perform with a lot of passion, and there was no crowd today, unfortunately. But what's something you look for in a fun crowd and what's a story that you have related to like fun crowds and stuff like that?
Ooh. You go first. I have a few in mind.
So the most recent show we played at the VFW in Little Ferry, we had somebody who knew our songs, and Jacob was like, "Oh my God, do you know the song?" And they were like, "Yeah." So we gave them the mic and they sang it. It was like super cool. I don't know. What I look for in a crowd is just like the energy, because whatever they give me, I feed off of and I give back to them tenfold.
Similar to that, yeah. I kind of like, I look for, same thing he said, I look for energy. I kind of look for people who I can like kind of like, I try to engage as many people in the set as possible, especially being, love it?
Participation.
Yes. And like, especially being that we're a smaller band, part of the goal is, when you're in a show with a lot of bigger bands, the goal is to persuade people to, come to the dark side, come be a part of our little
Hang
clan.
out with the microscopic band.
Yes, come join us. And so like I look for the people who are willing to participate in the set. I just kind of really feed off of that.
Yeah, we kind of got that feeling off of just seeing the performance with the cameras. You even got like the camera people involved, so it was really kind of cool to be part of that. Your new single, "Panic." What's the inspiration behind that song? What kind of got you into that?
I mentioned that with JRD when we were here a few weeks ago, but that one was kind of a spur of the moment kind of song, and it happened just after Tales. I was with one of my friends, and normally when I get in my head, I kind of just isolate. I kind of completely shut everything down, but this time around I kind of just started writing everything that I was feeling verbatim, just kind of like thought for thought, just out on. I had my phone with me, so I was just writing everything down. And Jesper, if you're watching this, shout out, hi. He kind of watched this whole thing unfold in the middle of the night, and it just kind of spurred from this place of insecurity. We were going through.
That was a dark time for us.
Oh yeah, which was. It's weird to say because it was just before something that really kind of boosted where we already were. It was before a really bright period per se, but there was a lot of darkness internally. There was a lot of darkness happening within.
Well, it is always darkness before dawn, right?
Fair enough. But yeah, that's really what it stemmed from. It stemmed from a place of insecurity personally, where I was with my life, with the band, and it just so happened to be a positive outlet, and hopefully someone else can connect with that in the same way.
Yeah, I was listening to it this morning as I was getting ready. Very good song.
Really?
You should keep listening to it and send it to everyone you know.
Out there, go listen to it. So being an up-and-coming group through the pandemic, as we were just saying, pandemic, we didn't have a lot of shows happening. Obviously, if there were shows, not a lot of people could be there. So what was it like pushing through that and getting to where you are now?
Well, so I joined the band during the pandemic. I joined in like April, May of 2020.
It was May 20. It was May because I'd written Effortlessly like a week before and sent it to you.
Yeah, and like for us as a band, it kind of worked out better because we didn't have the constraints of, oh, well, we need to go out and play. It was just like, all right, let's work on some music. It was very much like, let's really flesh out these details.
It also kind of, sorry.
No, go ahead.
It kind of helped as well that like, fun story. We were supposed to do a show after our first EP release, after we put that out.
Oh, it was like the same week COVID, just like
we put that out, and then we were supposed to do a show that May, and then with the lockdown, everything just completely shut down. So we really didn't have any other choice but to just start writing new material. And it kind of helped. It gave us time before we actually did start doing live shows in the end of 2021. It gave us time to actually get tight as a live band, figure out the little kinks, and figure out how to put on a good show.
Yeah, so it sounds like you guys really utilized that time to kind of fine-tune things and really get everything.
Yeah,
we're like perfectionists.
A lot of people were just struggling through it, but what we did was we just said, forget it. Let's just hone in on it, and we're not expected of anything yet, so we can really deep dive in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the New Jersey obviously is a major music history, particularly with rock. Like you guys, a lot of your music, and so with their history of producing rock bands and artists, what kind of makes you guys unique?
Well, we're the best band in the world. How about that? I think it's our blend.
Yeah, I think it's something like When we started the band, I started with a few friends a few years back, and even when Harley joined it, part of what made the band so exciting to be a part of for us was that we came from so many different backgrounds. Like, I came from a pop R&B background. Our guitarist came from garage rock, and we had a bunch of different influences. And especially where nowadays genre is very fluid. So like, you're not seeing too much of like, oh well, this is just one band that does this and that's it. You see a lot of cross blending. And so doing that, I always found it fascinating to mix live acoustic stuff with electronics, with 808s, and finding that sweet blend just made that exciting for us because it's like a new challenge.
So to answer your statement, we're for the kids in the back of the class. It's in our Spotify bio.
No, we really enjoyed listening to you guys. It was a lot of fun talking to you and listening to you guys perform today. Thank you so much for being here with us.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much.
88.7 Brave New Radio, DJ JRD out here again. Thanks again to the powerfully astonishing Pop Alma for joining us on our 13th annual Braveathon. To watch the live stream, please go to gobrave.org/Braveathon 2023. And if you want to hear more of Pop Alma's music, they're on Spotify. And don't forget to follow them on Instagram and Twitter at Pop Alma Official. Don't forget to also follow Brave New Radio on Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter at Brave New Radio, and WPTV at WPTV Network on Instagram. We're going to play some more music, but we'll be back soon. You're listening to our 13th annual Braveathon.
Oh, she can't wait for what I can give. She knows what I am, but she won't believe me. Is it all okay? Will I come off the like this? I can't believe it. It's always like this, 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 like this. Kept it at bay, yes, you kept your word. Is there on your mouth, but it's not what I heard. If I follow the light that I deem the brightest, I won't believe it, it's always like this. But I'm not gone. Oh, you can't wait for what I can give you. Know what I am, so you know how I live. And try to look proud, but you're not in the slightest. It's happening now, and it's always been like this, 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 like this. You wasted long. I'm not home. I'm not home. Home, you wasted long. I'm not home. I'm not home. Home, you wasted long. I'm not home. I'm not home. and Patrick combined, writing you songs and singing them all like every single day. Sure brings that special pain. So freak yourself and freak your feelings. I believe it not in you and me, so freak yourself and freak your feelings. I believe it not in you and me, so I don't hug you if I could. I don't love you like I should have. Months before I did, and the months before I split, it's turbulent, turbulent. I don't hug you if I could. I don't love you like I should have. Months before I did, and the months before I split, it's turbulent, turbulent. You had your own arms tonight. Hi. He texted back fast and he made you laugh. Yeah, you must be out of your mind. Well, no, you are. Let's see where to start. How about the messages that you still send? Even though I blocked your number and I never found an answer, my anxiety was turbulent and permanent. You gave me hell on earth and said to work with it. So freak yourself and freak your feelings. I believe it not in you.